Hello, everybody. Here. We are here again with eighth opening. Trying out a new setup. Broke down because I want to pretend like I'm a real trainer, but actually broke down. Look at this. See? I think I'm trying to become some kind of a real streamer or something. So we'll see how this goes. Hi Raven. Thanks for joining as always. Yeah, I was just talking about look at this. Notice what's missing from Mom's tonight. So headset broke down and got me a little freestanding light. Because I'm thinking that I'm some kind of a real streamer now. I think I might be getting too many ideas for freedom. So yeah. Let me get, I know you're yes. Just headphones are sitting close by so that I can, we can actually chat through Overlord. Hello. We all are pausers in the chat. Overlord. So let me see. I gotta make sure I got my Discord open. Cereza, and I know I'm on my channel and not somebody else's. So if you do want to test out your microphone and everything, let me know. Cereza, head on over to DragonSquad's Discord. There is an open PC there for feedback. I'll pop on my headphones, and that way we can chat. Get on the ball here for the stream. Victory.
Step into the ring.
Yeah, there is a volume on the knob. Let me see. Where do I have it out here in here to go? Turn this up a little bit more. What else? What else do I want to turn up in my mix? I've got the jack mic up all the way. and I may need to pull the microphone a little bit closer to me, because I've kind of got it sitting a little bit away. I mean, I don't sit right on top of everything, so I may need to pull the mic closer to me. But let me try turning up the volume some too. I just want to make sure it doesn't like blare the game. Don't want to blare the game audio too loud. Don't want it overpowering the stream either, so. And I can also move this microphone a little bit more. I'm trying not to like put it like right in the center of the screen, because I like to watch all the gameplay when I'm, watching everybody. Let me move some things here. See if I can't get it a little bit closer to me. Let me put it over here on this side of me. I'll put it to the right side of me instead of the left. And on the very end of the desk, I had it more in the center of the desk. So let me know if that sounds, if I don't sound as quiet anymore, Cereza. Do some rearranging here. I got to figure out, what is the best setup now that I got this freestanding mic, thinking I'm all, fancy and everything. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I got to go back into Nightbot. I can put in the arena. All right. Hit submit on Nightbot. Come up here, I'll do everybody a favor and type in the code. To get the arena information, it's !arena. For those of you that have joined in chat, I see, well, so far I only see Cereza. Hello, Bill. I don't know if Bill and Overlord are the same two people. So... So it does, yes, does sound better. Okay, good. Yes, we will learn together, Cereza. All right. I guess I'm gonna be forced to fight the. I guess Bill wants to play a traffic person. That's okay. I always give it.
2, 1, go!
The thing is, I didn't do any kind of a warming up because I burned my jumper. Yeah, I didn't even take a chance to get everything warmed up. I was getting the stream all set up, so this will be my warm up. Not that it would matter really. Forever facing the wrong way. That is my curse. This is one of my favorite moves. If I can get it set up right. Ooh, okay, I'm pushing in the right way. Did DI from me, but no getting up there. Far away. Alright, so GG's the Bill. Now I know I'm not much competition, Bill, but I know Cereza's getting things set up on his end, so he'll be in to give a little more competition than what I am. Typically, I only float in and out here and there. Usually just kind of in the spectator ring. Let's Let me make sure. Oh, okay. Yep. Let me jump in here. Hold on, Cereza. I'm coming. I'm putting my headphones on. Okay. Can you hear me, Cereza? Oh, wait. Let me get into... Go in here. Okay. Can you hear me in the Discord too, Cereza?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Wonderful.
But it's... hang on
so-
a second. There, I have an echo. I got to figure out how to get rid of that. Hold on.
Okay.
I got to switch over. Let's see. Let me try and see if I mute that. Okay, now talk again, Cereza.
Hey, I'm talking. We good? Okay.
I think I might have hit the right button to get rid of the echo. Let me just make sure.
So this is I have to press a button to talk on this channel. Was that intentional? An intentional setting?
No, that is not an intentional setting. Give me just a second. I will change that. Interesting. You said you have to push to talk. I don't see where I have that done.
Yeah, which it was really odd because like I was first in there and they said that if I had the normal setting like voice activity, that I would have to be mute until I changed it, and so I changed it so we could communicate. I wonder if I've never edited one of these things before, so I'm not sure if like the dots in the upper right corner of the screen would fix that, or someone in chat might know. Because apparently they're picking me up, which is cool. But yeah, I would imagine it would be easier for commentators and everyone if that wasn't the case, and it was just voice activity sort of trigger.
All right, leave and then come back in and tell me if what I just did fixed it.
Okay, will do.
Sorry, Bill. Got a little bit of troubleshooting going on here. Cereza is wanting to test out his microphone and whatnot that he got. Oh, okay. What's up? Okay, so you're actually Bill. Okay. So
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Tell me you don't have to push to talk anymore.
Oh, cool. Then yes, that is the case. Awesome.
Great. And everybody that's watching the stream, I think can hear you as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So how? I think the last question in terms of me trying to figure this out. So when I will be commentating, how will I see your stream, and the audio from your stream?
I will show you right now. Let me come into Twitch first, or Twitch Streamlabs first. Let me do this. Let me jump back over into Discord. Screen.
By the way, you sound really great on your microphone.
Oh, I'm good because I didn't like spend a lot of money on this microphone, because it's like, you know, it's like there were some out there that were like a couple $100, and it's like, no, I don't need one that. Okay, so I just if you look in Discord now, you should see a pop-up screen.
Yeah.
And you can see the arena, right?
Yes.
Okay, that is what you would commentate from.
Oh, cool.
So, I think, can I blow this up?
Is there will I get the audio from said stream?
Yep.
As well? Oh, cool.
Yep. So this is the screen that you would actually watch in Discord. This little pop out that I have that you're looking at now, so that you can actually like, Bill, if you're still in chat, let's go ahead and
demonstrate.
We'll go ahead and play a match so Cereza can see.
Okay, so
wait, let me see if I can get you another. Let's see what other keys I have available. Change windows. Okay, now I am showing the output projector. Okay. All right. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave the arena. What the hell was I doing?
Oh,
I didn't hit OK in time because I was looking at something else. So then, yeah, but the overlay that we use for the games is nothing but. I mean, there's none of the other stuff that you're seeing in this overlay that we're using.
Huh. Okay. So I'm not hearing the game audio. I am hearing you just fine. And I'm seeing it fine, which is cool.
Now, I'm not sure. I would have to check with past commentators in Discord if they hear the game audio or not. I know some of them. I don't know if they do for sure or not.
Okay.
And I know, and there may be something that I need to fix in that.
Right. There might be a setting or something. And I unfortunately am not aware. Obviously, we've come quite accustomed to hearing the audio, having played at home. But if we recall in the pre-pandemic era, much of the gameplay we witnessed was without audio in the in-person venues. So
Right.
if there isn't, that's totally fine. That's what we were actually more accustomed to back in the day, at least.
Well, and I would think that the in-person audio probably isn't as important to a commentator as it is to, like, when you're actually playing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
So,
yes. No, it really isn't. It's maybe a nice to have sometimes, but for some specific audio cues and certain matchups, but it's not a make or break. So, but I was just curious. Well, this is really cool.
yeah, so this is what you commentate. And if you noticed in the Discord, there's actually a different channel that's completely for commentators, because I usually try and, you're going to have the right DI now. It's locked right now, because I typically try and lock it during events. So, you know, because people will just kind of like come into it.
Right. You're too popular like that.
I wish.
How do I sound? This is
You
the first
sound
time.
great. I mean, I think it
Oh.
sounds great. You know, hopefully chat can confirm how good your microphone sounds as well.
Okay. That's good to hear. I have a Blue Yeti
Okay.
USB mic, and one of the lovely things about it, like you, when I was looking some stuff up, there were so many
I'm dead.
options, and I was just like, wow, how do I choose a microphone from all this? And but then it was like, okay, if it's got the special cable and I need the special box for it, no. But so
Right.
I picked a nice USB mic, and that made the choice really easy. Blue Yeti's got great reviews and everything like that. And
Awesome.
one of the things I really like about it is it has 4 different cardioid patterns. So if I ever decided to interview people and it would be in person, there is a setting that's called I think it's not stereo, but it's there's a different term for it. I'll have to look it up. But essentially, that it's like built for something like that. And that's just one mode. Right now, I'm on a different mode, which is great for when you're speaking right in front of it.
Right.
Okay, well, this is cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just went with something pretty basic myself. You know, like I said, because especially when I do like these open arenas, I have to wear my headset because I needed the microphone, and it's like, you know what, it'd be great because the headset starts bothering me at some points during the open arenas, as people have seen if they've, you know, come and watched them. And I'll either like drape it around my neck so I can still have the microphone close to me, and it's like, well, why don't I just go ahead and just buy a freestanding microphone, because a lot of people don't join like stream chats for the open arenas anyway, and I'll just have the freestanding microphone and everything will be good. So that's where I'm at now.
Right. No, that is pretty nice. So would you like me to continue to commentate while I and
Yeah,
chat
you
with
can stay on the chat. That's fine with me. You know, I mean, come on in, you know, and play. I'm sure Bill would like a little more competition than old mom's
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Although, you know, I'm happy between 2 games, 3 stops. That was good for Momza. And I got my
Yeah.
ever famous dunk that I so love to do, my spike. So I'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll make sure.
This Mega Man matchup is not a good one. Even against like a computer. Put there.
So I had what do you call it? I guess a landmark date yesterday in Animal Crossing. I got to day 300.
Seriously.
Yes. It's a testament to the folly of productivity.
Wow. So 300 days that you've been playing it?
Yes.
Or that you actually got on it, I should say.
Yeah, I haven't missed a day, which is I never thought it would go that way, but well,
wow.
Faye had plans.
Did the game notify you of that?
Yeah, so there's that Nook Miles Plus challenge at the very bottom of the app in the right side, and it tracks how many active days you have. And the highest number for that is 300.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember when I first got the game, I'm like, I don't know if we'll make it to 300, but
right.
We'll see. And we made it.
Man, I couldn't get my shield up fast enough on that. And I've been trying to work on this other thing coming back on stage, and I have not been able to do it thus far. There, I did it, finally.
Okay, I'm almost to the arena.
That's okay, I don't mind the practice.
Oh. No, absolutely, yes. I have a really interesting setup.
GG's, Bill.
There's not really much of a table or a desk that I have downstairs. But long ago, we had these 2 TV dinner trays, and we just never used them. But when I was playing Melee with a friend, I pulled out one for my laptop, and I got a folding chair out and plugged it into the Ethernet in the wall. But now I got a second one out for the microphone because the laptop takes up the other one.
Oh, cool.
It's an interesting setup, but it works.
Yeah, you know, whatever works, right?
Right.
Alright, let's see how terrible my Sephiroth is. Oh, there's Razor. Let's see how bad this goes with my Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Where is my... Okay, no, I have to leave that on. Okay. Still double checking the mixer and everything, just to make sure everything sounds good.
Right. Yeah. So far, you sound pretty good. Yeah. The one thing, the one setting that I was like, I don't know how this is gonna work, was gain, because that obviously involves the volume levels and the volume ranges. And from what I can tell so far, it seems like not touching the gain knob is going fine. So.
Yeah, the gain. I had to figure that out. I'm still working on the Sephiroth stuff.
Right.
But he floats so much more than what I'm used to. He moves like so much faster than what I'm used to with
Byleth.
Byleth, yeah. So I'm not used to that. It's
Yeah,
like I think I'm stopping at a certain point, and I'm like, woo, way over here all of a sudden.
No, that is the interesting thing for me is that I playing Bayo and Peach. They saved you.
Oh, they did. Bill was being nice. He's like, I can't do that to Monza. He's like, I'm gonna be nice.
Yeah.
He's like, no, actually, I didn't mean to do that. Yep, nope, no good DI, no matter how hard I hold that joystick.
It's a powerful one.
Yes,
sure.
it is.
And let's not forget that Sephiroth shares the same weight as Kirby and Mewtwo, so
Yes.
he is a light
He is
guy.
very lightweight. So
Yeah.
That he is.
Yeah, I think canonically he's probably heavier, but that's how they decided to balance.
I'm not going back. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting that. Just give me a second to change fighters. You guys can fight, but I'm not keeping myself set at that.
No, I got you. Yeah, that like playing with as Bayo and Peach normally, they have different movement from much of the rest of the cast, and like Sephiroth has movement that I feel it feels like more universal, and so it was kind of an adjustment for me on my part. But oh man, this is actually kind of a tough matchup, but that's okay. We'll have fun with it.
I always like to come back and check. Okay, the Open Arena showed up on Twitter. Okay. Oh no, I can't see you guys. Oh, I know why. Because I probably was changing my characters after you guys pressed the start button. My bad.
I was waiting, but I thought we waited it out, but that's okay. I can always commentate on how the match is going.
Feel free to, if you can see it. Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's 3-2 in Bill's favor. I accidentally ran out of gas off stage.
Oh. So I'm guessing you're playing Bayo?
Yes.
I see. Did he stick with Incineroar, or did he go to Mega Man?
He did, and he just did his neutral special, and I F smashed it, sweet spotted, and it clanked. It clanked.
No.
Yes, I was disappointed, to say the least.
Sounds like it. Okay. Let's see. Post everywhere I needed to post. There's always so many places I want to go and like post, and then it's like I get distracted easily because I'm trying to, multitask.
Oh yeah.
Typically, I'm good at multitasking, but sometimes it doesn't always work out. So there's like some, silence when
it's okay.
when there shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's okay. Bill just got a ledge guard on me. But yeah, no, who could forget last week's distraction with the New York Times article on the popularity of the Spur thing?
Well, this is true. That completely took me down a rabbit hole, didn't it? It was interesting.
Yes, that was.
For sure.
Oh wow. Okay, so I just shielded his Incineroar was at 130%. I shielded his standard special, and oh my gosh, it almost broke my shield. I get an F smash out of shield, and it doesn't kill. Now he died at 160 to a back air across the stage, but oh, this is not going to end well.
That's just crazy. A back air across the stage.
It's actually a bad matchup for Bayo, and I think part of it is it's hard to combo Incineroar because his physics are kind of weird, and his command grab is actually like it's quite threatening to a lot of Bayo's approach options. And well, this neutral special is stuffing out some of her attacks as well. It's really bizarre. Plus, it's just hard to fight this character because few people play the character. So
True.
I they definitely
one of the biggest we know in our area, general
is
area,
Wood.
is Yeti. Yeah,
Oh.
he plays or is he playing Incineroar or Mega Man?
I bet Yeti was Mega Man, although I might not have.
Yeah, but if Bill's playing Incineroar, Wood is the biggest one we know in our area.
I know Wood plays Incineroar.
Yeah.
So he's been the only one I fought. Oh my goodness, I got up air or up tilt to back air, and that didn't kill me. But I tried perfect pairing an up B crash land, and I died because I messed up. So hats off to him. Well, now you'll be able to witness the craziness, because hopefully we won't.
Hopefully we won't have to. Yeah, hopefully we won't have to watch. You know what it is I'm not in the spectator stand. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, see that maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, because I was changing characters and I couldn't get over to the spectate stand fast enough.
Yeah.
So that way nobody will have to watch the icons fight. As exciting as that can be, nobody actually wants to watch the icons battle each other.
No. Right.
So yes, he went back to his Incineroar. Okay, so yes, Wood is the Incineroar player that we know in our area here in Cincinnati.
Yes. And I think that's one of the interesting things about this character as well, is that, like, I think a lot of people like to think Incineroar might be slow because it is when traveling, but it does have some faster attacks that one needs to be cognizant of.
Agree.
Can't crouch out of that.
No matter how hard you try.
No.
Okay, so pretty sure. I won't minimize it. I'll just. I was gonna minimize Discord, and it's like, oh wait a minute, maybe that might mess up what you're looking at on your end. So it's like, let me just.
Did you see that?
No, I actually glanced away at something else very quickly, just to make sure I didn't mess up what you're seeing on your end.
Oh, okay. It was another crazy thing. I got a witch twist or witch time on the dash attack, and I went to up smash it. He's got one of those rare dash attacks that if I try to do that, it doesn't work. We clank, and so thankfully I had enough juice left in the witch time to get the KO. But it was like, man, really?
Yeah.
There's a couple characters I know that's the case, and I'm aware of it. But Incineroar is not one of those characters because I just never fight them, so I didn't know that I had to be on the lookout for his little dash attack.
Now you know. See, this is all stuff that I'm going, you know, just a little over a week away from the first time to do.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
As a matter of fact, tomorrow will be a week away from first time to do. Can't believe that. Where did the time go on that?
Oh, I know.
I know. Like blown away by that. You know.
Right. Oh shoot.
Now, What's Up as he's known in chat, and Bill as he's playing online are the same people. He is new to our open arena, so you know, big Auger welcome to Bill and What's Up for joining DragonSquad tonight.
Yes. Absolutely. It's always a good time.
Yeah, I have a good time. I really do. I guess because I'm actually watching people play, even if it's online, there's like real human beings moving the character.
Oh yeah, that means a lot.
You know? So, it's like... That actually means something to me.
Right, it should. Oh goodness. Another reason why this is a hard matchup is because if he side Bs me at any point, I'm probably dead.
Yeah.
Because Bayo is so light.
Yeah. I think even if he gets a grab on you, you might be dead.
Oh yeah.
Because you've still got a little bit of building up some damage to do as Bayo to try and kill him.
Oh, absolutely. I won't let that kill me twice.
Let's hope not. Yeah.
Oh goodness. 169, but we couldn't do it.
Right. That back throw. Gotcha. That's a shame. Give me just a second, Cereza. You can keep the audience entertained for a moment. I've got to go. It's refill drinky time for old Momsa.
Will do.
All right. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Let me go. Before we do the next match, let me make it a little bit challenging, more so for you. What's up, Hut? I'll pull up Peach. That should probably help a little bit. You are slow, and I'm trying to take advantage of that, sir. How else do you expect me to win? It's Bayo.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh wow, look at you. That's crazy. I gotta be honest. That is pretty crazy. Like, I get it. It's Peach forward air. It's iconic, but I don't know if it should be beating out Incineroar up B. Oh shit, I forgot to jump. Alright, I had already jumped.
Okay, I am.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay, this one looks a little more even.
Yeah,
With
I'm
Peach.
making it interesting.
Definitely.
Oh goodness. I didn't think the angle was that acute. I thought I would be safe, so I got up to get ready for a punish, but he knows his angle better than I do. I don't know how long this effect lasts. Oh, okay, we burned through it. But generally, I try to be non-interactive.
Oh, whenever he's lit up like that?
Oh yeah, because it's like extra damage, extra knockback. It's not as big of a deal, like lower percents, but you could easily die once you start getting close to 100. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh no! I thought I could fall a little quicker.
Yes.
I'm coming.
Fastball doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, I'm coming from playing Melee with Peach because I've been playing that a little bit lately, and
Yeah.
everything falls faster in Melee.
Well, of course it does. Of course it does. Everything's just faster about Melee.
Yes.
I like what's up in chat asking if that's how you got it.
Oh, did he really?
Yes, he did.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Well, I'll have to. We'll see if I can. I can do a little bit better than that. I hope to do a little bit better than that, but
Yeah, I'm sure it's an adjustment. If you've been playing Melee a lot recently, to then switching back over to Ultimate.
that and like obviously I'm expending some cognitive resources with the fact that I know a microphone is in front of my face, which I normally don't have to worry about when I'm playing.
Right.
So I'm not your average Twitch streamer. This is not like my go-to thing.
Right.
It's a new thing for me. So so some of the movement, if Bill's an experienced player, he might have been able to pick up on it. It was a little bit more mindless than it ought to have been, but that's okay.
Of course it is.
Because you're winning, Bill. You should be enjoying that, right?
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, there is something to be said about being able to play and talk. Even I have an issue with making sure to stay engaged and talking. Whenever I'm in the arena myself, I notice I'll end up going silent sometimes. So kudos to the Hungry Boxers and Samsoras and Dark Disease and Lemons of the world that can play and talk at the same time.
Yes, and I'm sure that only came with experience. So
yep, definitely. Well, and you wanted, this was probably one of the better opportunities to actually test everything out since we're going to be commentating next Saturday.
Right.
So you can get familiar with it. Just what you'll be looking at on your end through commentary. So you see what that looks like now with the pop-out screen. There used to be a Discord that you can commentate from. I thought there was a way, and that's on my end.
You never expect that move to kill, but it does sometimes.
You don't.
But you are right, yeah. I'm very happy about test running this, because I always, especially if I'm helping someone put something on, the last thing I want to do is, like, be inexperienced and then cause trouble, so I'm glad. And plus, having put on as many debates as I have before, I've had basically everyone except for the last one I put on some sort of technological surprise for not the better happen, and you can't rehearse enough of this stuff. You really can't.
Nope. Believe me, I've had a lot of growing pains with all the streaming and whatnot. Just with DragonSquad, itself. It seems like all the growing pains always happened on the DragonSquad account. I would try and work out the growing pains on my mom's Twitch account, and think I had them all worked out, and then I'd get over to DragonSquad and the growing pain would be gone. And it's like, are you kidding me?
Oh right, no, I remember. Yeah, I remember we were on the mom's Twitch account once and trying to figure out the echo or something like that, and I was on with you, and we got like a 3-time echo going on, and I just started laughing because it felt like I must have been like hallucinating or something like that. You could just hearing everyone 3-4 times over. It was so crazy.
It really was. I mean, at least I can laugh at it now.
Right.
Yeah, I was, and again, I didn't care too much because I was on Mom's account. So, it bothered me that the echo was then there on the DragonSquad.
Oh, right.
So,
Oh no! Oh,
Oh my gosh.
I was hoping that because like I have a little bit of a intangibility on the arm that would be enough for that.
I thought you had that one.
I
GG's
know.
again from What's Up / Bill.
I
His
know.
incentive is pretty good.
Yes, yes. I know, but I was like, okay, he's going to attack me. My up smash, there's intangibility on it. I'll be fine. No.
It didn't quite work out that way for you.
Yeah, it's more of a it's more above her head, not her whole backside, and that's probably what dug me in. So, I was being sloppy again.
That's okay. That's okay.
No, it is. But yeah, I'm just glad that we have worked through a lot of the kinks on your DSC stream as well. And because it's just like it, people who are good at this stuff or have done it for a while, they make it look easy, but there's a lot of little soft learning curves to it that you just can't escape.
Exactly. How dare my son Fritos? I just saw something.
He's counter programming.
He is.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing Legend of Zelda. Okay.
I think more properly he's hate playing it. He doesn't dislike it as much as he did Super Mario Sunshine, but he just doesn't always like the single player games.
Oh, so he must be trying to finish up Wind Waker, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's not been super happy about that game.
Yeah. He never reads the dialogue, which for someone like me who always reads the dialogue, it hurts.
I bet it does.
Okay, if I lose this one, I might as well quit for the night, right? No, that's the one thing about this game is you could be down 2 stocks and you can win. Like anyone who thinks that they're owed a victory, look at that. There goes the one, and he could do it. Like it's totally possible. But I'm gonna hope that I get a W for tonight.
I think you will.
Yeah.
I mean, before the night is over, I'm sure you will.
Yes. Oh yeah. Normally. Oh. But this is just good for me in general because I meant to do forward there. I'm gonna die for it. Oh no. Okay.
Well, okay. Good deal.
But this is good for me in general because it's been so rare that I've got to play any Incineroar, so this is really good experience. Oh gosh.
Yeah, Wood's not.
I knew
much about
I knew
playing
that,
online.
Right? Yeah. Not anymore. No, I knew that mix-up was coming, but I was trying to roll away. But I probably should have. I was gonna roll through it. I probably should have rolled away instead. There we go.
Alright.
Good stuff, Bill. Still.
The peach comes through. Which is good. Good stuff is right. Curious. I want to see about. Check a different. And I may not be able to change that without. I'm just looking at my mixer settings in Twitch. May not be able to change the fact of. Pretty sure if I mute my headphones because I don't necessarily myself want to hear the audio of the game. Pretty sure I'm gonna mute you too. No, I'm not hearing you twice. I just a lot of the times when I wear the headset, even when I was would wear for the full headset, even to use the microphone. The one way that I know that like the audio is coming through on the stream is if I can hear the audio through my headset. Like I said, there may not be a way for me to mute it. I may just have to listen to the audio, the game audio anyway.
Right.
So, and that's fine. I don't mind. Okay, no biggie. Oh, and I didn't catch it, but thank you for the follow. Also, what's up, Bill? Appreciate that. What's up? What's up, Hut?
Oh.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna guess that was an accidental SD.
I thought I had jump still, and then, but part of me also thought I didn't, and if I was gonna try and figure it out, that was it, and so there was no coming back. So I didn't try to up B after that, but I should have just up B'd regardless. It happens.
It does.
Like, one of the odd things about that with Peach is when you do float, sometimes you accidentally do burn your double jump, and so that's the. Yeah, keep that one. It's a good one. Oh, you just wasted it. That is something you have to be cognizant of. Did you accidentally use that, or else stuff like that will happen. The Palutena Peach matchup is an interesting one.
Advantage Palu, I'm guessing?
You know, I don't know. To be honest with you, I've heard so many things about Peach, and some people strongly believe she's like the best character in the game. Some people think she's not even top 10, and to be honest with you, I don't really have too much of an opinion. I will say this: I mean, it's not undoable for Peach, but it's also not advantage her, so it's probably somewhat around even. I would imagine. Truthfully, but in terms of my personal experience is yeah, I probably just put it at even, because Peach does have tools to get through it, but so does Palu, and to make it frustrating. So
I guess it just always seems like, even though Peach is a floaty character, I feel like, I guess the reason why I said advantage Palu is Palu has some means to reach with her float.
yes,
You know, I mean, her nairs could, she can, have the double jump and get a nair loop going, and then what is it, the up air where the lightning comes up or out? Or, is that an
that's up smash.
okay. And not to mention all her, what I consider, like, those being projectiles.
Right.
But I like to have the talk about it, because it kind of helps me learn about the characters, too. And
Right.
certain matchups, who has maybe a slight advantage over the others.
I didn't mean to do get up attack because I.
Look at Bill. I mean, he's showing like a little bit of I'm starting to feel a little Frito vibe coming from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Some character diversity. Yeah.
Some character diversity.
Yeah. This is actually a matchup I probably would do Bayo in, but I'm gonna keep with Peach just because I think it'll be a good challenge. The reason I like Bayo for this is it's easier to deal with her projectiles. I can witch time them. Mm-hmm. He's changing. Okay. Yeah. I can match her speed a little bit better. Okay. And Palu is not too hard to combo, so it is that I do enjoy those factors, and so I typically will go Bayo. Plus, it's also iconic because you've got the Queen of Light, the Queen of Darkness, right?
Right.
Doing that.
Yeah.
Very iconic.
Well, what's up is saying.
That was not Rusty.
That it's Rusty. Yeah, I was like, that's Rusty. Look, that Rusty was my reply.
No, to be honest, it wasn't like a. Oh, I guess I shouldn't say their name, but a certain top players, Palutena, but or former, maybe they'll come back pending litigation. But no, it wasn't on that level. But it was good Palu. I wouldn't call it too rusty. I mean, how you won, But of course, rust against rust, maybe. But
right. You're trying to brush off some melee Russ, then you can remember that about Ultimate.
Right. Plus, I actually just haven't touched much Peach online. I don't particularly like it too much anyway, just because the full cancel stuff is a little bit more precise frame-wise than Bayo stuff, and and that is one thing. For all the sort of mixed opinions about Peach, there is near uniformity that she's a much worse character online, unfortunately.
I want to say I've seen Sora say a few things to that effect.
Yeah. Oh goodness. I think, and because part of it also, and part of the reason why Bayo's better online, I would argue, is it goes to Bayo's strength but Peach's weakness, and that is Peach being this fast, agile character thrives off of this ability with these low startup float cancel attacks, being able to be very precise, very nimble, and deal with things in the moment as they're happening. You don't have to preemptively put things out in hopes that it works out. But when you have input delay, that really gnaws at that advantage, because now you have to put it early as if that was a requirement, even though it's not, because of the mere fact that that's the medium that you're dealing with. Whereas with Bayo, that's not really a thing. But actually, when it comes to witch time and stuff like that, if people generally, as a principle, are inputting earlier or committing to things earlier than maybe they would want to optimally because of input delay, then that makes telegraphing things with witch time a little bit easier. And so, for those reasons, I think that's why you see her a little bit worse, Peach, and Bayo a little bit better. Yeah, another reason why I like to do Bayo in general more online than not.
I was gonna say, I want to say it's probably been since right before Sephiroth dropped, because that open arena that DragonSquad did right before Friday before Christmas, you did a lot of Sephiroth. And I want to say, even the week before that, I don't remember you bringing up Peach too much. I want to say you went mostly Bayo. But there in the beginning, you were kind of switching between Peach and Bayo in the open arenas.
Yeah, I remember I got that one really cool shield break on Anger, and that was really cool.
Yeah.
I think the last time I really pulled
it
it out.
after that.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. I think the last time I pulled her out was on stream was November. So it's been a while. Yeah.
Sounds like it. I noticed you're always, it looks like, rotating through some of the turnips. Are there specific ones that you know do something better than others?
Yes. So this is Winky Face right there, and Winky Face does a little bit extra damage. Then there's Dot Eyes, which does quite a bit extra damage, and then there's the Stitch Face, which is kind of a wrinkled face. That does a lot of damage, like 36% or something. All the other ones, like the generic Smiley, do the same, which is still quite a bit of good damage. It also will freshen up a move on the stale move negation without staling the turnip itself, which is also really nice.
Okay.
Oh, I wanted Nair. Okay. See, this is the sort of tense thing. Either one of us could die. I'm probably a little bit more jeopardy of dying at any moment than he is.
Right.
Although that's starting to even out now.
Oh no.
I was hoping I could get an Aaron and float back, but
That's okay.
I don't have that quick of aerial acceleration like I do in Melee.
Right. Yeah. Again, everything is with Melee. Just everything is faster.
Yeah.
Just all the way around.
Huckle's here.
Oh, did Huckle come in?
Yes.
Huckle, Miami. Yes, he is. Cool.
I don't.
That means I
Huckle,
can rotate out.
I Right,
You guys should
absolutely.
rotate 'em.
Huggle, you'll have to remind me in chat, and I'll be looking now that I'm not playing for a little bit. Did we meet? Because I know I went to Miami once for the last Smash Ball, the fourth one, I suppose, right before everything locked down. That was the last anything we all did, right? But did we meet at that event? Because I know I met quite a bit of people, but it was a lot. It was hard to remember. I'll wait for.
Oh no! Oh, why did it?
I know I met another frequent guest that we have on the DSC Open Arena that day, Starburst. We actually played in bracket at Smash Ball.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Sunburst.
Yeah, we had a very close, very intense 3 matches. She won 1, I won 2. She was Samus, and I don't know what was off with me that made that.
She's gonna kill me at 84. Oh no, not yet.
Oh no!
I could not pull myself up fast enough. That's okay.
Oh,
Good stuff from Bill. His server is good now.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And I just, you know what? Even when I'm like playing that level 8 computer, give me just a second and let me switch over to the spectator stance. Huckle. But even when I play like the computer at level 8 in Cineroar, that's one of my harder matchups.
Yeah.
When I play Violet.
Yeah, that command grab, it gets you, right?
Yeah, it does, and it's like it looks like Huckle's still working on the Sephiroth. So okay, let's
Right.
see.
3, 2, 1.
Yes. Oh, so Huckle said that he didn't meet me. He's new to the scene. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I want to say this is his first year.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I watched some of the local news coverage about the elementary and high school students and the pandemic. I actually work with some high school students at the grocery store, and I talk to them. But like, you know, I'm sure there's so much frustration there. But when I think about like what it would have been like had my first year at college been spent virtual,
Right.
Honestly, there are a few areas that you could really be in a sweet spot for this pandemic, and I do feel like the transitioning from undergrad to grad school was one of them, because I'm comfortable with things, I've matured, I've had a lot of these experiences. I was already going to be a little bit more secluded from much of the people I knew in undergrad with my more PM lifestyle, and so this now just kind of eliminates a lot of distractions by not having anything else going on in life. But like for them, it's like there's so many people that they could have been meeting and like living on campus and doing things freely, and really kind of, especially for me, exploring themselves and really starting to form who they want to be, just with all that independent living and stuff like that. It just that's diminished, and hopefully for Huckle and everyone else, you know, that comes back by next autumn. But yeah, I can't imagine, like, you know, just how
I mean, or even think about somebody like Lee. You know, he had formed relationships with people leading up into being accepted.
Right.
So he'd been going to their Smash Club as a junior and senior. You know,
right.
So now he's all excited. He's going to be on campus. You know, that was, you know, the fall of that year was great. And then by the spring of his freshman year, you know, by spring break, everybody was going. And then his whole fall semester was spent, you know. So, I mean, while he got to experience some of what, you know, the newer incoming freshmen that came in, like, in the fall of 2020, didn't, it's still, I mean, you know, it was cut short. You know, he was really enjoying his time out there, and you're right, there is a lot to do wherever you go to class. It is one of the times where you really do start understanding more of yourself and the type of person that you are and whatnot, because you have freedoms. Dad's not always there because you're living on campus. So I just, I feel for these, incoming freshmen that basically started college online because
Right. Yeah. It's difficult, but for Fritos' sake, I'm very happy that he decided, and we had a conversation. Because he was just struggling with the last semester. He just didn't feel like he was getting the same thing out of it that he used to, and that he had the insight to look at within himself and say, what do I want? And if this isn't what I'm wanting, I'm gonna step aside until that changes. And because, like I told him, I said, whether you graduate, I think for him it's 2023. Whether it's May of 2023 or December of 2023, in the long run, that really means almost nothing in terms of both finance and career and everything like that. Opportunities are still going to come up and whatnot. But like who you are by the time that you get that diploma and what you have and what you've experienced, that's going to shape you for the rest of your life. And if you try to shortcut that just because of some artificial deadline, that's going to cost you. Like, this is a formative time to explore a lot of stuff. And so I'm so happy that he decided that he's going to spend this time in a more productive manner for his own character growth.
Exactly. And I just noticed in chat, Cereza, that What's Up, aka Bill, is a freshman at Miami too. Let's fucking go, Miami. Let's go.
Wow. Oh my goodness. You guys are going to have to meet each other one day.
Yes, my Miami children keep growing. I like it. I'm gonna be like I think I'm beyond the Brady Bunch as it is already.
Yeah, really. Okay, so this is a Stitch face. Do you see that? Yes. So this one is going to do a lot of damage. That's why he's trying to counter it.
Oh, I see
that.
Holy crap, man. Now those come up random though. Peach's turnips are all random, correct?
Yes.
Wow, he just went from 70 to 106.
Yeah, in 2 hits. It is nasty.
Nasty.
Yeah.
So,
you thought what he was trying to do there. He was trying to destroy my shield, but I said no, and I hopped out of it.
So.
Yeah.
So, I stepped into a Frito's stream temporarily last time.
Oh, yes, yeah, I was there for that, yeah.
and I had to leave before I could answer because I wanted to let you know.
What in the world?
What was that? What?
I wasn't even ready for the tech opportunity. I didn't know where I was going.
That's why Bill is better known as What's Up, Hut? What's up? What was that?
Yeah, really. Oh, my goodness.
What's up with that? But, and you were saying how I was on fire last night with some of the stuff I was saying. I was. I don't toot my own horn too often or whatever, but I was having some pretty good moms.
Oh, I felt it.
I guess I just needed it after the day I had. I was worried. I mean, anytime somebody has surgery, there's always.
Oh my goodness, yes.
So, I was worried about my ex, and, it was a, very major surgery, removing the cancer from my breast and everything, just a long surgery. The surgical oncologist comes in and does their part first, then immediately after they're done, then the plastic surgeon comes in and does their part, and, so I guess I guess Bass got a little of that,
the brunt of that.
I guess Bass kind of got a little of the brunt of that. Thankfully, I don't think he was in Frita's chat.
No.
Or on his stream last night, so.
I'm sure Bass is still a fan.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh no, yeah.
Wait.
Oh no.
Wow.
Look at the
okay.
look at the good DI from you.
Oh, I'm sure that has much more to do with my weight than. I mean, I did DI right, but like, if I was Bayo, I was dead.
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah.
We can't even argue that point. We know that if you were Bayo, you're definitely dead.
Right.
Come back. Ooh, he's going for the grab. You know what he wants. Don't Give it to him.
Oh no!
There
I
it
gave
is.
it to him. I gave it. Oh my god!
The head slam.
Earlier you saw me do a couple down tilts.
I'm sure Huckle.
I wanted down.
Nobody can wait. Everybody's looking forward to playing it offline, regardless of your character. But I think Sephiroth might play a little bit differently offline. You know.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Huckle's busting out the forbidden character.
Oh, I wonder
what
who
is
that
the
might
forbidden
be.
character? Do I forbid characters in my streams?
I don't think so.
Oh
Not that I'm aware.
no! Everybody knows who does Momza.
Oh, the little kids. The little
kids. Momza hates the little kids. So who did he bust out? Duck Hunt? No way. Duck Hunt's not forbidden in my streams.
I can't remember. I faced. I think it was on Time Gear stream. He's friends with a really good Duck Hunt. I mean, they played in such a way that I just like, even at Vale, like I was like, how do I approach? And I think the game lasted like 5 minutes, and they apologized for a slow pace. I'm like, I was equally a part of that slow pace.
Right.
I mean, I was trying to figure out how to maneuver all the projectiles that they were throwing out. But
well, do people typically play the Duck Hunt character campy, as the term is used?
So that was the answer.
Oh no, has he got the spike there? Oh no, okay. I was gonna say that would have been a spike by what's up right there. It would have been not necessarily. I guess it would have been a stage spike.
It might have been some sort of spike, but or just an aberrant hit. But he got the tag, Huckle, of course. But yeah, I don't think necessarily this guy was playing Duck Hunt defensively. I think it was just such a masterful awareness and familiarity with the full extent of the character that it was a succinct usage of all the various projectiles while applying pressure and closing the gap, and it just forced me to go on the run because it was like but I just felt like there was a bunch of, to borrow a mathematical term, just a bunch of no solutions in front of me. And it was like, okay, I need to create some distance and see if I can find an actual viable approach, because all of this is going to result in me just getting hit, eating damage and stuff like that. And even if I did witch time the gunmen, because I'm familiar with their timings for that, I sometimes couldn't get the punish in because maybe he wasn't close enough, or he had something else cooked up, and it was just like, damn. Yeah. So, but Huckle, we're seeing some can play, at least. Maybe not as much frisbee or wild gunman, but we're at least seeing the can.
Right.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! There it is. The wild gunman. I think the wild gunman is a really interesting quasi-projectile concept. Like, you have this like humanoid thing, and they all have their different timings and power levels that you can't control, but you can play around it. And so it's a really interesting zoning tool, right? Because either the person gets hit by it, or they try to avoid it, but then you can stuff out their option as they try to avoid. Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
Oh no, that is.
Look, hats. If you can play the character really well, hats off, because that takes a lot of brain power, I think.
I think it just takes a lot of brain power to play Smash.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, everybody wants to say, oh, you know, there's this character, just mash buttons, you know, or whatever. Right. But I mean, there's got to be some thought process in play. You know, I mean, I think there's some characters. Okay, like Frida's mind dead character to him is, no, it's not Mario, it's Game & Watch. He's like, you know, you only need like 2 brain cells to play Game & Watch, because you can have the
Smash, F-smash,
because if you're just, you know, if you use forward smash, neutral air, up air, you know, you can pretty much, you know, win a match. And he's, you know, he's not necessarily wrong. I've played against his Game & Watch that he doesn't play, and I don't even know if and granted, I mean, Violet's not a fast character by any stretch of the imagination. I think I maybe lasted a minute with 3 stocks against his Game & Watch.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how Frida's works.
Right. Right. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Just be careful there. The last couple 30 seconds or so, like you started to wander a little farther away from the mic. It was a little hard to hear
did
you.
I? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just so you're aware.
Okay.
But yes. So apparently that was his first time playing Duck Hunt. I just took a peek at chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. He's
I
saying
thought it was.
Duck
I
Hunt
thought it was
style.
great. Yeah. No, that was a good first attempt.
Yeah, I have to agree a little bit. Of course, having done all the characters and everything, I didn't find Duck Hunt that easy to play as I was going through unlocking the characters. What's unfortunate is I found little kids actually a little easier to play than, like Duck Hunt or Ring Fit. That's just me. Huckle's saying that he has lapped some combos, but that was his first real match with Duck Hunt.
Oh, I see. I see.
Well, the experience we all know that matchup experience is how you get better. Maybe not online necessarily, but I mean, in all honesty, I think there's such a discussion out there about what all these people that have been online and everything. I think they're going to be disappointing themselves when they get to offline. I don't know that that's necessarily true. I think they may have to adjust some of their timings, or they may have to change up some of the ways that they're able to combo online compared to offline. But, I mean, I can't say somebody that's, like, being consistent online, going to go too consistently at, let's say, their, wherever they live, their weekly. I don't know how realistic that is, and people wanting to, discredit anybody that's having, online success, that it's not going to transfer to offline. I mean, maybe it's right, time will tell, we'll know.
Oh,
by the end of the year.
Oh wow, nice recovery, Bill. You are right.
I saw that. I mean, you were just kind of keeping him off stage by pummeling him with the turnip.
Yes, that was really funny on my part.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, and that's my personal take. I mean, obviously, I'll see.
Okay.
I'll see as well when we get there, because obviously I'll be going to some ALs because I need some real life stuff to watch.
Yes.
But a lot of our, regular ALs aren't really doing a whole lot with online stuff. I mean, you come in and, because, you just want to play for fun on open arenas, but, you haven't really been doing any tournaments. I think, the next one, your first online tournament in a while, I feel flattered is Stop Field.
Right.
But, like, Wood's not playing a lot of online. Fritos isn't. I don't think,
Fritos isn't? Oh, really?
No, he hasn't done that many. I want to say the last
Oh,
online one
goodness.
he did was,
oh, goodness. I gotta watch out.
I want to say the last online one he did, I think, was Masquerade 2, so that would have been, like, way back in, like, September is when we did Masquerade 2, DragonSquad, and Mannequin Gaming. I'm trying to talk him into doing Curb Stomp since he's going to be here with me next Saturday anyway.
Yes.
So I was like,
should.
dude, you've got to try and win the first place medal. You've got the second place medal. I've got the medals coming again. Don't you want that pretty gold one that William Wiggins, a.k.a. TCMK, stole from you? And the reverse 3-0?
Oh, my goodness. Yes.
So, he may join at the last minute. I mean...
that was a good game, sir. That was a good game. Yeah, I would hope that he would. And just to circle back to something you said earlier, I do agree. As much as I'd like to diss and revel in the dissing of Wi-Fi, because it's not the same thing, and I'm happy that it quit Elite Smash. It is true that it is not completely without its merit. There is something to be gained by it, especially in terms of testing out conceptuals and certain kinds of tactics and reaction gaming and expectation and exploitating. And so But you are right. The weakest point, of course, comes down to reaction time and the specificity of certain frames and certain very precise combos and stuff like that. And so they will have to contend with that. And there are certain characters that have really benefited from that, like donors like Samus and Sonic, that just are probably not going to be as well offline because they're benefiting from the input displays, given what their characters are capable of. But outside of that, if you have played a bunch of online, maybe I'd actually argue optimally is just a little bit, maybe a couple times a week, not every day. I feel like you probably have still learned some stuff. You're still fresh enough with the game. You will probably see a little bit of a bump. It won't be like, now if you've been totally grinding the hell out of it, as long as you're aware of what's actually real online and offline, you might have a little bit of a whiplash for a little bit, but I still would imagine that you're probably getting a little bit better. But I can tell you one thing: if people really want to get better, I do think there is some translation stuff, yes, but I do think there is a lot of merit to playing something like Melee, because Melee has a higher degree of precision required than Ultimate, and
it is a very technical game. I feel. I think it's way more technical than it is.
Yes, I am still quite the neophyte there, but every time I come back to Smash Ultimate, and I'm not commentating while playing, forgive me, Bill, but I do feel like I play much better, and I think it does show. And I think you've seen it in the last couple of arenas, because I've been playing Melee occasionally with a friend for since November, actually. And I think, it's some small stuff, but like I feel like it's translated. I'm more careful about my movement, more considerate about things. I'm less willing to just spam things. Part of it is because of the fact that there's no input buffer in Melee, and I think that also makes you more conscientious of every time you input something, because you have to do it when you need to do it. You can't just do it close to when you need to do it. We have an input buffer of 10 frames in Ultimate, and to be honest, it's quite the coddling mechanic, especially once you don't have it anymore. You kind of realize how sloppy you are, and then when you try to train so that you're good without that, and you come back to an environment that you do have it, I think it makes you more precise, and I think that's a good thing.
I was talking with Fritos, just asking him, sleeping free and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Because, I want to try and do something of, just try and mix it up a little bit in 2021, and there'll be announcements forthcoming from DragonSquad. Timbo and I had our first 2021 meeting. So, we're trying to iron out some stuff, and as stuff gets ironed out, obviously I'll be making some, announcements. But one of the conversations I had with Timbo as well was, how does he feel about, using Slippy, and sending the whole cease and desist thing to the big house? And, he brought that up, and I'm like, this is DragonSquad. It's like someday we'll be as big as the big house, Timbo. But, because I was, considering maybe, once a quarter or something like that, running Melee charity events. So, you donate $5 and sign up, and, I'm going to donate to local businesses. Nothing, no big corporations or something like that, and I'll actually be open to players if they want to suggest a business in their area that they would like to see a donation go to. And every bit of money that is collected, 100% of it goes to that local business. Obviously I probably would end up the first one I probably do for AL.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna pick my area and my, the scene that supports, the venue that supports our scene first. But I mean, I'd be up if somebody wanted to do a venue in Michigan or Indiana or whatever. And I mean, the big house was charging $10 to play. and maybe $5 is a stretch. Maybe I just charge, $2 or $3, but it has to be, somewhat worth it to, even though I'm sure a small business would, if I went to Jesse and said, hey Jesse, I ran this tournament, I got $100, I'm sure he'd still be happy. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. He misses taking our money.
Right. I mean, I don't want to belittle the fact that any donation is not worthy, because it is. I know these small businesses definitely will appreciate it. Maybe it pays their electric bill or their water bill or whatever it is.
Right. Absolutely.
And so, therefore, if I was...
You did not!
Oh, that was so sick. I'm so sorry, Cereza, but that was so sick.
No, it was.
I mean, for real, that was so sick what Bill just did.
I knew it was coming, but I was like, okay, just get out of the way. But he really went for it, and he reached. He got it. So, hats off. Oh, I wanted to counter that so bad. I know I couldn't counter it, but I wanted to. Go on.
So it's like if I'm going to download Slippy and everything, it's like, again, I think I've played Melee. Literally, I played it like once, a handful of times, and that was just trying to get semi-familiar with it when Fritos wanted to torture himself at not the last Spring Ball Miami had in person, but the one prior to that, and he wanted me to play doubles with him.
Oh, yeah.
God bless him.
Right.
And to hear you talk about how the mechanics of it can actually help translate over into, Ultimate. And maybe exactly what I'm looking for, where I feel like I'm stale with my mechanics and all.
Right. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, obviously, fundamentals are fundamentals, and you have to get them somewhere. I do think a lot of what I was talking about probably is more helpful for more experienced players, the kinds of learning outcomes that I'm thinking of. But I do think though that if you felt like you pushed yourself in Ultimate, and you just feel like you're kind of at an impasse a little bit, I think it might force you to consider things that you haven't been considering because of the way that Ultimate plays, unlike the way that Melee plays, in terms of movement and character interactions. Yeah. It sort of broadens your horizons. Yeah.
Right, because I mean, my whole, like you guys have been playing since like Brawl and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Right.
And even though like
I grew up on Melee, actually. I'm old.
Well, no, you're not. You're, young compared to me, but anyway. But like, even though like Fritos and his brother Dakota, had Brawl, they, had Melee, they, they got Smash 4 for the DS until, I got the Wii U and games for that. Even though they had it, and I would sit and like play games with them, for whatever reason, it was like not the games that they were like, hey mom, let's play this, instead we were playing Mario Kart or Mario Party, or Dakota and I used to sit and play Spyro. So it's just weird that I know my kids had those games and I never actually sat down and played them, especially coming from a person who I was a big, maybe you've heard me talk about how much I love the Mortal Kombat franchise.
Yeah, right.
That I didn't sit down and play those type of fighting games. So, and I just want, and so I completely, all my Smash experience completely comes from because by the time it was getting ready to come out and Fritos had sucked me into Smash, when I went to the big house, it was like, and knowing that it was, coming and this and the other, it's like, well, why spend the money on a Wii U, and for when Ultimate is literally right around the corner.
Right,
So
and yes, big games fell.
It's the only game I've played, so it's the only game I know where maybe if I played a little bit of Melee, some of the mechanics that I learned in there, somehow I can carry over into Ultimate and try and improve my play. I mean, everybody knows, I've got a long way to go in my gameplay anyway, but I think one of the best compliments I got recently was when Dakota was home and I was saying how much I still just don't feel like I've improved, and he's not around as much as Fritos is. And he was like, no. He's like, I see a definite improvement. So, that was good to know. So now it's like, okay, now what else can I do to try and improve? And I'm sure this is the answer to go to an even more technical game. Because I understand the techniques of Ultimate. The inputs aren't that different, with as far as forward smashes or up airs or forward airs and airs. They're all the same in Melee, right? But it's a little more technical in Melee. At the same time, those movements are. And maybe that'll sharpen my movements. And I could be completely wrong and just screw myself over.
Yeah, I would recommend. I do think you probably, if I was like your personal trainer,
avenge me, Huckle is what's up saying, and
Oh,
Miami
goodness.
boys are against you. So basically,
I do study at UC. That is true.
Yeah.
Oh well, he's these turnip snipes. This is actually a matchup I would much rather do Bayo against. Partly because it's a sword, and Peach always struggles against swords. Plus the projectiles. Trying to get in against some of those, although they're not too difficult for getting into because of their slower nature. But this is also just new, so I'm gonna play it out and see what I get from it. But
right. I mean, how often does your Peach get to practice against the new Sephiroth, right?
Exactly. Actually, this is like the second time, and the first time was like a match because I think the person laughed after that. Yeah, but getting back to it, if I was your Smash trainer, so to speak, I probably would have more exercises for you in Ultimate before getting to Melee. But it certainly is a thing to be cognizant of, and at some point, yeah. I would say there's still things to learn in Ultimate before going to Melee. And again, Melee, I can't stress it enough. Like, my friend kicks my ass, and he's kind of fresh to it, but he trains every day. I don't. I keep it close, but like the win-loss ratio is pretty bad. And I'm not too pitiful in terms of just executing things, but it's so if you're thinking like if it's just a thought exercise, just to play in that environment and see what it entails, you could do that at any time probably, with like supervision, because like I definitely wouldn't have gotten everything I got out of it had I not been playing and conversing with him about it and trying to make sense of what I was seeing. So if you did that with like Fritos or something like that, I'm sure you could get quite a bit out of it.
I wouldn't do it like by myself. I would wait until like Fritos is here with me.
Yes.
Because I would need that. I knew that, without you even saying it, it's like, I certainly wouldn't do it without that.
Yes.
So I did like the fact that when you were off stage with your first stock, I think it was, Huckle threw out we'd have to put this term. For Sephiroth with the glowy balls. How you kind of waited it out before you continue.
But you did not. I didn't think you would do that. I knew it was the last stock situation, but I'm like, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
Yes, he is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
If I had just, there was a billion things I could have done this game.
And there's my favorite win screen.
Well, hats off to you. You did.
I mean, I'm guessing that's like the only time a Sephiroth player is going to do something like that, because there's no way Sephiroth can make it back from that. There can't be.
No.
His recovery is not good enough.
Well, he's done at that point. He burns up his only option at that point.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So I was holding in, and that's probably what enticed him in the first place. Had I just held out, even though I was at a lower percent, it probably. I broke character for 1 second. It's okay.
Isn't it great how we? Isn't it great how you players? I think that's one of the things about average players, good players, and great players is the ones that can recognize what they've done like immediately as soon as it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, that was I was not a bad player, quote unquote. I did not rage about, oh no, unfair. How did that happen? I knew how it happened, and it was totally my fault.
Right. Yeah. I mean, oh, has he got the text? No, he doesn't.
Oh,
That's why Sephiroth doesn't. Violet, offers me a little bit better opportunity to recover the stage. Sephiroth is a little more, I don't know if precise is the right word, but it definitely, takes a little more effort to get Sephiroth back to the stage. It doesn't have quite the options that Violet has with the
right. Yeah, these characters both have interesting recoveries. Although Sephiroth is a tier 2, maybe even 3 better than.
Yeah, we all know Incineroar's recovery is really, really bad. But I mean, Bill makes Incineroar's recovery look easy. You know what I mean?
He's definitely optimized it, and because he's gotten me with it before too, so he's optimized it. That's for sure. And see, like something like that, for example, was an indication of his optimization of the technique, because like the worst thing you can do is become very predictable with something so easily interceptable. And so he thought, actually, I'm just going to jump up here and do it from the top and come soaring down. And I think he did it from such a height that he didn't have much landing lag. Definitely it was a mix-up that I don't think Huckle was expecting. And so, just a little something like that, it just kind of shows, like, he knows what he's dealing with, but even though it's very rigid, there's still flexibility in terms of use, and it shows. Oh man.
Man. With Sephiroth being just so that is devastating.
Oh yeah, I mean he was at like 60 or something.
Yeah, I mean he didn't
60 to 100 real fast.
Right. That was a little crazy.
That's why when he's glowing red, I'm like, see ya, dude. I'm out.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I really don't.
It's like, you can eat turnips. I'll feed you your vegetables, but I'm not really interacting, bro. Let's see. That's nice.
We roll one for the girls. It goes,
Bill, did you want to get back in?
Yeah, I was good.
Okay, cool.
It looked like Bill went out. Did he make those?
He went Sephiroth.
Did I just see Bill change over to Sephiroth?
He did.
No, it's Huckle. Okay.
Oh wait, I thought they swapped. That's why I hit A or start.
That's okay.
I was
you
like,
guys, figure it out if you want in chat. You can play the match out, or
I'll put.
Bill, if you hear me in chat, Sraze is more than willing to, SD out of this so you can come back into the arena. Just let us know in chat what you want to do.
Yeah. Let me know. In the meantime, I will try to beat Huckle.
Oh, his phone died. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
what I was
that's
saying,
why.
Bill, is that if you want to come back in the arena, Sreza is he said it's good. You guys can try that. We just, like to keep it fair. Whoever's candy ring typically stays in as candy.
Yeah.
So just trying to keep it fair. So appreciate your good sportsmanship there. What's up? Anything interesting?
Oh no. I was trying to recover, accidentally got the angle wrong and did side B. It was gonna make for an interesting comeback. I knew it. I had it in the bag.
Taking a little scroll through the Twitterverse, seeing if there's anything in my eye that's as interesting
Yeah.
as what I saw last week, or as funny.
Oh, I know, that really was. Like, maybe I can make a quick buck here.
Right.
I wouldn't though, just because I don't like the idea of there being my prodigy out there without me knowing.
Right.
Yes, so I'm not comfortable with it. I don't care how nice the rates are.
I actually went and read the article the next day, and I was quite fascinated because things are so different in Ohio. Like, you don't get a picture of your donor. You know, it's completely anonymous. You don't know their name or anything like that. You know, you just pretty much know maternal, all the way back to maternal, family history all the way back to like great grandparents, along with what the height, weight, eye color, hair color, ethnicity of the donor. And there's other states that, aren't like that. Some of them do show you a picture without the person's name and everything. And then they were talking about how some people, like, I guess there's these sites out there where you can, like, decide to meet up in real life in person and, like, get the donation the natural way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's interesting. Especially when, reading that, because it's typically, I mean, obviously it doesn't apply to gay couples, but for lesbian couples to know that, some of them are pursuing that avenue, and there's nothing wrong with it, to their own. But there was actually one donor that was talking about how he actually keeps in touch with all of, they're not his kids, and I don't want to say his spawns, because it doesn't sound very good either.
Sounds bedeviled, yeah.
Right, but I mean, he keeps in touch with them, and asks to have pictures sent, and these women that he's done it for has sired, accommodate. It was a very interesting article. I was like,
Yeah. No, that does sound very interesting. And I, to be honest with you, like, it is news. I didn't know that there was all those sort of options out there, or ways of going about it.
Right.
But on the other hand, I'm also not too surprised, because it is the 2021, and people have been doing that stuff for a while. Ancestry.com is pretty popular. People like to be in touch with things that people that have actually been important to their life that they may have never had that chance before. So I'm not too surprised, but it is cool. It's cool.
Yeah. Evie, I just got a tweet from Evie that he's out of work. It's like, what? I thought he just got like a programmer's job or something like that.
Oh, Emperor Eevee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Out of work when I'm just 1 to 2 months away from finishing this IT support program. It's like, damn, dude. It's like, that does suck, but you finished that. You finished that program. You won't have to worry about being out of work. If you
Absolutely.
You won't be out of work for long.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
Good job.
Thank you. It was a good game. Sorry it went out that way, but I think I don't know what he had cooking, but but no, that is pretty cool though. Oh goodness, Lucina. This is an interesting matchup.
Who switched over to Lucina? Huckle or Bill?
Bill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. I go back and forth on this. I mean, sometimes I actually do like Bayo for this, but it's hard either way. I don't think this is the winning matchup for either one of them. And so, to be honest, like this, if I do decide to do something with Sephiroth, obviously I played him a couple times and had some fun. Like Game & Watch and perhaps Lucina could be two matchups that I might use him for, because he's got that nice cross up. Got that nice range, and it is hard to get in with Peach against this character, as you can see, and so it's part of why I like Ao for this matchup, even though that's still problematic as well.
Right. Yeah, they were. Went back and checked chat, and again, Huckle and Bill were talking about, other games. Don't mind playing other games outside of Smash if other people played them.
Yes.
Bill was talking about Street Fighter V, and it's like, that's something that I think would, be interesting to, maybe try and look into from a DragonSquad perspective. Because, you and I have talked, that you cannot rely on Smash to take DragonSquad where we want it to go.
Mm-hmm.
Because of Nintendo and their lack of support. But the one thing I will give to it is through some stuff that I'm starting to look into now that my end of the year 2 week break is done. Not everything is as easy to stream as what they have done here for Smash.
Oh yeah, I would agree with that.
That I definitely have to give to. I got to looking into upstream rivals, and it's almost one of those things where it's, unless it would be on the Switch, my understanding is a lot of people don't like to play rivals on the Switch because shocker, Nintendo's netcode for online play.
Yeah, right.
So if you do it via Steam, you have to it's almost like it's recorded and then the match is uploaded into a folder and then it's played on a stream that way. So it sounds very, I don't think it's hard to do, it's just, there's a lot more work than me just sitting here and letting this go, you know what I mean? And I don't have to do anything unless the arena starts. I can shut it down.
Yeah, it definitely probably would be harder to, but I feel like once you do learn how to stream a PC game, I feel like it's the same for all of them to a certain extent.
Well, I thought it would be similar to Fall Guys, because I've streamed Fall Guys on my mom's Twitch account. Oh,
is it not?
And no, it's not. I mean,
okay.
Especially if you want to do it in a tournament type setting. I think it would be easy if I was just gonna stream myself playing online matches via Steam.
Okay.
But if I wanted to actually have it as run a tournament, a monthly with it, it's everything kind of works like how you view everything in Discord. So the commentators actually watch how you watch in Discord and how you're going to commentate Hearthstone. I save that video, put it in a folder, and then place it in another folder within the Rivals game itself, and then somehow that gets streamed to Twitch. So it's not actually whatever you're watching on Twitch is not actually what's happening.
Really? Okay,
yeah,
that is odd.
Weird.
Okay, I just want to say, I could have died 30 seconds ago, but I mixed it up enough. I kept myself alive.
Yes, you did.
I still died, but that's the challenge against Lucina. And if I had continued that the whole match, it would have maybe gone a different way. But it's just poke, 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 poke. Would you like to breathe? Would you like to hit me? It's very difficult, but good on Bill. Well, I had no idea that you had to do all that for Rival. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, and Huckle's saying in chat that OBS, I could use OBS for streaming. And I could, but he did say it's a lot more work, and he's looking into maybe streaming Street Fighter as maybe learning quicker. But I'll have to try and I'll have to check out OBS and see what the differences are between like OBS and Streamlabs that I currently use.
Yeah.
Maybe there is something that's easier in OBS than what Streamlabs is.
Yeah.
It's just really the whole thing's just kind of weird.
Oh yeah, it is. I thought about streaming myself play games before.
I was going to
Because
ask.
Yeah.
At some point, now that you've got in mind, are you considering getting into streaming?
Look, I will say this. I obviously do a lot of stuff, whether it's being a news junkie, an amateur political analyst, to school, to Smash, to fitness. But like so I don't have all the time in the world to do certainly anything regular right now, especially in the final semester. It's like, I know I should give it my all on this, but like after that, Pandora's box really does open up. I talk about May of 2021, and anything after that is the great unknown, because who knows what my life's going to be like at that point.
Exactly.
I've had a plan for, I'll take the next semester, et cetera, for years. That's going away. So maybe something then, but for certainly right now, like if anyone ever wants a co-commentator or someone to just hop on and chat and stuff like that, I am super down to do that, because that's super easy for me, and all I have to do is talk and listen. Two things if I could be humble, I think I'm good at. So
yes, yeah, no, you are. I mean, I've always enjoyed all of our in real life conversations when we used to be able to have them, or even the Friday or Saturday evenings, doing the Animal Crossing thing. I mean,
right.
You're very easy to talk to, and if different subjects come up, you're very knowledgeable about those, and especially with Smash, you're always going to give out free advice to people for things that you notice and see. Not a lot of people do that.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate someone noticing. But yeah, it is. Well, my philosophy in that, of course, is, if I know why you're messing up and I don't tell you, that's cool. I'll get the W's on you. But if I don't get the practice and I can tell you and you can be better than someone who does, maybe I don't know how to deal with it once they know the weakness, and that's gonna hold me back. So it's in my best interest, but also it's like I care about the people I'm fighting. I like the people. I love to see them get better. We all get better. In our region is one of respect and maybe even fear, and I think that would be a neat thing. But yeah, I do love talking, and so if there's anyone who wants me to join their stream or anything like that, I'd be super down to do. I've thrown it out a couple of times to Fritos, and obviously and so that's kind of the space I'm at right now. I'm familiar with like something like OBS. I've heard of it before, but like that is something that I've really not explored with much before previously, other than trying to use it one time for a debate live stream, which ultimately we had to go a different route. And so all I know is it's a complex software capable of cool things if you pay
attention.
I know, I pulled it out, I'm like, okay, but I didn't expect him to just rush in and get that hit so quick. But you know what? We both took damage. I took a little bit more, but that's because I also got hit with the sword. But that's okay. That's okay. Spiced it up a little.
Again, it is time for feel free to chat away. It's time for Monza to take a bio break and time to refill the drink again. So I shall return.
Cool. I was hoping to hit you with that. In case you couldn't tell. Nice. You're good with these cross-ups on shield. Because that one was actually unexpected. I really thought I had the grab there. And you would have died probably. So that good call on your... Oh, goodness. Oh. It's no time to be picking turnips in the corner at 140. I'm just curious because this is my first day using the mic. So Huckle, I know you're not playing right now. Is my the clicking of my controller, is that loud? Is that bothersome at all, or is it fine? Let me know in the chat, and I'll read it. You know, I can only say that that's a privileged back air after, you know, I get the hit in the front. I'm sorry about that, sir. I didn't design it. Let's see. Oh, great. I'm glad to hear that. So it's not bothersome. Could you even hear the button clicks, Huckle? Yeah, exactly, Bill. Exactly. This is fun. Okay, so it is audible, but it's not bothersome. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I was saying earlier, this is the first time using it, so I wasn't sure what to set the gain to or anything like that, and I just kept it at the lowest setting, and which is probably a good thing because sometimes I laugh uproariously, and that would probably be bad if the gain was too high. But that also means that something soft like the clicking of a controller probably isn't going to be as good. And personally, if it was up to me, I mean, I love noises like that. I have ASMR, autonomous sensory meridian response, and I like the clicking of a keyboard or a controller, or like the clacking of high heels, or nails on a hard surface, not a chalkboard. I love those things. It's such a crazy condition, and I love it because you get these like bursts of euphoria over like nothing. It's really, there's not much downside to it unless you're trying to stay in a serious disposition, I suppose. But oh my goodness, look at you, rush down duck hunt. Yeah, so if it was up to me, I love it. But I know some people don't, and so I wanted to be cognizant of that. So I'm glad to hear that it's not bothersome. Oh, that was interesting. it's really nice playing Ultimate Peach after Melee Peach when it comes to side special, because it goes from being a almost non-functioning move to an actually decent move. Still best used sparingly, but the only good usage I've really found. I know you can do the like thing where you like hit the walls in Melee with it, although I don't know how to do that. But it was really funny when I would hit the fly guys on Yoshi's Story. Oh, I didn't know which way I was gonna go. You didn't, okay, I thought, okay, it's gonna run out eventually, and so I thought it was safe, but, nice. Cool. Oh no! What were you doing over there, sir? Yeah, were you trying to start with a different special? Yeah, you do go in helpless fall, and you could have made it back with a double jump. You're right about that. But yeah, not one of those characters like Bayonetta or maybe a couple others that can do that after the up B.
3, 2, 1.
One of the cool things about a character like Bayonetta. Oh, are you back? Welcome back.
I am back. I'm sorry for the extended break. My ex is staying here with me, so I can help her out a little bit since her surgery, and she needed a couple things while I was out there. So she didn't want to knock on the door and bother me. I'm like, please, don't bother me. But it's not that what I'm doing.
Yeah, really. Just three of us here.
It's like, if you need
but
something,
and plus,
it's like, you know, that's why you're staying with me, so that I can help you out.
Right. And plus, I'm here, so
Exactly.
I kept the folks entertained.
That's what I was telling her.
Yeah, her health comes first. Absolutely. I'm so happy that she can say that she is a cancer survivor
Yes.
from this surgery.
I mean, I've had to, all the cancer, was removed from her breast. And like I said, it was caught so early, and it was what they consider stage 0, which I didn't even know existed.
Wow. So
Yeah.
did she get rid of the whole breast, or just were they able to just isolate it?
They just did what is called a lumpectomy. So they removed the mass that was in her right breast. And they put some nuclear medicine came in and shot some stuff into her that when the oncologist surgeon was doing her part, it was specific for the lymph nodes because women's breasts are so close to the lymph nodes underneath that we all have under our arms. And technically men can get breast cancer too.
Right.
Let's not forget that. And she had biopsies done on her lymph nodes too, but her big concern now that everyone has to keep her, positive with is her oncologist surgeon said 2 of her lymph nodes, I guess, lit up is what the nuclear medicine that was put in her when the surgeon put some dye in, anything that was suspect would like go blue, I guess. So she went ahead and removed those 2 lymph nodes because those were ones that actually weren't biopsied. And I'm like, look, I said, when I talked to the surgeon, she didn't seem concerned with the 2 that she removed. I said, of course, I'm going to send them off to pathology. I said, but, at this point, let's let's just, take this victory in the fact that, you are cancer-free.
Right. Right.
Granted, it's like, she'll have to, go once a year. I'm going to guess it'll be 6 months and then a year and then every year after that for the next 5 years. If it doesn't recur in her right breast, then, she's completely cancer-free for the rest of her life after that because I guess there's very minute chance that it could like go over to the left breast. I guess that's like very, very rare possibility that ever happens.
Right.
So, I mean, I get it. I'd be worried too. Anybody that's not, real medical wise, basically, if you end up with cancer in your lymph nodes, it can start spreading to other parts of your body.
Yeah, that sounds like it's very hard for that to become benign instead of malignant,
right.
Because it's like the sort of immune system highway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, just, I said, I know it sucks because it's going to take about a week to get the results back, but let's not focus on that part.
Yes.
Let's focus on the good things that have happened. But, I mean, she's extremely, sore and whatnot. So, I'm just, that's why I was like, come and stay with me. You can't live by yourself right now. You stay as long as you need to. There's no rush, no position upon me. Her and I separated on very good terms.
Mm-hmm.
So, she's, my friend is like just shows, someone that, I really cared about and I still care about.
And I honestly, an amicable divorce, which sounds almost oxymoronic. It sounds like it's a rare thing, but it's a great thing if you can do it. If that's how it goes about. And I actually know 2 of my favorite journalists actually had I think what you would call an amicable separation. And they work together on the same network, and it's so funny because everyone likes to gossip about it. Like viewers, like when I tell people that, they're like, really, and they'll go do a Google search. There's scant details, but no, you would have never known. There's still all that camaraderie, and so like not every divorce has to be bloody and hateful, right, and a bitter process. Sometimes you're on the same page and the same wavelength, and then things change, people transform, and goals change, and it makes a little less sense. But that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be so embittered. And I think the key to that is communication. And I know you are always open and upfront about things, and I'm sure that's probably part of why it went that way. And now look at you can support her in some time like this. Isn't that a wonderful thing?
It really
to be able to do. Yeah,
I mean, truly, it really is.
And it's also good for the children, right? Because now that's not this they don't get wrapped up into the fights, and they actually have 2 different pairs of support centers out of it, yep, right?
Yep. This, I guess it's, personally, it's a lesson learned for me. My ex of 16 years, who is the birth mother of Fritos and older son, Dakota, that didn't end so great.
Oh.
But we've managed to work through that over the years, and I'd say that now we never let it affect the boys. That wasn't helpful in the beginning, but now, I'd say her and I are friends now as well. It took a little bit more time, I think there was probably a lot more hurt on her part after.
Can we just shout out that recovery? Just throw a
That is definite. That was a sick recovery for sure.
Because I would have died like I did the last time you weren't there for it when something like that happened. But I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that twice. Well, that's good that even if that one, you were able to talk it out eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's nice.
We were, you know, and I guess I've always tried to remain friends in some capacity with but I mean, I really only like two that I've never met. And I've only been in 6 relationships.
Really?
I mean, for 16 years I was in the same one.
Oh, right. That's right. Yeah,
You know, so I was younger, you know, and so, you know, the relationships came and went a little more quickly, but by the time I was in my early 30s, you know, I spent 16 years with, you know, Frida's birth mother.
Mm-hmm.
And I say birth mother because she gave birth to them. I mean, I know I'm Frida's mom too, but he didn't come out of me. I was
right.
smart that didn't put my body through that hill.
Yeah, really. But you know, it's funny that you say that though, because I happen to find that you guys look quite alike. So I don't know, were you able to swap some of the DNA, or is it all really hers and another man's?
No, it's all really hers and the donor. What was interesting is my family. I have like the tiniest bit of Cherokee Indian in me, and I never thought that it was like super noticeable until I actually went to Cherokee, North Carolina, to Uncle Village, and you can visit that have like full blood Cherokees, and then I could see it in like my cheek structure and my nose.
Yes.
And the way my eyes, our sockets are kind of set and everything, and then I started looking at like Dakota and Kate. Like back and forth, because you know their donor has Cherokee Indian as well. So I wonder.
Okay.
I wonder, and if I remember right, I think the birth mother had a little bit of Cherokee in her as well. So I think that's why Dakota and Kate and I kind of share like some qualities, or kind of look a little bit alike, if you will. I think it's because of that. That's the only thing that I can contribute it to, other than the Lord above. You know, you know, some kind of divine intervention or something like that. I mean, truly. I mean,
right. No, yeah, that's so interesting. That it would actually work out that way, because I really thought that it was you, and so because the black hair and some of those, you know, facial features, as you were talking about, just slightly, and but no, wow,
yeah.
That's cool how it turned out, though.
It is, you know. I mean, even though, you know, it was never my personal plan in life to have kids. I mean, I love kids, but it just was never. It wasn't my thing, you know. Like a lot of women are like, "Oh my God, you know, I want to have kids," and you know, it's just that biological thing for them. It was never that for me. I wouldn't trade them for any amount of money in the world. You know, I'm so happy that, you know, they have been a part of my life for 22 and 18 years. Getting close to 19 for 3 days, 19 in April. It's just so much time goes. Now that I sit here, damn.
Yeah, you sound like you're talking about my own life.
I was watching him cry when his brother was getting on the school bus to go to school, because Fritos wanted to go to school too with his bubby.
Oh, it's so cute. You did this photo challenge actually back in, I think, March or April, and early pandemic, and I got to see some of these itty bitty little photos of Fritos, and it was so cute. There was one of him on what it looked to be like a 3/4 shaken ride horsey in a mall, and it just, that was adorable. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But he had that energy and charisma in that photo that I know he has in his soul.
He has not in all honesty, he has not changed from. I know that was misinput on Bill's part.
Oh no, he was trying to dunk me. He was trying to dunk me. Oh no, and he'll confirm later on. I know he was trying to dunk me.
Okay, because I looked and it appeared to be a misinput. I guess I didn't recognize the fact he was trying to dunk me.
Yeah, no, I know when people are trying to scoop the score.
but anyway, yeah, I mean, pretty much Fritos has not changed at all. I mean, he has the sweetest, kindest disposition as an infant, and pretty much maintained that all throughout, his school years and whatnot. But Dakota has changed somewhat over the years. I want to say he's.
You did not. Oh shit!
No. Oh my god! And he made it back. Oh hell no! I can't believe that Incineroar was able to make it back from that. Oh, he's trying to get that dunk on you.
Oh my god!
I see it, man.
Oh my gosh! That was the wildest 20 seconds of the night.
Definitely.
Man. Okay. We're in suspense. We're like, how is this going to... No! I am pretty sure I can flow cancel that and get away. I want to say that's a thing, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Well, kudos to you, Bill. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm going to have to go back and eventually... Actually, I'm going to pull up the... What do they call it? Not the creator, or not the video producer. It is the creator dashboard. Because I remember when Razor joined an arena back in December. He's like, clip that, and it's like, okay, how do I do that? So I'm gonna come to this. I'm gonna see, like, clip that 20 seconds of you guys like bouncing each other around off stage.
Right. That was funny.
And
yeah,
if I do, how do I do it?
I think if we do the replay after the fact, then we can clip it after, just letting it play naturally after the stream. I think we have to, if you want to clip it during the stream, you have to catch it while it's happening. I could be wrong.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Because I don't see when I'm in the creator dashboard. I thought maybe there was a way I could like rewind to a certain point, but as I'm in this dashboard, I'm pretty sure like whatever I'm looking at is what's actually happening on Twitch right now itself. So.
Yeah, so we'll have to do it after the fact. But that was nuts. You could use that. Yeah, if we clip it right, we could use that maybe as a who wants to get in the middle of this kind of chaos on a Friday night
right.
advertisement. Yeah,
definitely. We have some good things.
Yeah. Okay, I will be right back. Probably before the match ends. I just need to go quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Awesome. We are having a typical crazy
match is... Oh, and a shield break. Oh, Huck with that shield break. Wow, that was really good. I was just going to say we're having our typical crazy Friday night Dragon Squad open arena, which I love. Just that the 20-second offstage gameplay that we saw between Cereza and I'm gonna bump Cereza real quick.
Alrighty, I am back.
Okay, I was gonna say you're in. I was gonna rotate around you real quick, but since you're back.
I told you to be back before it was over.
Yeah, you're faster than I am.
I as soon as I said that, I was like, their matches go pretty fast. I might not make it.
There was a crazy shield break by Huckle on Bill's ensign.
Oh goodness.
He managed to take the set that way.
Oh goodness, I believe it.
And I was just getting ready to say on stream, going back to that like 20-second craziness that you and Bill had.
Yeah.
It's like it's typical for the open arenas to have that kind of craziness going on.
Yes. Like this ain't Weenie Hut Jr. This is the salty spittoon.
Right. Or the salty sweet as
the Melee kids, yeah.
Miami would call it for their smashing the ice. They
yes.
I don't think they did it in 4, but during 3 they did it. I don't know if you went to that one. They had a salty sweet that you could sign up for.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done one before. How exactly do those work?
I think it's basic. I think the way Miami did it was just whoever might have been, has ever smashed talk each other, like either in the Miami scene or just the Cincy scene in general, and, wanted to have a salty sweet match against one another, that they would pair those two people up and let them have at it to settle the score, so to speak.
Oh, I see. Okay, so a little bit of trash talking, a one-on-one, probably a money match. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they could actually make it a money match because of it being on
Miami, right? But the salty sweet in general probably in most places is a money match where legally permissible. Okay, that's a cool concept. I don't do a lot of trash talking because I don't like to eat things if I can't live up to them.
Let's lead with 1, you're smart. And then 2, your point that you just made.
It would just be too embarrassing for me to live it down. So I don't see it as worth it. But for some people who believe in themselves enough, good for them. It's funny to watch.
It is, and God knows there's been nothing that I would ever put myself through. That's for sure.
It's funny. Now, if someone provokes it, and especially if I think I can beat them, I'll play around.
Right. It's like I always am fascinated by the money matches at like Big House and Frostbite, type of events and everything.
Yes. I actually did a money match at if that was a float cancel, you would have been dead, sir. But I'm almost dead. Okay. I did a money match against Mexico's Joker, and I mean that in terms of literally, not the character. He goes by Joker.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
I know getting the angles right is difficult. I've totally done that before. Yeah. So, and he's like actually really good. He's not quite on Meister's level, although honestly, there's probably not much daylight between the two. A bit probably, because obviously you haven't heard of Joker.
Now, is he a Game & Watch main also?
No, he played a bunch of characters. He played Banjo-Kazooie and Ice Climbers and I think Ridley as well. and it was all really bizarre. And I want to say I think I won 2 games of our best of 5. So not terrible, but he was just really good. And then it was funny because after that, and this was like right before I left. In fact, I was thinking about leaving until he approached me, and I thought I hadn't money matched all weekend. I thought, what, let's do it. Let's see what we get from him. And I should have known if he was asking, he was good, even though I didn't know who he was. But it was money well spent. But then he used my setup to money match a couple other people. He won every single one. So it was really funny. I kept this tag on my Switch just as a humble brag proof that the Joker from Mexico did it on my Switch. I don't know about the rest of the people's tags, but yeah, it was really. There we go, and that's Dot Eyes. As you can see, nearly lethal, but my ass will do it.
I was gonna say the only character that kills with her ass. Literally saying, "Kiss my ass." I mean, I'm gonna put a heart out there for you to kiss.
I love it. But yeah, and so it was just really funny. And at one point, it was getting to be like 8 o'clock. And with a 4-hour car ride from Detroit, I was like, and I had homework and stuff. I was like, yeah, I gotta go. And but he was appreciative that I let him do it a couple times. But nice guy. And he gave me some good tips that stuck
good.
with me.
And see, and that's what's important. I mean, if you're gonna play like a more top tier, type player, one, I hope people do it for the experience, and 2, I hope the top tier players are just like, okay, I'm done with you now, go away, so the next person can come in, but that they'll actually sit there and give you some tips.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that's why people want to play against people like either Meister, the Hungry Boxes, the Dark Wizzies, so on and so forth, right? Is because they're hoping to get some kind of feedback from them on their gameplay.
Right. Before we continue, Huckle, could you swatch out for Bill? He just forgot to hit the A button.
Oh, Bill's saying that he can go again.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, nope. Okay. Never mind. They swapped out anyway.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. That worked. But yeah, no, that's a good point. And now, one of the obvious disappointments, of course, is actually not this even happens at the top level. Not every top level player is actually great at articulating what works and what doesn't. I love Meister. I don't think he'll admit it. I don't think he's that articulate about what works and what doesn't. I mean, he really is. He's such a funny guy, and I mean, what you see is what you get. And when he goes nuts about getting the 9s and stuff like that, I mean, that really is him. But like, there are other players, of course, that are much more analytical and able to express it fully in words in a way that other people can learn from. And which is great. And so just because you do play someone doesn't mean they're always going to be able to explain it all. I mean, how Biggie Cheese will rock my shit with Ganondorf, and I'll be like, what the hell happened? And he'll be like, I don't know, man, I was just pressing buttons.
Right. No, you actually make a very valid point with that I didn't think about it. And I know you're good friends with Meister and everything, and yes. I wonder if you think the language barrier, I mean, I've heard his stream, so I know he speaks very good English, but
yeah.
Do you think sometimes that is the reason why he might not
no, I think it's actually I do want to correct, like he can give advice, because I have asked before, but again, it's like how deep, how analytical, how detailed is it? It's a little. He'll notice things that are prescient that not everyone can notice, but like it's not like the doorstop level sort of detail of the discourse that you be getting from him. And so it's not like he has an inability, but it's just not he's not as articulate as he could. And I don't think it's the language barrier either, because he's had really good English since I first met him back in like what was it, like 2014 or maybe I think 2012. It's been so long since I think 2012. It's been so long since I've known him, almost 10 years. Right. It's like it's just crazy. I never expected that he would blow up. But he, and I love to tell this story. And it's because I think a lot of people ask, and we don't talk about it, but do dreams come true? And he, in his, on the Wii U, there was this Friends app. It's so funny, we're so far removed from the Wii U, I have to explain this. There was a Friends app, and you could have little messages next to your profile to let people know how are you feeling or what's on your mind. And he always had his as the best Game & Watch in the world. And me and my friends would always laugh behind his back and think, oh my gosh, that's just cocky, that's so not true, what is he? But that was his thing. He really wanted that to become true, and he worked at it, and it certainly is indisputably the case now. And so obviously you do have to work smart as well. It's not just all perspiration. There is some genius in there, some original thought, but you can get there if you really put your brain to it and put your heart to it, and he certainly is living proof of that. And so, as cheesy as it was at the time, I look back and I'm like, damn, that was a kid with dedication who knew where he wanted to go and was willing to do anything. That's unfortunate, to get there. But as amazed as I am at where he's gotten to, it's I can't say that I'm completely surprised because he's always wanted it. Oh,
right, and there's a lot of professional speakers out there that'll tell you if you want to achieve something, to and in order to make yourself believe it, put out any kind of inspiration that you may need to help you keep working towards that goal. Write down little notes for yourself, put that little thing in the Wii U, and actually I do know about that, and the only reason why I do is because Fritos and Dakota had a Wii U.
Yeah.
But and it sounds like that's kind of what he did, but in all honesty, I remember the first time I ever saw myself was the first Big House Fritos and I went to, so that was probably the Big House 6, I think we've gone to 6, 7, and 8. No, 7, 8, and 9, because 10 would have been our 10 would have been our the big anniversary for us, so to speak.
Yeah.
And I remember stopping and watching, because I'd never seen nobody at the tournament was playing this Game & Watch character.
Right.
And he was, and I believe he top 8'd it at that one that Fritos and I went to, if I remember right. If not, I know he was at least top 32. And I just couldn't believe how good he was, because, Fritos had explained to me, some of the characters, and I was trying to really get to understand, the characters in the game more and everything, and I don't ever remember him speaking about, Game & Watch is this really good character and everything. It was always, as everybody knows in S4, it was always, Bea.
Yeah.
And I just, to me, seeing him then in S4, and then it's been a joy for me, and I can only imagine for you, I don't personally know him like you do, but it's been a joy for me just to watch him grow and get the following, and then, to actually meet him at Frostbite and talk to him, just a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Very humble, very personable, and just to see the success that he's having, I mean, me not knowing him personally, I couldn't be happier for him,
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
I kind of tend to root for some of the underdogs.
Oh, yeah. No, because he certainly is now one of the top.
And he was back then,
Right.
Where now he's a top tier player, it's just like at Smash and Splash, I was going berserk for Wizrobe, I mean, I like Hungry Box. I think think he's kind of a nice person, but having, my opinions about Hungry Box and seeing him in person as many times as I have with the majors I've gone to, I think he could stand to be a little more humble than what he is and how he comes across. And I don't know, but then again, for the longest time I couldn't stand Leffen because of the way he acted. And so I have to keep in mind that they are competitors, and maybe there is a mindset they need to keep themselves in, and they can't be like, the MK Leos or the Dark Wizzies, or that can have fun and stay in their competitive mindset, where maybe somebody like a Hungry Box and Leffen have to like look around or act like they're so unapproachable and whatnot. I don't know. I mean,
a bit more rapid than MK Leo's politely. Yeah.
Right. And that's just kind of like my take. And but I mean, for Meister to gain what he has, I couldn't be happier for a player like that. I mean, because that's what everybody. I mean, truth be told, if Fritos could have it happen for him and have that be his way and whatnot, he would love it. I think that's what all Smash players try to accomplish. I mean, some know that I may not be able to make it, but the thing is that it's like you have to believe in yourself, and if you believe in yourself and you put in the work and you put in the time and you put in the effort, nothing is unattainable. You can be the next Meister, or you can be the next Leon, that I saw at Smash and Splash with his Bowser that came out of nowhere, or when Wizrobe defeated Hungry Box and Melee, and he is an unsigned player. I mean, you can do it.
Yes, absolutely. And yeah, maybe not everyone wants to be on the top, because I know the work would be involved, and I've never.
And you're right, and maybe they don't. And I was going to get around to that. Maybe everybody doesn't want that, and they're just happy with where they're at, and there's nothing wrong with that either. Maybe you just want to be, PR'd in your region. That's still a huge accomplishment.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong if that's as high as you want to go. Everybody's got their own. Got their own, aspirations and dreams, if you will.
Right. Oh.
Oh, don't you even come at me with that Slayer spawn. Not even.
Oh, is Tatsu here?
No, well, yeah, Slayer spawn, Tatsu, Kevin, everything. So Slandy posts on Twitter, Tatsu just paid me $50 to see my tits, LOL. So I'm like, what? So of course I had to go in there. So I put up this meme of just this woman with this look and a weird look on her face, and she's kind of like turning her head. Yeah. So Tatsu comes in and says, "Mind your business." And now some of the other comments, like Sai came in and said, "Oh," and Tatsu says, "Yeah, and mind your business."
that sounds like a Tatsu Twitter.
Yeah, because I know I saw. I don't know if I saw Kira posted or if I saw Tatsu posted, but he was going over to hang out with Kira and Natalie and Slant or Lo, because they all live together. So it's like, don't you tell me mine. You're like, who you're talking
to? Yeah. That's funny. I do want to notice something that Huckle said a while ago. He said that his favorite players were to watch. Oh, how far back do I have to scroll now?
I was going to bring that up.
Tweak. Yeah, he said he liked Tweak and but personality wise, CDK. Or Nick, I don't know Nick, but I do know CDK from Twitter. He follows me back, but he's really nice. I love Charlie. He's passionate. He's zealous. But Tweak, it's truth be told, I obviously played with a Bayo from Smash 4. We don't speak of anymore. But And it was a fun hour, you know, because we were naive back then. But like, I did see Tweak in line. I was too nervous to say hello. But that weekend, I got over the whole, yes, they're famous online, but they're just people too thing. But like, Tweak was kind of one of the people I messed up on. But like, so much time has passed since then. I'm sure. Look, these people, they're real people. If you say hello and tell them that you appreciate them and or you're inspired from them or something like that, they'll treat you like a nice human being as well. And and honestly, to be honest with you, no one really likes. Not that I'm speaking from past experience with Celebridom. I mean, I've had people like me before, but like, no one really actually likes the fangirl or the fanboy, like where they just throw themselves at you. Like, have some self-respect. Like, they actually would appreciate that, because like then you dehumanize yourself. You put yourself on a lesser plane, and it's like, and it's so much adoration. It's so overwhelming because you're a stranger that they kind of just want you to go away. Because it's too much to deal with. Because it's like, what are you?
Did you see where he came back from? He was like way off the screen where you didn't even see the instant. I don't mean to interrupt, but it's just like all of a sudden now he's like back on the stage. I didn't even think he'd make it.
Oh yeah, no, and that's the thing. That angle can't change, but like if you know, if you can project where that angle will take you, you know, he can do that. And again, when I said Bell knows how to recover and make the most of a very fixed move, he really does. So hats off to him. But yeah, so that's one thing. The other thing, yes, I love Tweak. I love like watching him play. I'm so happy that over the last several years he really got better at dealing with his anxiety, because that was a personal flaw of his that he had to really work through, and he really seems to be much more confident with himself in good times and bad. So I'm happy about that. He's a great guy, and I love his girlfriend too, B. And at Ghoul Runnings on Twitter. She's great. Very real, and she uses her voice for good. But getting back to one other earlier thing, you said that, you know, I must be super happy for Meister, and I am, make no mistake about it. But if I want to be entirely candid, as a friend of someone who's blown up, it was a little bit painful, only because the kind of
for you?
No, for me. And a friend of mine who was friends with him back in 2012 as well, a good friend of mine, Taylor from Washington State, he has felt similarly. I've obviously taken it a little bit harder than he has, but that's because I'm a bit more empathic than he is. But he's noticed it as well. And that is, you know, when a friend of yours blows up and they become big, you know, their time literally is money.
Right.
And we don't have the same quality friendship that we used to. If I ever pop into chat, he's super excited to see me. I still subscribe, and he's always been excited to see me in person.
That's cool.
Even when I brought Mass up to him to do this really silly joke about the Epic Gamer Squad. He was a good sport about it, and he's always, you know, down to play a couple games with me at those in-person events if I want to, and that's been cool as well. So it's not like he's too cool for me sort of thing or anything like that. But no, we don't talk as much, and you know, we certainly don't get to play as much. But like, he's in a different space. You know, it would be like if my wildest dreams came true and I became some like you know, major national reporter or something like that, and I was like on cable most of my days. Like I'm like working, you know, like, right. What do you, I can't talk to you as much anymore, like, right. Some of the people I talk to on the day. So I totally get it, but that doesn't make it any less painful, because, you know, at one point you had this thing and now it's no longer that thing, right. And it is what it is. But you know, to a certain extent, like that, even if people, like, it's obviously a very extreme example, but even if people don't blow up and become famous, like, people graduate, they get jobs, they have families, and so there is some distancing because that becomes higher priorities and stuff like that. But again, it's not ill will, and I think that's the biggest thing. If you can remember that they don't mean poorly, it's just, you know, they're dealing with life's constraints. And they just happen to have gotten more before you did, and so you're kind of suffering on that end of the disconnect. You know, if you could just think about it from their perspective and how that's going to be you in a little bit, it becomes more manageable. And that's how I got over it. But for a while, it was just like, damn, I miss the old Enrique. But like, he never changed. He just got busier, right? So, but I just, as someone who's gone through that before, you know, and other people maybe haven't or are struggling, I just wanted to share that because it was helpful putting it into that perspective for myself.
Well, and I mean, Huckle's in chat. I mean, he's saying, you know, that one thing he notices, like a lot of the older Gen Smash players, is they can be very performative, but I think that stems from how the Melee community was viewed as a whole. I mean, look at how the people are into the Melee lore and the five gods. He goes on to say in chat, all I'm saying is no Ultimate player will ever make a Chillin style diss track on another person. Of course, those are just his thoughts, but I don't think he's too far off the mark there. I mean, you know, there is, you know, even when I know when, you know, and I'll always reference back to the first big house and just how in awe I was at the hundreds upon hundreds of people that I saw between the competitors and which were probably 98% competitors and 3% was probably the rest of, you know, significant other, parent or whatever. And I didn't know anything about the Melee gods at first, but, you know, I started asking a lot of questions, Fritos and everything, and he started explaining it to me, so then I have to go and look about it myself. And I think, and then, you know, of course, the documentary, you know, came out not that long ago that I guess wasn't well received on some respect from Leffen or Mango. I haven't been able to watch it because I wasn't going to subscribe to watch it.
No.
Eventually, it'll be released for free to be able to watch.
Right.
But you know, there is that whole stigma, if you will, that about Melee and the five gods, and you know, it's like, I mean, about some of the people that have had some good success over the last few years. You know, I mean, look at Wizro. You know, look at Axe One Nation. You know, but, you know, still, if somebody says anything to anybody about Melee, immediately you're going to start thinking Mango, Hungry Box, Armada, Mewtwo King, and who's the fifth one missing?
The five guys, H-Box, Armada, Leffen. Oh, PPMD?
Did you say Leffen?
Yeah.
That's the one I was missing. So, Armada, H-God, Mewtwo King, Mango, and Leffen.
Oh, Mango. Yeah, no, not PPMD. Excuse me. Yeah, that's
so
right.
It's like,
yeah.
You know, I mean, and I think that's one of the things that, like, personally shocks me is how much the Melee community, although I did notice a little bit of a shift over the years, but like in the beginning when I was only going to the big house, like there was so many more like entrants for Melee bracket, right? Than there was, you know, S4 Ultimate. I mean, like you're talking like over 1,000 for Melee and just 500 or 600.
Yeah.
I don't think that the disparity was as wide when we all went to Big House 9. But it's just surprising to me that people are still so into a game that is still so old, 20 years old. You have the five gods that, you know, more than likely, I don't know if they'll ever be dethroned. I don't know if anybody will ever replace, you know, I mean, Armada doesn't even compete in Melee, and I don't know if he'll ever be dethroned. I don't know if somebody like an, you know, let's say an Amza or an Axe or, you know, Nun or Zane or anybody like that, you know, how do they ever make it there now that that's been established?
Yeah. Okay. So a couple of.
So what do you have to aspire to as Melee? If you can't feasibly replace a god.
Yeah, okay, so a couple of things before we start the next match. One of you guys in chat, maybe you can fact check this. So Leffen was not one of the 5 gods, obviously.
Okay.
He was the Antichrist.
That's right, he was the bad guy. My bad. I should have known he was the bad guy.
So I threw that name out, so erroneously. So someone correct us on that. I think it's
hold on,
what Armada, Mango, Mewtwo King, and
I'll just Google it real quick.
H-Box, and I think, was it PPMD? Was he the 5th one, or was it Plop?
Hold on, I'll tell you. 5 gods
I forget
are Mewtwo
who was
King,
the 5th one.
5 gods are Mewtwo King, Mango, PPMD.
Oh, it was
formerly known
PPMD.
as Dr. PP, Armada, and Hungry Box. Those are the 5
Okay,
gods
it was PPMD.
when I Google.
Right, so PPMD, of course, left because of personal health issues. And then Armada he retired a year or 2 ago. And on top of that, H-Box has sort of kind of gone back and forth with Ultimate. And Leffen did dabble into it for a little bit as well. But from a friend of mine who's a stats freak for Melee, he tells me that he sees Zane right now as the best player in Melee. I
don't think that I would argue that.
Oh, really? Again, he looks at the data more than I do, and he's including the online meta.
Did you watch Smash Summit online? They actually held Smash Summit online, even though it was...
I did not.
Yeah, and Zane won it. And I mean, his Marth play was just, like, it just seemed like 1,000 times better than last time I watched Zane in person.
Yeah,
I mean, so it wouldn't surprise me that your friend is saying this about Zane.
Yeah, and so he's looking at the online events as well when he's saying that, and he thinks, I think if I recall correctly, I can't remember who was in. I think it was a fight for number 2 between Nice One Bill, between Leffen and who was the IBDW. I think he was considering up there. None is on his list, but H-Bog actually, the only other god that's playing is at this point. He actually considers him maybe in the top 10, just barely, because he's not been to a lot. Again, well, at least you're not coming back. I gotta pay more attention. But no, he does consider him as being overtaken by some of this new generation that's really come into Melee's midst recently. So yeah, it is, and they have a really vibrant scene. And I think to Bill's point when he posted that I think he was trying to say, yeah, these Ultimate players, they're cool and stuff like that, but I think he was trying to be appreciative of the lore and culture that Melee has, because I know a lot of people
I agree.
Used to say, oh, we don't have drama, and then you had Redacted taunting a bunch and people getting pissy about it. And that was the kind of thing that we had. Yes, I knew you would do it. I knew you would do it. Okay. But he's probably a little salty. I might have a comeback coming. I also might just blow it.
You might have an ass whooping coming to you. and actually, I think when you were talking about Leffen, Cereza, I think what you probably meant is like Huckle is saying in chat, is Leffen's actually considered the God Slayer because he actually is the only player that has beat all 5.
Yeah, that's why I call him the Antichrist-like figure, just to make it a little bit more dramatic. But yeah, he really did do it.
I think he doesn't mind wearing that.
Oh no, he reveled in it, which is part of why some people never liked him, was because he was always somewhat of a trash talker, and I think people were just jealous to some extent because he did what a lot of people thought would never be possible.
Of course he did. I mean, nobody ever thought anybody could beat the gods, right?
Right. And they didn't think we would fly or go to the moon until we did. But so it's one of those things to a certain extent. Oh, I was hoping you weren't coming back, sir.
Wasn't Leffen like a teenager when he did that?
He was younger. He was younger.
I'm trying to
I can't.
Google it right now to see how old he was.
I think it was around 2013 or so.
Yeah, but I want to say, I'm talking teenager, like between 15 to 18, when he beat one
Maybe.
of the Melee gods. Does anybody know, chat, do you know? Uncle Bill? Do you might happen to know maybe how old Leffen was when he beat one of the gods? Let's see. Let's look at Wikipedia. Not always accurate, but it's the quickest one to find.
I actually think Wikipedia is fairly accurate.
Okay, shoot. Now I gotta do the Fritos thing and put my glasses back on. Since I'm gonna read. So, does it give an age? He was ranked top 6 Melee player in the world since 2014. He was the first of 2 players to have beaten each of the 5 gods in Melee. I did not realize there was another one. I'm gonna have to find out who the second player is.
I can't remember if it's Zane or if it's someone. Maybe it was Plup.
Yeah, it doesn't give his age. See, it says he started playing Smash in 2009.
If you find out when he did it and you just take his age and do some math, that's probably
interesting. So, now that we've gone down this path, so Leffen actually started as a Yoshi Falco player in Melee Force with the Fox.
Oh, that's so funny. He played Yoshi. I would have never.
Yeah, I would have never guessed that because I've only known him to play Fox. And let's blah blah. Ooh, so PG Boot Camp's Apex 2015 Salty Sweet. Leffen defeated Chillin in a first to 5 set without dropping a single game. Because of this, Leffen has the rights and quotations to use Fox's default color. So then Mango subsequently challenged Leffen to a $1,000 money match if they were to face off in the Apex singles bracket. Leffen would in turn beat Mango when they played in winter semis, after defeating Mewtwo King at Apex 2015 in singles bracket. Wow. Leffen has taken at least one set off of each of the 5 gods. That was back in 2015, but it doesn't say how. When was he? 1994. So he was 11, right? 1994, 21, and 2015.
Oh wow, so not quite a teenager.
Yeah, so
still young though.
Young adult.
Yeah.
So, wow. Okay. Damn. I didn't realize that. See, the thing is this is what bothered me originally about Leffen, and I've completely changed my stance on it. And I want to say the first time I saw him was I can't remember. I know I saw him for sure at Smash and Squad. And I think I'd seen him at one of the big houses. I want to say 6 or 7. But the thing that bothered me the most about him was when I was at Smash and Splash. I was walking down what was like a back hallway where like vendors were set up on the venue of Kalahari. And a kid, I don't want to say like a kid, he wasn't like an 8 or 9 year old, but I mean still he's a kid. He was probably between like, I'll say 12 and 14. And Leffen was coming like if you continued all the way down the end of that hallway, very last doors, you would be like looking at where the stages were Streams places were done. And I think there was like a couple other doors off to the side where like I think they had set up where like the top players practice and stuff. So this kid was coming down. I don't know where Leffen was going because he obviously...
Sorry, that was mean. Go on.
Because he obviously wasn't going to a match because he's leaving where like all the matches are streamed and everything and the stages and whatnot. And this kid, like I said, 12 to 14 years old, asked Leffen to sign his badge. And he just goes, "No, I don't have time." I was like, don't like you. Check.
Mm.
You're gonna, you're, you're not, obviously you're not playing a match, because you're walking away from the area where, like, all you guys get to, sit and practice, in your private rooms and areas, just like, the big house had areas like that cordoned off, at Togo Center. So immediately I didn't like Leffen because of that.
Yeah.
But then my whole stance on Leffen changed when the Smash World imploded last summer, and he started coming out and talking about things and just
being a force for good.
Yes, and it's like, damn it! It's like, you needed to be my bad guy in this scene, and you were my bad guy for so long, and now all of a sudden, now I gotta like you. and now I like you. I mean, I do.
People can change, Momsa.
No, and I know. I mean,
yeah.
It's probably funny to even hear that there was like a Smash player that I didn't care for. But yeah, it's like, now I like Leffen, and it's like, I know he's the bad guy, and it's like, that's fine. It's like, I'm surprised I didn't like him just for the sole fact that he was the bad guy to begin with.
Right.
But like I said, the thing that just really did it to me was I just didn't care for what he did. I think if he would have offered an explanation, like, not right now, I'm going to the bathroom or whatever, that's fine. But it was literally just like, more or less, I don't have time for you, keep going.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it's like, I'm thinking to myself, dude, you were probably one of those kids at some point in time, because you're a fucking baby as it is now. I can tell by looking at you that you're a baby.
Tell Mom. Yeah, no, obviously, there's a balance between reading the room and being respectful, and on both parties, and there are times though that Leffen's like, does anyone want to do friendlies? Particularly during parts of the tournament that he's not playing at, and so those are probably better times to ask than if he looks hurried or busied.
Right.
But do you have to be that caustic about it? No, of course not.
No. I mean, it's like it's pretty obvious. Well, at least at Smash and Splash, it was obvious. Where, like, they're like filtering in like the, not just top players, because I mean, your everyday Joes get to play on stream at those kinds of things until you get into like the top 128 or top 64 or whatever, right? I mean, Luna, she ended up on stream at Smash and Splash, and her pools and whatnot. So, I mean, until you get up, like I said, into, whatever, top 128, 64, whatever it is. But it was very obvious the way Smash and Splash was set up, where, like, the top players needed to be in order to be on the stream and stuff like that, where it can get a little bit more confusing, I think, at the big house, unless you kind of, like, are nosy and poke around like I do. Or even like at Frostbite. I mean, I didn't really notice at Frostbite where there were like separate setups for, like the top players to practice away from the other crowd and, not be an open setup or whatever. But I mean, definitely, you don't want to, there's a time and a place to approach any kind of, whether it be a Smash player or a celebrity.
Yeah.
To go back to your point, to just act normal, treat them normal, because they're just themselves. I don't know. I'll use, who do I want? I'll use Chris Hemsworth because I think he's hot. I mean, to him, he's just Chris Hemsworth, the father, husband, we all, slobber over him because he's Thor with his muscles and this, that, and the other. But it's like, if you meet him in real life, just treat him like a normal human. Don't, oh my God, I just love you.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. don't, because you're right. That does make celebrities, you know, because to them they're just themselves.
Right.
You know, it's just, and I know this is kind of a corny comparison because I don't compare to anybody, but you know, when I was at Frostbite, I was going back up to the room to get something, and I had never met this person, hadn't seen them or whatever, and they're like, and I'm in the elevator going up to my room, our room, because you stayed with us, and he's like, this guy's like, oh my God, your mom's right? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm just thinking to myself, how the fuck does this dude know who I am? Because I'm like a nobody. You know, and he's like, I just think you're so cool and everything, and I was like, well, thank you, I really appreciate that. You know, what's your gamer tag? I'll follow you on Twitter, you know, whatever, you know. But I know that doesn't compare to like Chris Hemsworth thing, but again, it's just being human with them.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, you know, like I met my teen idol. I have literally met my teen idol, and there's not many people in their lives that can say that. And my teen idol was Donny Osmond. I loved him. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Posters all over my room of Donny Osmond. Owned every single Osmond album, Donny and Marie album, every single one of his albums. And I actually met him back when he did his Soldier of Love tour, and he actually performed at Bogart's.
Wow.
And I was lucky enough to meet him. And when I
did you stand outside in the back of Bogart's after the concert?
No, there was actually somebody had lost some kind of meet and greet thing, and I tried to find the person, and I couldn't find them, and I'm like, well, I did my due diligence. I'm not missing my
this $100.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not missing my opportunity to meet the person that I pined over my entire childhood.
Yeah.
And Bogart's has a mezzanine up above, because it's almost like a theater. So it's like you look down at the stage and the bars are all up there. You kind of like walk in, and then there's a mezzanine that kind of looks down. So after the show, he went up to the mezzanine to meet everybody that had this special little sticky badge thing.
Yeah.
And of course, this was prior to cell phones. You know, I didn't, you know, you couldn't take like cameras in there back then and stuff like that. The Soldier of Love was released in like the early 90s or mid 90s, or no, early 90s, I want to say.
Right, that was the era back when you had the sign saying no flash photography,
Yep.
right?
Yep. So, but I walked up there, and you know, you had to wait in line, and when it was my turn and everything, he was very pleasant. Hi, nice to meet you. And I was like, it is such a pleasure to meet you. You know, I didn't like
Bill gone?
I didn't like go crazy and fawn over.
Thanks, Bill. Have a good night.
Good night, Bill. Thanks for stopping by. But I didn't like fawn all over him, and you know, oh my God, because I watched some like women that were like my age, you know, because we were going to be the ones that supported him anyway, right? And the Soldier of Love, you know, brought him into, you know, a whole new crowd of people that didn't necessarily grow up with him. And I watched women like my age of it, like acting like stupid. And when it was my turn, I was just like, you know, he's like, hi, you know, thanks for stopping by the show. What did you think of it? What do you think of the new, you know, CD and everything? And I just told him, I was like, you know, first let me just say it's a pleasure to meet you. I said, I know I've said you've heard it already. I said, but yes, I've been a fan of yours, you know, since I was a little girl. But it is really a pleasure to meet you. I thought the show was fantastic. I loved the new album. Please, I just talked to him like a human being.
Yes. And I'm sure he appreciated that.
Yeah, and I was like, you know, I hope you don't mind, you know, can I get you to, you know, sign, can I get your autograph? Do you mind signing my ticket? And he did, and it's in my Soldier of Love CD album case to this day, or CD case to this day.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but it goes to your point. Just treat them like humans, even if they're Smash.
Right.
You know, and you're excited to meet a Meister or a Hungry Box or a Dark Vizier or a Fluffer, whoever, you know, really, you know, when you do get a chance to meet them at a big, you know, open or something like that. If you just talk to them like you're, you know, talking to anybody else in a friendlies match, your goal.
Yeah, exactly. They'll appreciate that, and treating them like that has gotten. Oh, I didn't expect that. Has gotten my friend to have opportunities as well. Like I had with a certain Bayo player before they got to play with. Was it MK Leo or it was a number of different players? Being closer to the western coast, he's had more opportunities for stuff like that without traveling very far, which is really cool. But yeah, and to your point about Bogarts, I asked about going to the back because actually 2 years ago, 2019, there was a concert that I went to. It was the first non-classical concert I had went to, and my sister and some of her friends really wanted to take me to Carly Rae Jepsen, and she was wonderful. I actually was not familiar with all of the music. We all know it Call Me Maybe, but I wasn't familiar with some of the new stuff. It's good. But we stood out for like maybe 45 minutes or so behind Bogarts. She finally came out, and we got to interact with her. And
Oh, cool.
it was really cool, but we were all chill and real. There was one of us in a group of 5 or 6 that was the absolute fangirl, and you could just tell in the way in which she interacted with us versus the fangirl. The fangirl was like an it. The rest of us were like people, and it was just like, I mean, she was pleasant and she was smiling, but it was just like the conversation between us and the sort of almost like cult like. I love you. Oh my God, you're amazing. Blah blah blah. Just never-ending platitudes. It went for such a less real conversation than what I had with her. Because I told her, I was like, "This is my first non-classical concert I'd ever been to," and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that you chose me for that." And I was like, "Yeah, it was neat."
Isn't that awesome? See?
Right, just a very real, genuine. Conversation, and that's because I treated her like a human, and because deep down they want that. They only megalomaniacal people and out and about narcissists like the fealty that comes along with the sort of non-ending praise. That, and it's just for everyone else. It's kind of weird. It's also kind of somewhat dangerous because they're so excited and they're so like it's such a frenzied state. You hope they don't do something dangerous because every once in a while they do, but yeah, it's so like that's the worst of it, of course, but it just respect yourself and they'll respect you. What a crazy concept, right? So I'm glad that you two have lived that and agree, because I definitely think it's the move, so to speak.
Right.
I wonder if Huckle has ever had the fortune of being able to meet a celebrity or a star or someone that they look up to.
I don't know. I mean,
we'll have to wait and let him chat after this match.
Right.
But yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully Huckle has. I mean,
he's also young.
Yeah, because I mean, I was a young adult when I finally met, my teen idol. And I'm trying to think, well, when I was a teenager, I met Belinda Carlisle from the Go-Go's.
Oh, wow.
Really aging myself.
Yeah, my mom talks about the Go-Go, so I know how old we're talking.
Yeah. Who else have I met? I've met Ivan Moody, the lead singer of Five Finger Death Punch, which you've probably never heard of, and that's fine.
I've not.
Because I have a very wide variety of
I can tell.
Who else have I met?
Oh, if I turned around, that would have been it, but I'm a dork.
I met the lead singer of Pop Evil, another rock band. I actually hung out with him for quite a while after the show he had and had a couple drinks with him. With a group of people, friends of mine that know him and everything. That was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I just talked to him like normal human being. But
yeah.
Yeah, hopefully hopefully Huckle will be.
Let's see what Huckle has.
Yeah, I want to say. Let's pause for a second, long enough to give Huckle a chance to reply in chat as far as if he's seen, if he's met any kind of a celebrity.
Yeah. And while he does, I'll fill the dead space with one time. Gosh, was it Frostbite 2020 or was it the Big House 9? I think it was Frostbite 2020. I got to have a dinner with Fritos and Dark Wizzy.
I remember that.
Yes, and I got this. Oh, it was delicious. I think it was some. I can't remember what the place was.
Mexican restaurant.
Oh yeah, Fritos. We did that on a different night. Yeah,
okay.
We went to Cala, Mexico on a different night. I forget the name of this burger joint, but I had this delicious Wagyu beef burger, and it cost something, but it was worth it. Oh, the beef was just so delicious. The juice was just overflow. It was probably the best burger I had in 2020. Not that I had that many because I didn't leave the house that often, but it was, and I got to share it with him. He's such a nice guy. He's such a real, authentic guy.
He really is.
Oh, okay. He says
saying MKLeo, and he is. I mean, he's really nice. I've talked to him. I met him at Frostbite 2020. Was the first time for me, Huckle Bro, and believe it or not, I actually awkwardly asked for a picture from him too, so don't feel bad.
MKLeo is. I think he's a sweetheart. Deep down, I really think he's really kind. He gets it. He is not someone who wants to just revel in the spotlight for the sake of himself. He is dedicated to the craft, and I am so happy and humbled that he gets to be the best of Ultimate, because
me too. I mean, it could happen to a nicer person. I mean, seriously. I mean, he's so. It's just like you said. I mean, you summed it up perfectly. He's so humble about it.
Yes.
You know.
He is absolutely what you tell your kids to be like when they're competing for the first time in terms of sportsmanship.
Trying to grab. That's what I meant to do, not shield. And I want to grab again after shield.
Gotta be a little quicker.
Yeah, I do. I think that's my problem, is I just don't have the nimble fingers that you kids do. I was hoping because you hit me, I could make it back, but I really was actually going for you. I'm not gonna lie on that one.
I went back to the surface for a reason. I was like, I know this could end very bad for me.
I really hate when these things get around me because I know what can happen. That being one of them. Woo. Oh, I can't believe that ends that for me.
Yeah.
That sucks. I was telling Dakota, it's like I just don't know what to do to defend against that. It's like I typically have a lot of good different options that I've worked on to try and get back to stage without it being all the same. But it's like there's just, that is so hard to defend against coming backstage.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Okay.
Trying to out jump them knowing that my shield's too small. Because I know that's what you love to do. Oh no! Oh, I was hoping to air dodge and grab the very corner of the stage. I know I can grab the bottom of Battlefield and still make it back.
Yeah, I know. I made you flinch.
Well, because I knew what was coming. Because I do know a few things that you like to do with your Sephiroth. I've played it enough that even I can read that, which is impressive for a month.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. Huckle's saying he's also met Mars. But we had his camera on video instead of a picture. Shit.
I remember when that was a total like thing that people did on purpose back in like between 2016 and 2018. Like they would just, especially with old people, occasionally you'd see people purposely do that. Like, oh, let's take a picture, guys. Oh wait, it's a video, and then they'd smile.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a cute thing, but
I did too.
I mean,
No, what's even worse than that is I have a friend who's such a fucking dork, but I love Greg to death. When I was at his wedding, he's like, wait a minute. He's like, here, let me take a selfie or whatever. And what did he do? He recorded a video of himself.
Oh my god.
And it was hysterical when I went back and watched it. But
so funny.
Huckle's saying also that he's surprised that the Buzz has never had a duck hunt phase. That he thought
I could see that.
He thinks that character would fit his playstyle well.
Yes, because he's played characters like Rosalina and Luma who are good for walling out and such. So I could see that. Yeah.
I could too.
I think honestly what does it for him probably is just that Duck Hunt historically has never been. I don't think that applications of the character. Yeah, I don't think so. And so certainly not as much as Rosa was in S4,
right.
Especially early on into the game. Okay, that doesn't work.
But that's the one person I've seen at like almost every major I've gone to. And he's always in the middle of something, so I've never been able to go up and talk to him, or even, my thing is to have him sign my badge, my spectator badge that I get. But he's always in the middle of something, so it's like, well, I'm not going to interrupt him, right?
Yes. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I've seen him busy too.
I mean, he's either, playing his pool out the way, from the stream because he's,
Oh,
that was.
Yeah.
Or he's talking to somebody else, or whatever it is. I just, anytime I've come across the Buzz at any majors that I've been to, it's just he's always in the middle of something, and it's like, well, I'm not going to interrupt that,
No.
Or I'm not going to hang around till he's done playing his match, and maybe and again, big maybe he loses and then he's mad. That's not a good time to talk to somebody.
Oh no! There is this funny meme that went around I think a year or two ago, and probably 2 years ago. And it was there's like this like random Mickey Mouse clip, and like some character is like laying on the ground dead, and Mickey Mouse goes, "Oh my gosh!"
Come on.
And runs over and says, "Are you okay?" And gets no response, and it was like. Someone took that clip and said, the in quotes, the number one fan when their player loses the match. It's like, please go away, right? And I just thought that was funny. I look, if people lose, the last thing they want is someone.
My character's easy for him.
Yeah.
Or not kill.
Oh no, I would agree that Byleth is easy to go to some extent. Are you saying interrupt? Because of all the startup lag on your moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are easy to interrupt.
Yeah, this is another computer character I actually struggle with. I was not actually looking forward to.
Sorry, I happened to SD.
That's okay.
I know.
I wasn't looking forward to your Sephiroth again either.
Wow. The interesting thing, of course, with Byleth, I have seen a couple of clips of decent Byleth players put things together that actually make the character look pretty good. Obviously, MK Leo made the character look really good.
Yeah, right.
And he beat
I can't do
Meister
any
at
of the
Frostbite
shit he does.
2020. Yeah. And it was really funny because after Frostbite 2020, when Meister got his ass owned a whole set of nothing but Byleth.
Oh no. There it is. That's what I needed.
Yeah. There was a big. Oh boy. There we go.
Look, I didn't panic for things. Usually I panic
Right.
after shield break.
Like they're not going anywhere. Yeah,
Yep.
just take your time.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, you saw me move the Mr. Saturn when I got that shield break earlier.
No. I let myself get too far out and fall.
Yeah. There was a big question that night for some people. I never asked the question, but it was, is Byleth really got some sauce, or was that MK Leo? The answer was obviously MK Leo.
It's MK Leo.
Yeah.
I mean,
no,
period.
Byleth's not the worst character in this.
Let me swing myself back into the spectator stance real quick before you guys start, because I've got
Oh wow.
yeah, because it's a bio break time for Ramza.
Okay, cool. What, Huckle, is that a play on the old? Do you like so and so? Is when you say you like Duck Hunt? That's funny. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Okay, I'll get your response on the other side. I'm glad that, because I know especially for a lot of younger players, and I feel that's probably okay to call you that if you're a freshman in college. It's like, who do I main, right? That's a big question, and if you really are jiving with Duck Hunt, that's a good thing. I'm glad to hear that. I turned it around. I'm surprised that didn't work out. Maybe you ran out the clock sufficiently. Oh no, I thought I could be cheeky and play dead for just a little bit. Oh. That's a funny one. Oh, gosh. I'm starting to wonder if that's just breaking how the counter works. Because I felt like that should have triggered it. Okay, no. Alright, I got my answer. gotta be careful there. Oh! Oh, look at me. I gotta be careful. God. Nice recovery, I gotta be honest. Oh no. Whew, whew, that was close. Oh goodness. That was tense. That was tense. So as I asked at the beginning of that, so when you say you like this character, you actually like him more than friends. Okay, so you consider yourself a Sephiroth mate. Okay, that's cool. As you know, I play Bayo and Peach. I don't. I do like playing Sephiroth though, and he's starting to kind of jive with me. The question, of course, would be how would I incorporate him? And I've thought about matchups like Game and Watch and maybe Lucina. But I like him. Plus, I mean, isn't he like the hottest character ever? Like we thought Snake was like pretty like, but I mean, I think Sephiroth takes the cake. I love how Mario's little tiny fireball just sufficiently clanks with oh, I wonder if the reflector worked or if it just straight killed him, or if it made it stronger and it didn't reflect all the, because it's a multi-hit. I wonder how that ended up playing out for Mario. Because I think if you reflect it before it becomes a multi-hit, when it's just that single traveling ball of flame, you might be fine. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. Oh, I did not mean to roll backwards. I've put myself in a worse position.
Have returned.
We got a new friend.
Oh, we got a new friend. Oh, who is Lonk?
Good question. I can't quite remember who the name was in the arena. Slightly different than Lonk, I think.
There you go.
If that's possible, or maybe it wasn't. But no, I'm thinking of the DDD profile pic they had. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know
it's
if they've
Will.
made an appearance.
Thank you, Will. Thank you, Will, for the follow. I appreciate it.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's
Right, and a Mario.
yeah.
Right. Yay, I can get a Mario fix in. I don't get to watch Fritos play anymore.
Yeah, your son doesn't play with you because he's rude.
Well,
Let's
I'm
see.
glad to see somebody new in the arena. Yeah, let's see what it was. What's all talking about the matchup?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about because he said he likes duck hunt, and I said, "Oh, is this back in the day elementary school? Oh, you like so and so?"
Okay.
And then we started talking about he says he feels like this could be a nice secondary, and yeah, I mean, just for me, like I really part of the reason I like Bayo Peach, obviously there's the gay stereotype and I meet it, but like the other reason is like no, they complement each other's matchups really well, and I think that's a really important thing and after all, I mean, this is a cast of like 70 plus characters, almost like 80, if not 80. I'm stopped having a hard count after a while, but like you can't. So there's gonna be matchups that your character probably is just not gonna be comfortable, and like why pick a character in the first place? It's because you're comfortable maximizing their strengths and minimizing their weaknesses, and there are certain scenarios where you just rather have a different set of strengths and weaknesses to manage in a certain matchup, and so yeah, I think the key thing for you, if you really like the kit that Duck Hunt has, and you can find opportunities that would complement Sephiroth, I think it would be a great pick, Huckle.
Good sage advice.
Yeah.
I'm trash talking on Twitter in a minute.
Oh goodness. What do you think of my Sephiroth, Huckle? I'd be curious. You fought it a couple times now.
So I was to made a tweet that Flora is playing Sonic 06 for the first time in front of him and Natalie, and I was like, "Damn, y'all having some fun." I said, "Didn't dawn on you all to possibly hang out with me in the DSA Open Arena for a couple of minutes?" And then Fritos comes in and says, well, of course, Tatsu's like, Wi-Fi? Ooh, yuck. And Fritos like, "You're so mean." And Tatsu says, "You're so white." And Fritos like, "Yeah." And I was like, so then I just typed back to Fritos. My reply was, "You're one to talk, son. Streamed and didn't even raid my channel. Well, Momsa gets no love."
Oh, no.
But
Oh
my
my
reply
gosh.
back to Tatsu's Wi-Fi is, "You scared?"
That's too funny.
"You scared?" That's exactly what I'm typing too. I'm speaking what I'm typing.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm curious to know where. I'm guessing that's L Blanc, aka
Blink.
what did I say it was? Will in the chat. I'm curious where he's from.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a newbie that's joined us, which I love. Seeing these people in the channel in the open arena.
And I don't know if you know this, Momsa, but Blanc is like meme speak for Link, like dumb Link.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
they-
Of course, I wouldn't know that. I try and keep up on it with the youngins, but I don't know at all.
There is I don't know like exactly what to call it, but there's been like a genre of memes where you'll take like characters and make them look really stupid and then like misspell their name on purpose. and then like do like memes out of that, and like yeah, Lonk is a really funny one that's really stuck, just because it just sounds dumb on its face.
Huckle's saying that your stuff is solid.
Oh, thank you, Huckle.
And I was like, isn't it, Huckle? I said, kind of scary.
I try to be scary. This character's supposed to be scary, right?
Well, and that's the thing is, it's like, I mean, since, Fredo's older brother, Koda, he's kind of been working on Sephiroth. And so, because his brother obviously is more competition than I am, Fredo's actually did, when Koda was home, play his Mario, and it was Sephiroth, 'cause I was quite concerned with it. Yeah, because Mario typically struggles with a lot of the swordy characters. Yeah, again, depending on who it is. I mean, Mario, struggles with like a Lucina, and Shulk, of course. I've never seen Kratos have issues with Proms, Marth, Roy, Cloud. But I have seen him struggle, like, here and there against, a good Lucina player like Nan, from Columbus, I think is her name. No, Nia. He's the Lucina main. When, Frito's taken him on at some of the class changes, we used to be able to do that kind of stuff.
Right, back in the good old days.
Yep. And then, of course, Shulk, aka Dark Dad. So I was a little worried with, Sephiroth having that big, gigantic, long sword. And,
Well, he almost decapitated Mario in the trailer.
Right? Poor Mario. It's like, what is the deal with Sakurai? And, like, Mario
Trying to kill
always
Mario.
takes punishment. It's like, come on.
Of course, Luigi actually did die in the trailer. Mario's always lived his somehow.
Right. But, yeah, so, I mean, that all... I mean, granted, it was just his brother. I mean, so we'll have to see as, Upline, I think, is going to come back this year. Oh, unfortunate SD there by Will.
Yeah.
I think he might have burned one of his jumps early because, I mean...
I scared him.
We all know Mario has one of the better recoveries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not like top class, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, he gets a lot of distance, coming back to the stage once he's knocked off stage.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good aerial momentum.
Yeah. So now that Will's, got a minute he's not playing everything, hopefully.
Yeah, where are you from, Will?
We're interested to know where you're from.
Oh.
Huckle's sticking with the duck hunt right now. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? If you can make a camper character like Duck Hunt or Wii Fit Trainer like Ace the Star from Kentucky does work for you, more power to you. That's all I can say.
Yeah, no, I like how Huckle's playing Duck Hunt. I think playing it well.
That is just such a strong move.
Oh, I know.
Oh, what was that? Look at Huckle coming out there with the dunk on that down air.
If I had turned it around and got my charge in time, it would have been death for him, but I didn't, and it was death for me.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Ah, okay. Tatsu's saying he's got bad Wi-Fi in his dorm. Wait, you're not at the dorm. Don't you lie to me, boy?
No, he is.
He's at Natalie and Forrest.
Right now. At least. Oh, good point. Yes. Yes, good point. He is at Natalie's.
Wait, no, I better hear his name in here. And even the raised eyebrows, too.
That's funny.
I like it. But sometimes I don't know if people like realize I'm messing around.
Oh, it's mom's side. I think people
Okay,
know
I
sense
would
of
hope
humor.
so.
Yeah. I know what you mean though.
Yeah, it's like adult, aka motherly. I can't believe you brought that back.
I know, I was surprised
Hey,
too.
seriously.
I thought-
You're just being mean now, Cereza. Let's just be honest.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't have done. Our new
Huckle,
friend left.
that spike that you got on Cereza was good though. I mean, that was good.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no, Lonk left. Well, thanks for
Yeah.
stopping by, Lonk. Will, appreciate it.
Maybe he was just checking various. Oh, although this arena is locked, so he would have had to have known somehow. Unless he
Yeah.
guessed 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, no, he actually put in the hashtag. He actually used the command, the exclamation point arena. So maybe it was somebody that saw it on Twitter or something.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool though.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. I mean, we're just close to 4 hours into the stream, so we'll say, we cut it at midnight. I don't like to cut it too soon because, you've been around too and seen, late players come in, in that 10:30, 11 o'clock, even 11:30 time frame. So I don't like to cut it off. I mean, if nobody comes in the next, 10 minutes or something like that.
Maybe one of the kids you roast on Twitter will have a change of heart.
Exactly. I mean, I get there's a lot of people that don't like Wi-Fi, and I know I, took away some of the momentum that I had, kind of built up over the first 6 weeks of, that's a nice word there.
Thank you. I think it's gonna come back with curb stop.
I hope so. I mean, because I am gonna advertise, I'll have a night box man that's advertising it and everything. While I try and stay away from it, because I was talking to when Timbo and I had our meeting on Tuesday. I had looked just in case he wanted to know what the attendance looked like for curb stop, and it was at 32. I'm up to 41. And I told him, it's like, I said, I get that it's online. I said, but I wasn't going to let this January go by without curb stop not happening. I said, I at least want to try and keep that yearly momentum going because, one of my goals for curb stop is to, build it into like, a frostbite or whatever.
Right.
And I said, I had to lock it at 64. I said I had a waiting list. I said, because it capped, like a whole month before, the event even took place. I said, so I'm trying not to be too hard, realizing it's online. I've seen how pronouns are, where we'll barely have any attendees, and then like Wednesday and Thursday, like I'll check Tuesday of that week before Chronow. We'll have like 20 people, and then I'll look, Wednesday and, even leading up into the deadline of Thursday, and all of a sudden there's like, 60, 80 people. I said, but I'm going to be super bummed if I don't at least meet my cap of
Mm-hmm. No,
considering this one's online.
Right, I know what you mean. And I'm sorry, what was the current number that you're at, or have you not?
I'm at 41 total attendees, but I need to break that down a little further because I've got doubles and singles this year. Which my plan for this year, if it was online, was I was adding doubles to group comp this year. So, okay, so there's 2.
How early is doubles?
That starts at 12:30. So there's 4 entrants and doubles.
Does doubles go on at the same time as singles or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
And is this all going to be on Saturday?
Yeah, it's all on Saturday.
Okay.
So doubles is Mindset and Roots, which they won the last Masquerade. Some D-Money, RJ, Barry, Defibrillator, Supergirl, Kells, and Kiwi. So there's basically 2. So there's 4 teams, and then singles has 36 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's still over a week away, or almost. I mean, at midnight it's going to be a week. But again, you know, I mean, the cutoff, you know, for registration for doubles, I think I cut it off at 10:30 to give enough time for seating. And then I think I cut off singles registration at the same time I cut off singles registration for pronouns at 3:30 because singles is going to start at 5:30. So it's like, you know, I'm talking to Timbo and it's like, okay, I'm trying not to get too bummed. I said, but I'm going to be honest with you. If I can't at least get 64 online for the singles event, I said, I don't even have pressed over double. I said,
nice
but
parry.
if I can't get the same amount of entrants for an online event when I had to cap it last year, it's like I'm going to be bummed. I'm not gonna
No, you should. Yeah, and you should. And I think what you should do to prevent that from happening is tell your CEO to work his magic, and because he's great at getting the kids on Twitter.
I actually did do that. I was like, you know, I really need you to like retweet.
Do the tweeting spree that he was so famous for doing with
oh my god, I love Cadence. So Timbo put up a tweet. Let me digress.
I'm registered too, Huckle, so I hope to see you there.
Yeah, I know Huckle's registered. I know you are, and I appreciate you guys' support. So Timbo puts up this tweet. Reply to this and I'll tell you how fun it is to play you. Cadence comes in. And he saved my picture of what I felt about 2020.
Oh, yes,
I was flipping the bird.
Yes, that was so hilarious.
So good for Cadence to like use that. I want to see what Timbo replied. He just put like this blank. It just looks like a blank. I don't know if that's a parking lot or a blank floor. Because I replied to Timbo and I said something to him about I'm game, but we've never played, so you got nothing. So he gave me like a white floor that's basically saying it's a blank slate because we've never played.
I see. That's
cool. So it's like damn him. But yeah, I did tell him. You know, I really need you to. It's like I retweeted from, you know, my mom's account. I said, you know, either look there. Or he has all the login information for everything DragonSquad.
Yeah,
I said
and like
retweeted from your account, you know, and you know he said he would, you know, try and, you know, be more diligent about that. But
because I know he has it in him to do a whole tweet spree for a week about one tournament, and if he would just unleash that, I know you could get it. So it's like I know how much you've worked on it, and I think he could do a little bit more. I think he could.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I need, you know, I need a little bit.
I like to mix that up every once in a while, Huckle. Just do the fully charged everyone, just to catch you on your toes.
Because, I mean, I have like almost 560 followers, but I think Timbo has more than I do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I want to say he's at 700. Oh, shit. Why didn't he refresh himself? There you go. Yeah, he's got 730 followers. And I know some of our followers are the same.
Okay, so you missed this.
Wait a minute. Let me switch over to the Twitch stream. I'll be able to see it because it's delayed based on what I'm actually watching.
Uh,
I'm watching. You've still got 2 stocks at what I'm watching right now.
yeah.
Oh, I saw that stage spike with that forward air. Damn, that was good.
Yeah. It was probably gonna kill me if it didn't work, so I was happy that turned out that way. Oh, but you know what? You choke in tournaments a couple times, Huckle. Maybe sometimes
okay.
many times, but eventually you stop choking.
Exactly.
You work through it. You have to work through it.
Uncle,
I
let me
work
tell
through
you,
it.
every time I've ever gone to a weekly at Miami, I have always gone 0-2, and I still sign up for me. You know, I mean, it's just what it is.
Yeah, no, and I think for me, you know, I had to sort of overcome my amygdala. It was, which controls fear and aggression in the brain. It really was dominating my life, not just in Smash, but outside of Smash, probably more so in Smash. And it was just, meditation helped me to get there. Just sort of deep breathing and working on mindfulness and trying to achieve a state of flow. The first time I did that successfully,
no, I tried to fastball. I knew you were going to throw that at me. I didn't jump, and I fastball fell, and I should have. I knew what you were going to do.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do.
Yeah.
You know, what is that saying to you, though, Cereza? I mean, if old moms that can call you out on that, who else is going to? Well, it's not even as good as me.
Oh.
I don't even have to do anything.
Yeah, that was totally avoidable on my part, but that's okay. No, look, so it may be predictable, but I'm using it as a zoning tool for you off stage and to see what you do to take advantage of it. And so, because it's all, you can punish me from that distance, and so even if you see it coming, it's just incumbent upon you to mix up how you do with it.
Well, and obviously I haven't figured it out.
Yeah. But recognizing that it's coming is the first step, so that's good.
Oh my god, that really just blew through my shield.
I know. I feel like when I do down throw, it looks like...
And look, yes, those will kill me. Absolutely, they will. Dakota did that to me one time, and I was like, I fucking hate you. I love you. I hate you, but you're my son. I'm fucking mad.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh my god! Don't
well,
go to Elite Smash, Huckle. If you get the DQs, that ain't worth it. And I quit Elite Smash. Now, obviously, I had the luxury of going in person to work out my problems, but I never found that Elite Smash was helpful because you play people who are bad, and you play people who maybe are decent. It's hard to tell what's what, and also it's just not the same environment as in person. We don't have that right now, of course, but I would recommend, like I said, like
shit.
like. What was that?
Here we go. The arena's been open for a really long time. I'm not going to be able to watch it, but I know you guys can play, and you guys are still going to be playing. So. Okay.
Yeah. So I would, if you get nervous in bracket, like again, I do really think the deep breathing and stuff like that, and trying to be mindful throughout your life on a daily basis, I think that helps. I think that translates over, but also. Like, just think about what do you struggle with as a player and what do you need to overcome, and just be comfortable. Be honest with yourself. You know, I got a lot better after I admitted I was trash. I'm not trying to say that you're trash, but like, if you recognize that actually you do have things to work on and it's not okay, but it could be okay, like that kind of helps dealing with the nerves, because otherwise it kind of becomes this thing where you just want the win. You don't really care so much about how you get the win. Nice. And you I think, and then you become more afraid of losing than you do of like learning or thinking about what could be gained, and that's just not the right mindset to come in. You shouldn't be afraid of losing. It's like, this is fun, this is a good challenge, I'm gonna do my best. We'll see what happens. And you know, there's a very good chance that you'll lose, right? And so when you kind of look at it like that, I think that also helps to like get over it. Now, obviously, once you're in bracket, it's harder to have that mindset because that is when winning means something. It's on the table, so to speak. But again, how you look at it and how comfortable you are with yourself, and going from winning to losing and everything like that will make a big difference. So that's my advice from someone who had to get over that.
Right.
Oh,
I agree. I really do.
I remember the first time that I was on stream and or the big screen and everyone was watching was actually Curb Stomped. And it really shook me. That was the first time I was writing a crowd.
I did put you on stream at Curb Stomp. I remember. I wanted to make sure I did that for you because of all the support you've shown me.
I appreciated it. It was embarrassing how many times I rolled in or air dodged in. I was just so nervous because I had never ridden a crowd momentum like that before. But it by the end of it,
it's crazy, isn't it?
Yes, it just is.
The hype that you get from it and the energy that you can feel from it.
Yes. Oh my God. And people were saying nice things about me, and I was just like, "Whoa, what is this?" And it was like, the next time it happened, I was better because oh my God, the first time, I couldn't control myself. So even then, while I thought I was pretty much done with being nervous, there are circumstances that can be different that can engender that, and you just kind of have to go back to the principles and work through it.
Look, Alco and I are going to exchange. but to play off of that though, Cereza, it's like, you gave some great advice, but that would be like me just, I'm not a good player, and I still signed up for Miami Weeklies, and I still, I'll come into the open arenas when there's not very many people and whatnot. And I've never won anything. I've never taken a set or match or whatever because I always get them backwards. But, I keep trying anyway. And I know that's the competitive person in me and just the way that I am. But, it's like I just don't feel like I'm ever going to get better if I don't play, even if it's just crappy Wi-Fi right now. But, I play Fritos, and you've played him. You know how good he is, Cereza,
Yes. Right. No, I agree. I think, and obviously you have, it's amazing. I think you're surrounded by a lot of good players who have.
I'm lucky with that,
Yeah.
But the thing is, when I can play Fritos and I have, he has 66 stocks and I have 22 of his, I'm doing okay. I'm seeing some kind of an improvement on myself.
Right. And so I totally get that, and I think, like you said, you keep playing because we've talked, it's well documented, you put 1,000 hours into something and then you can kind of get to the expert level. So that's not to say mindless grinding will get you results, but playing the game, thinking about it, you have to put in the time.
Save me. Oh, it did save me. That's not gonna save me. Does Byleth have a... No, Byleth doesn't have a counter. That could have been helpful in some of those opportunities, but I forgot. He's one of the only swords people without one. But no, I think you just gotta put the time in. And Huckle tried to be saucy. Oh, Huckle's not gonna die for it though. Nice. Oh no. Come on, I didn't even jump. I didn't even jump when I got knocked back from him. It's like I purposely waited for it. But GG's, Huckle. But the thing is that seriously, it's like, you have to just play it and you have to do it. No matter, I will lose 90% of the time. And I still come back to this game.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
I mean, I just do. It's you know, in my mind, it's like crazy and stupid that I keep coming back, or I play Fritos online, who's, you know, ranked from the last Miami PR. He was ranked number 1, but or I play my older son who's really good at the game, and I keep playing him, and I again, you know, Kratos took 66 of my stocks. I only took 22 of his. Granted, that's a third of his stocks, but still, I mean, come on. That's not great, but to me, that's great. Because normally, I'm lucky if Fritos and I, if he has 66 of my stocks, I'm lucky if I have 2 or 3 of his stocks.
Right.
Know? So to me, that's a small way that I can. Oh wow, that was a
Nice.
great move there by Huckle. So that, you know, I mean, I know stocks is not the way to do it, but I mean, it's not like Fritos and I can run a bracket, right? You know, so I have to do it by a stock count. And if I, you know, to get a third of his stocks, and I got a third of my older son's stocks when he was home, it's like, for as much as I get mad and frustrated at myself, and I understand where Huck is coming from, because I mean, we're all competitive. That's why we play the game. I mean, let's not lie to ourselves about it.
Right.
You know? I mean, we play the game because we're competitive, and if we say otherwise, then we're truly lying to ourselves.
Yes.
You know? And it was so weird because I remember pointing it out to Dakota. I'm like, oh my God. He's like, what? He's like, you have 66 of my stocks. I got 22 of yours. It's like I did the exact same thing with your brother like a couple weeks ago. And he's like, see, I told you you're getting better, Mom. And I'm like, yeah, it's like, but I'm hard on myself. I don't feel like I am. So I get where Huckle's coming from at the same time.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. And that's good. And it's the slow and steady thing. And to be honest with you, like, I wanted to play chess, but I also don't like the concept that I'm going to have to lose a bunch to actually win eventually. Because I'm so new at it. And so, you know, I don't play, but it's like, I'm going to have to lose to be able to win one day. Like, that's just, like, and there's no getting around it. It's not a silly game like tic-tac-toe where you can just cheese your way to victory because it's a corny game. You know, it's the serious game, and there's actually, people benefit from having put the time in, and you have to match it to some extent. Or else you are going to be behind. And
you know, I love you, Cereza, but I'm rooting for the underdog.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Because I mean, he's got some his Sephiroth has got some sauce. I mean, it really does.
Oh,
I mean, I think if he continues.
Oh, I didn't. Oh my gosh. I didn't see that one coming.
Oh my God! Just as I'm saying, Huckle's Sephiroth has got some sauce. Look what he does to you, and that I love that.
Oh my gosh!
Win streak. Oh my God! I said we were gonna stop at midnight. That's okay. We'll get it 12:30. Fuck it.
Yeah, I know, right? We're having too much fun.
I'm having too much fun. That's the problem with this, and that's why I love this. You know, it's like I'm having fun.
Right. Well, exactly. And this is why I love the DSC Open, because it's an opportunity for people to come together and have a shared space.
Well, and that's what. And you know, you get that, and I'm so glad that you do, because that is a lot of what it is. You know, it's not, and it's just for people to have fun. You know, have a shared space. Let's talk. You know, yeah, we can have serious conversations. We can forever facing the wrong way. Sorry. Just like you, I can't talk and play very well at the same time.
But no, I mean, for me, it's like part of what I loved about, especially once we got into the Ultimate era, the social scene in Cincinnati Smash was, I think it got better. I think it was a bit unhealthy towards the end of Smash 4. But it really, I loved being there. And that's part of why I really wish the circumstances were different and I could do, I'd have the social capital and momentum to do the kind of interviewing that I wanted to do, because it was such a fun concept. But I just loved coming on Thursdays and enjoying people's company, and seeing people, seeing them grow and talk about their journey competitively on Twitter each week. Like it's funny. I talked to Fritos. We used to have these cycles on Twitter where like people, early in the week it'd be like just talking about maybe something they're learning in training room, or I got these goals or something like that. Then we get closer to like Thursday and Friday where there's brackets, and you're either seeing before the tournament you're seeing the sort of I'm gonna bring it today kind of tweets, and then afterwards it's the sad tweets because they didn't quite make it, or maybe the happy tweets because they did, and then in the weekend we're at some big event and we're live tweeting about that. And you just have this cycle, and then you see the people, bad. You talk to them. All of that's like dissipated almost overnight, over the course of like a week or a couple weeks in March. By the time we got to like early April, it just was gone. And but DSC Open and having people come and chat and everything, it's just like it's a little slice of what's been missing, and what really drives a lot of people to play the game is that the community and the shared space and all the camaraderie that comes along with it.
And you actually you actually put I think what the open arena is really supposed to be about is that commonality and that shared space, and where people can just hang out and chat and talk and have a good time. And that's why the Discord comes up to be a nightbot for anybody that feels comfortable doing that, so they don't have to chat. That's why the only real channel in DSE's voice channels that is not locked and open is the stream chat. But yeah, I mean, you sum that up really, really well, Cereza, as far as what the open arena is supposed to be. Oh, got a new follow from RTK Gams. Thank you very much for the follow, Gams. Appreciate it. But I mean, in your eloquent way, you...
Oh, thank you.
No, I mean, you really... yes, you can, Gam. Let me give you the information. And again, Gams, thank you for the follow. But truly, I mean, in your eloquent way, you put it... And I think that's the way I need to... See, Cereza, this is why someday, when you're not so busy and you've got your master's degree and everything, this is why someday I'm gonna... when I can afford to pay you, be like, I need you to be my marketing manager for DSD. No, I'm serious.
I would love it.
I mean, I can only ask so many people to do things for free. You know what I mean?
Right, but y'all gotta make some money before you do that. I'm not gonna, ask you to out of your pocket when this thing makes money,
But the beautiful thing about you also is that I know I can talk to you and get some good advice and everything. That I can use marketing wise for whatever, and I know it's it would bother me.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to.
But I think that's how I need to start marketing these open arenas. I market them as practice, right? Just for people to come in, because everything's just online right now. So this way, there's no stress. You come in, you play, there's no bracket, non-stress. You can get some online practice in, and in case you want to, join the 10,000 online tournaments that there are. But I think I need to advertise it also as a, like you were saying, a space to come together and have the camaraderie in these times when we're all quarantined and can't together.
Yeah, and I think, look, I'm always happy to give you
and that's exactly the way you should take it, Gams, is it's like, just, it's okay to lose, I lose, all the time, Gams. I lose all the time.
I know part of it was I was talking, but you know what? I'm gonna. Huggle Seth has some sauce. I think I'm gonna see if I can do something with a different character. So, well, look out, Huckle. But you know, you're right. It's like something we talked about. I think half a year ago.
Gams
was,
is actually Falco Gal in line here.
Oh, cool.
Again, thanks for joining. And let us know where you're from. I always like to know when some people tune in and join and everything where you're from. But go ahead with what you were going to say about yourself.
Yeah. So I think it was like something I told you about, like I think half a year ago. Like this concept of the what, how, why, and that like people don't really. Everyone knows what they do in business, in life. Some people, not all, but most people know a little bit at least about how they do it. But I think there's this big question about why does someone do it? And
yes, and you know what? I keep that in the back of my mind, Cereza. I've never forgotten you saying that.
Right.
Why am I doing Dragon Squad? You know?
Mm-hmm. So, right.
But go ahead.
Right. And so I think, and you're absolutely right to, you know, why are you doing Dragon? You know, because that's going to really channel the real purpose and mission. Because, you know, what motivates us isn't really, as much as we like to pretend it, it's not really these rational endeavors. It's more emotional. It's something within, you know, our midbrain, our limbic system. And, like, emotions are just so much more powerful than, you know, a rational argument or anything like that. And it's like, you don't buy this calculator because it's gonna crunch numbers, make sense of mathematical equations, and do your homework. You buy this calculator so that you can get understanding of the world from a quantitative perspective, right? That's the right. I'd much rather buy that than because the button presses are easy versus it's about understanding, right? And so it's like whenever you can think about it in terms of something like that, it's something that can move people emotionally, or it's a sort of ambition that they would want to subscribe to. And so yeah, and it's funny, I was even thinking about that. It's just part of it's obviously just natural for me, but that's what I look forward to, and that's how I've always told people about why I go to the DSC Open. It is the shared space. And so I think if the messaging changes, I would expect you would probably because like in terms of practice, like people like I think the problem with practice.
I had that around me. Did you see that?
I did.
It literally bounced me off the stage. That's just Sephiroth. That shit just sucks.
I know, right? But I think in terms of the messaging is about practice. It's problematic on a couple fronts because it's like so many people right now have been so disengaged with the game, and Sephiroth, more than Minecraft Steve, I think did quite a bit to rejuice people's interest. But even then, it's like there's not many in-person events coming up. There's no big tournaments and stuff like that. Oh wow, damn.
Yeah. Good shield break on.
And so if they're not like, you know, if the question becomes, what do I practice for? Or I could just get practice in the training room or something like that, then they might just dissuade themselves from feeling like that's important. But if the message is, this is a community space, a shared space, to feel some of that camaraderie that we've gone so long without, that's so enticing. That's so endearing. It's something that we all miss. And I think you would have more success with that message for sure.
I think you're right, and I think that's how I'm going to try and approach next week's Open Arena. Mm-hmm. So Falco, Gal, she, they. Nice to meet you. Myself that's speaking right now is I'm Mamza. I go by she. We got Cereza, who's also on the line with me. Mm-hmm. Goes by he. And then there's Huckle that you're playing right now. But she also said her real name is Tina. So, you know, appreciate you joining. Love the women power showing up right now. And look at her Falco.
Wow.
Let's go. Damn. her Falco's got some sauce. I'm liking this.
Yeah.
I love the girl power stuff.
Oh yeah. When they say, you know, oh, you fight like a girl, it's like, no, this is fighting like a girl right here.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Yep. You know, and I just think, you know, the Smash scene is just so not cool for, you know, women.
It's better than it used to be 10 years ago, but there's still ways
There's
to go.
a long way to go.
Yeah.
You know? And I don't think like women competitors, you know, get enough, you know, kudos and everything. I mean, just,
Right.
I mean, check out, you know, check out her Falco.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's freaking sick.
I know. It feels.
It's got some sauce.
I know.
Liking
It's
it.
taking me back to the.
I almost
Brawl
feel like I'm watching like a Mango, you know, ultimate Falco right now. I mean, just with the way that she's moving around and everything.
Oh my gosh. This
Hyper
is some
aggressive, like Mango is in Melee, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean,
Oh.
it's almost like Maine's Fox
Oh my gosh, Maine's Fox.
is on crack.
It is. It stressed me the fuck out in brackets. Oh my gosh. I would try. Oh,
Did you just see that how she reflected that back?
so
that
casually.
was sick.
So casually.
I gotta shout out props.
Oh my gosh. I'm excited to fight this. I'm excited to lose to this. We'll see.
Yeah,
Oh,
let me pull myself out of line, by the way.
okay.
Because now
You wanna
the
get back-
beer and
yeah.
everything is, you know,
Kicking
working
in.
its way through my system. So
What
I'll
are
put
you
my
having today? for-
I am drinking what's called a honey brown. And so it's like a amber ale with a touch of honey in it.
Ooh.
Actually, I'm drinking Coke right now, but the beer that I was drinking went through me. But let's go.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna be sad to miss this, but thankfully it's on stream, so I can go back and watch it. Oh, and
Yeah,
switching to
absolutely.
Bayo. Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah. I wanted to give Huckle a run for his money. It looks like I'm gonna have to give Falco Gal a run for her money.
Yes, you will. And again, you know, Cereza, it's on you right now. Keep doing that great representation for DSC like that.
Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. My gosh, what a scoop and score if I've ever seen one. Oh no. Oh. Poop. Just off a tiny hair. but that's okay. Very tense match. I can't even find too many words. I did not know that had so little end leg on it. I thought a grab would be possible, not quite. Oh, that's it. That is it. Good match. Good match. Good stuff. Well, Huckle, you got your work cut out for you if you're gonna win against that. She's tough. Very tough. Very good. It's been a while since I played a good Falco in this game. I mean, I think the last time was when I went to Big House 9 and I played this one good Falco. Kicked my ass, couldn't figure it out too much before he left, but this is even different from that. But that was almost a year and a half ago, so it's been a while. But let's see what we got here. Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time trying to out projectile Falco. He's a lot quicker with those lasers than Sephiroth is with either the fire or even the snapping of the fingers. Because at least if you're gonna snap the fingers, you get close and predictable somewhat. Although maybe you could catch the Falco in the middle of some sort of animation, but Falco Cal's pretty swift, so. That could happen, obviously. Get the reflector going. It's gonna be a little unpredictable about it to sneak past it. I'm just amazed by this sort of... Everything seems so well labbed out on Falco Drone's part in terms of getting something off of these throws, and they also know their smash attacks in and out when to use them, and knows how to combo off of these down airs. It's very impressive. I know this probably isn't an easy character to play to some extent, so it's also impressive for that reason. Oh my goodness.
I'm loving it. I see she still got it.
She did. I gave her a run for her money, but she still has it. Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
I'll have to I'm gonna play her at least once. I might change my character. I'm not sure if Violet is gonna be the way to go against the Falco.
Oh, you need something quick. She is so swift.
She is. I'm loving it.
Yes. Huckle could still pull out a surprise here. Oh.
Yeah.
Is that what we call it, the commentator's curse?
Yes. All right, I'm loving it. Woman running the arena right now. Let's go, Graham. Or Gams. Tina. Falco girl.
Oh my gosh. What a wonderful midnight entrance.
Absolutely. I agree.
Very high power here.
Absolutely. This is.
Tell us, how long have you been playing Falco in Ultimate?
Yes. Let's
You're so
hear
good
a
with
little bit more.
the character.
I'm gonna go here. Oh, but if I do this, then nobody's gonna be able to watch. Hang on, Strayza, don't start yet.
Okay, so she says she hasn't been to any big tourneys. She can't drive because she has epilepsy, but she did beat Fatality twice in sub battles.
Nice. Damn,
Wow.
Fatality. All right.
And oh wow, okay. And she says that she used to play Falco in Smash 4 a lot. Back then she was Falco Guy. So she's now Falco Gal. So that's cool. That's cool.
Love it.
Wow. Well, if she's beaten the Fatality,
yeah, I have no.
She can kick all of our asses.
I have no fucking chance in hell because you and Huckle are way better than I am. But I just want to play against another girl. I don't care if I lose. It ain't about winning for me. It's about having fun.
Right. Getting a piece of this amazing player we have here. I've not seen this stage before, or in this format before. I've never seen Final Destination Pokemon Stadium 2. It's such a it's weird.
It's
It just
so
looks
weird.
very bright and small and odd.
But my stages are all set to be.
She probably chose
Battlefield.
it.
Oh
I'm
well,
guessing.
yeah, that's right. Because I do have the choose your stage set.
Goodness.
That is so weird though to see PS to set as a final destination. It reminds me of the Melee PS stage, but only that one obviously has the transformations to it.
Right.
Let's see. She's also went on to say she's done. I did around 40K plus matches in Smash 4.
Oh wow.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I can't
I'd be
remember how
interested
many.
to know when she gets a chance to respond, how she stumbled across this arena. I mean,
Yes. How did you learn about?
Because that helps me as the CEO of DragonSquad understand where
What's
the reach is
working.
coming from,
Yeah.
so that I can try and work on that a little bit more.
Absolutely.
So, I'll put a little bit of unknown information out there right now, because I do want to, while I have a moment, talk about our eSports Player Spotlight series that you're familiar with, Teresa.
Yes.
For the month of January, we are spotlighting Mindset.
Oh, cool.
Yep, the raw player from Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be the day after Curb Stomp. I figured I'd just make it try and make it just like a Dragon Squad weekend with Curb Stomping Saturday. Mindset's helping. Well, obviously he's signed up for doubles, but he's also helping the TO. And usually when he does that, I put him in charge of being the stream manager. So he goes and searches for the people to put on stream, and that way it frees me up to do everything else that I need to do. Wow.
Oh, wait, I'm still alive.
Nice DI sprays and nice DI.
Oh my gosh. Get away from me! Oh god.
She's not coming. She's not going away from you. Look at how far out she went.
Oh no.
Oh my god! I
Oh my
think
God.
the reflector she did bounced her back to the stage. Underneath it.
She went and did a forward air, and then she did side special,
Yeah,
I
and
think she
think
thought
that's
she had
what.
enough height to reach the ledge, and then
Oh,
it trapped her.
oh, is that what it did? Because I thought maybe the
Yeah,
side special, the reflector, is what I call it.
yeah.
I thought that's what might have knocked her back. But while you have a second, Tina, how did you find this arena? Since you're not playing at the moment and have a chance to respond in chat, I'm just curious. Being
I'm
the
surprised. I
CEO,
thought I was so dead. But now she's got a chance to respond.
I thought you were too. I'm not gonna
Oh my
lie.
god.
But being the CEO of DragonSquad eSports, I'm just curious to know how you found out about this open arena. If it was like on a social media platform or, what? Because I'm trying to get a bigger reach with these open arenas. Because as my counterpart was saying on chat here, it's about just hanging out, having a good time, chatting, and the camaraderie, since we can't all be together in person.
I was so used to dealing with tall male characters being Joker, and as soon as I was like, I knew a projectile was coming when he went in the corner. I was expecting it to be Iha, and that's why I which time thinking I could counter it, and not realizing it's the slow flare blitz or whatever this one's called. Oh, I should not have dropped from ledge. That was dumb. What? Oh, the move. Oh, it's Giga Flare, and is one of them, I think. And then there's Mega Flare. I think the other one's just Flare. I could be wrong.
I don't know if I googled the right thing.
Go to like Smash Wiki and just look up Sephiroth, and then they should list the special moves under moveset.
I always forget about that. Thank you so much. So yeah, of course he's lightweight, tied with Kirby, Pikachu, Mewtwo, Olimar. He's the 7th lightest fighter in the game. One of Sephiroth's most important traits is his high risk, high reward range form. We'll know that.
If you go down to moveset, there's a section called moveset, and it should have it.
There we go. For slashing attacks, the sweet spot is located for yeah, the movesets don't actually call out like what the name of them are.
Oh my gosh! Was
Huckle is just like, he's like, I am like gonna take this. He's like, my Sephiroth is calling it out, and there's my windscreen that I love so much.
Oh wow!
Walking into a fire. So Falco gal still hasn't said
Where she
how
found
she
this
found
screen
out
from.
about it.
Yeah.
And of course, I chose this. I think I was going to, be fighting her. So I haven't played Joker in forever. So this is good. I get a little practice with my Joker that I haven't played in forever.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go!
I put it in chat asking her where she found the stream. So hopefully we'll get a response. Maybe she just walked away for a little bit. She had some time between the next match.
Oh wow, Joker is super rusty.
It's okay. You're getting some damage. It's just... I think one of the difficult things about Joker versus trying to learn things with Byleth is that he's so quick, and like unless you're really comfortable with like Smash concepts, I think it's very demanding to like because you have to continuously make smart decisions to get the most
And
out of him.
I chicken shit out.
Oh, you only are vulnerable at the ledge doing that up B, so don't worry on the way over. But no, so I think that's one of the harder things about Joker is trying to learn Smash with Joker is that you have to make a bunch of smart decisions all the time. Whereas with like a character that's a little bit slower, like Byleth, there's more thought per choice and more time to think per choice. So because,
and I'm trying to pull out like these back airs that are supposed to be so great.
Yeah. Well, they have their time and place, but he can't just. It's not like a free move. So.
Oh, and I'm forever facing the wrong way.
Uh-oh, there goes Arsene.
At least you back.
You
even though he went for it, even though Huckle went for it, I know I was gonna make it back. It's been a long time since I've played Joker, and it's very, very obvious.
Oh, it's
that's
okay.
Okay. I'll stick with him for a minute.
Joker's a hard character, I think.
And you know that's part of the reason why I gave him up because it's just he was hard to Joker's very hard to kill with. So
yeah,
that's part of the reason why I gave him up because it's like I felt like I was done halfway decent with him, but I just couldn't get the look at FD as like FD or Lilat as FD. That this is like even more weird.
It's very bizarre. I've never seen this before either.
Super weird.
Wow, you get a better glimpse of the background as a result.
Okay, so Sephiroth wields a signature weapon, Masamune. Okay, but I want to know what like the sights are.
Yeah, there should be a move set and like
yeah, I'm
with
looking
names.
at the move set. No, I want to know what sites are. Okay, here we go. Neutral special, flare, mega flare, giga flare, side special, shadow flare, up special, blade dash, cockpit slash. Down special is
Scintilla. Yeah. Yeah.
It was kind of cool if you like hover over it in the WikiLeaks. It actually like there's a little pop out window that shows Sephiroth's move.
Oh, a GIF animation. Oh, that's cool.
And then the final smash is Supernova, which
that's a cool name.
Yeah. Okay, so down special, Scintilla. Blade dash, shadow flare, and then flare make flare.
Okay, so she says that she was making food earlier and didn't see the message.
Okay.
But she said, I go around just challenging people all over Twitch and Facebook. Nice. So she must have just like found the stream on Twitch.
Yeah.
Or have you posted the link on Facebook?
No,
and
not
it
on
just
Facebook.
decided to visit. Okay, so yeah, which I don't blame you. I think it's a hellscape, and most of our players are on Twitter. So so she must have just found it the stream on Twitter because you can look up streams by game and
no, you mean on Twitch
or Twitch? Excuse me, yeah, Twitch. Yeah.
Well, because I do. Well, but that's. Well, I mean, granted, I mean it says Super Smash Brothers Ultimate English, LGBTQA plus beginner players arena fighting. So I mean, if she was looking under like Super Smash Brothers, probably how she found us. But we're so small, so that means because I've done like those kind of search things on Twitch just because I want to see like where DragonSquad's at. I'm actually surprised she found it. Especially if she was searching like Smash Brothers Ultimate. Maybe she was searching the arena or something. Regardless, I'm glad she found us and that she's here. Because her Falco is sick.
Yes. Although my down smash was pretty sick just a minute ago.
Oh, of course.
Oh, that's done. Any Bayo just can't resist side B into shield. It just, it's an impulse.
Right? But I mean, you have some really great timing as far as
I'm normally pretty good about it, but we all get guilty occasionally.
Well, as far as your witch time and then either your forward smash or down smash when people are coming back to stage. I mean, you're really good on your timing on that typically.
Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Brennan and Perry. Did you expect that?
Probably not.
I am nuts sometimes.
So it is called because sometimes I just can't understand what they're saying.
Yes, I want to say.
Well, I know the down special is. I always call it the Tetracon, but it's according to Smash Wiki. It can be Rebel's Guard, Tetracon, or Aracon. So the side special is.
Which I think is that also Aegon when he's got what do you call it out?
Yes, Egon, which travels faster and farther, has an arrow effect on hit multiple times. Hair knocked back. But it doesn't say what he actually has out. Okay, so it's Yeehaw as just Joker. It becomes Egon when it's Arsene. That's the difference between his side special. So then, like, his up special is considered grappling hook, or if he's got Arsene, it's Wings of Rebellion.
Nice weight, the
down special is Rebel's Guard, but if he has Arsene, it's Tetracon. So it all depends on if he has, whether it's he's Joker or has Arsene.
Oh wow, we got another person in the mix.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
Let's go.
Wow.
How did I miss the follow on that? There must be somebody that already follows.
They're in the lineup. Do you see that?
Hey, buddy. Really? Okay. All right, girl. Let's go. I stayed in. I know I'm going to get my ass kicked by you, and that's fine. But I just want 2 women fighting on stream. I get my ass kicked by everybody, but...
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I'm too far away. I'm not going to make it back. That's okay. As long as if I even do like some 60% damage or 20% damage, I'm good.
Yeah.
Wow, she's good. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, that was
I am
mean.
so dead.
That was
that was so sick.
Diabolical.
You know what? That's fine.
Stay to the center stage, because if she gets you off stage, you're cooked.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-oh. Oh, goodness.
Oh, I tried to... I'm not gonna make it.
Wait.
No.
Oh.
I should... Wow. Okay, that I just felt like I played my son. She is so good. I mean, seriously.
Oh, that's
I
funny.
mean, that was awesome.
Yeah. I'm wondering. Now it looks like maybe
So
Hey Buddy
I've
plays
definitely
Sephiroth,
played.
but
Oh, okay. So Hey Buddy is actually played Falco Gal, extremely good Falco. So the new person that came in, who's obviously followed before, because I didn't hear a notification on my headset of a new follow. So welcome back, Hey Buddy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Has actually played against her. So
yeah.
he knows we're all in for pain. So, it's interesting. I didn't realize until reading through, I guess I didn't catch it on Sephiroth's, but reading through, like, Joker's, like, neutral special is gun, but then if Arsene's out, it's considered gun special. The side B is Iha, or Egon, as you were saying, if he has, Arsene. There's the grappling hook, or it becomes Wings of Rebellion, Rebel's Guard, or Tetracon, Cardcon. So,
Right.
I need to go back. I wonder how long it would take me
To learn all the names.
to learn all of that.
Look, I don't know all of the names. It's just a couple of them. They stick out over time.
Well, but here's the thing: is
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Did you just see that?
Holy
I mean,
crap.
all those
That
wall
was
jumps.
just
All those wall jumps. I mean, she
holy
was out
shit,
for
man.
blood off stage.
Oh, okay. So, hey, buddy. There's actually on Facebook. There's a group that's Kentucky streamers and whatnot. And we all kind of agreed to follow each other. So, hey, buddy, that's come into the stream as part of that group on Facebook. So, I appreciate you joining. Welcome. But no, what the one thing I wanted to let you know, or ask you, Teresa, is I'm hoping we get some more doubles for Curse Stomp 2.
Yeah.
But I could definitely, I definitely would like to put you as a commentator on Curb Stomp 2.
Yeah.
And I think what's gonna work well for you is it's kind of what I call like a color commentator being paired with somebody that's very knowledgeable of the game, like you are.
Hmm.
And I need to find somebody because I think you're going to be a very good commentator, but you have a lot of technical knowledge about the game, so I need to find like that color commentator to go along with you. Does that make sense?
I totally 100% agree. More analytical commentary is my forte. I'm not gonna make any bones about it. I'm not as hyped as someone like EE. So
No.
that's not my forte as much.
But if you think about it, I mean, think about.
You just have to be. I can't hear you. I think get closer to your mic.
Oh, really? I didn't even move far away from it. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, think about it. I mean, you've been to some class changes or
I have not actually.
Okay.
I was gonna go to the next one, but well, we were all gonna go to the next one.
Have you right?
Yeah.
Have you heard Psy commentate before?
Yeah, he's electric.
Okay, well, here's the thing: is like Psy is one of those people that I would, and I'll use like Zareth as another example. Like Zareth can be very technical about the game, whereas like somebody like or let me throw Wood in the mix.
Yeah, they can do both.
Right. It's kind of like you need like a technical commentator like you that understands the move sets and everything and why this happened. And then you need like a color commentator like Sock, who, can add all the other, silliness, craziness,
Right.
their commentary to it.
Energy,
Kind of like,
yeah.
that would be like if you and I paired together for commentary. You're very technical, where I can add, my comments about what I'm seeing on screen.
Oh yeah, if you pop off over something, everyone thinks it's super hype. Right? Like, no, you got that charisma for sure.
Well,
and
I
maybe
would
I have
love
it
to
to some extent.
commentate. I mean, I would, but I'm only that kind of commentator that can play off of the other
Another
commentator
person.
that's technical.
Right. No, I know what you mean. Right, because like if you have two colors that don't have enough technical gravitas, then it kind of devolves into just a bunch of shouting.
Exactly.
But if you, right, and if you have that balance, then you get something that's stimulating, both intellectually and emotionally. Right.
Well, because I mean, think about it. I mean, if an audience is listening and watching, they want somebody that can call out every up air, every down air, smash attack, forward tilt, down tilt, flippy left. But they want somebody else that's going to be like, oh my god, did you just see that crazy move? And
Right.
then that's what I consider a color commentary.
Exactly. And for me,
Falco Girl is so good.
oh my god, but so is Hey
But this
Buddy.
snake,
Hey Buddy's bringing
this
it,
snake
too.
is good too. I mean,
Yeah. I'm gonna have a hell of a time fighting either of them. I'm next in line. But yeah, I for me, I'm smart enough to know that there is a thin line between hype and cringe when you're trying to do the color commentary, and so I try to play it safe.
right.
The worst thing you could do is be cringe. It's better to not be that hype, but not be cringe than to be cringe. So.
You know what? It's like, as far as I'm concerned,
Yeah.
I do. I want GSE just to be one of those things, but it's like, if the color commentary floats between cringe and hype, that is freaking perfect. I just don't want any like negative talk about the way a player may be playing a character.
No, none of that petty bullshit.
And that kind of happened in Chrono Now 10, and I wasn't super happy about that.
Yeah.
So I need to actually talk to Karen about that before I actually allow him to commentate for himself too.
Oh.
Well, Hey Buddy and Falco Gal have obviously battled one another. Look, Uncle Bro's coming in here and saying H-Box is peak cringe and hype at the same time.
That is so true.
It is so true.
That is so. Oh my goodness. He lied on Twitter and said he got the world record for the Sephiroth challenge, which a lot of people were thinking they got that. No, you didn't get it. Someone got a slightly lower time. I know 3 seconds looks like it is, but no, people got 2. But anyway, his pop off for that that he put on Twitter. It was so over the top, and I was like, oh my god, this is insane. Like, really?
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like when somebody else
CPU, like, calm down.
Yeah, but when somebody else beat him at like 2 point some seconds, he retweeted their shit. So I mean, props to Hungry Box on that.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, he realized eventually that he didn't actually have the world record.
I mean, my own son Dakota beat Hungry Box's time with unlocking Sephiroth.
Exactly. It was not hard in the slightest. If you knew how to cheese people off stage. I actually fought him like a gentleman, and it took me about a minute and a half.
And the thing, for me, that was like the first time Sakurai had ever put anything out there like that. To get a character early, that was like brand new, where normally we've always had to wait till the actual release date. So, I mean, I wasn't gonna like be pathetic and go easy to unlock Sephiroth.
Yes.
I did it medium. I knew better than to like do it hard, because I wanted to do it with my damn character Violet.
Oh
and,
my goodness.
I mean, it took me 3 times, but I did it.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't like post anything.
Right. No, but
I'm
mean,
a
everyone,
nobody. You know, I'm a nobody compared to somebody like Hungry Dogs. You know what
right.
I
No,
mean?
and obviously he has to build hype because it's an income for him. So I totally get it. It was
Yep.
cringe. It was, as Huckle noted, he is the intersection between hype and cringe.
Well, and Huck was coming in and saying it took me a few tries to beat Cephalon very hard. You
It
know?
did. Well, if you didn't try to cheese him, it did. It took me a couple tries too, and I got it with Bayo.
Well,
And I had a
remember...
funner time doing that. My friend Taylor, he asked me when we were talking about it, he said, "Who is this challenge designed for?" Because he was not into it. He's kind of over ultimate. He's playing melee these days. And I said, "Me. I like this challenge. I thought it was fun. It was designed for me." Like, he's a boss character, and we had a boss fight to unlock him. He was designed. I love this. I'd like to see more of it when fitting. Oh God, I'm dead.
And Huckle's saying for whatever reason, computers can be tough to me. And you know what? I agree with you on that, Huckle. But I've looked into things myself because Ultimate was like, you know, I mean, you've been on this stream for quite a while, and I appreciate you hanging out all these hours. So, I mean, I was like watching YouTube videos and stuff like that about, you know, who are the best characters, you know, to start off with if you've never played the game, and if you are, you know, by yourself and you're playing CPU all the time. And I actually came across one of the better videos, and I apologize that I can't remember the guy's name, but I do follow him on YouTube. But he was saying in Ultimate, specifically, if you fight the CPU at a 9, you're basically wasting your time.
Yes, they can cheat, read your inputs
Because
early.
And it wasn't that he was saying that. It's just that the CPU, and I tried it because I wanted to test it.
Damn, nice trapping
It
there.
was that the CPU at level 9 in Ultimate is going to air dodge more than any real player or in real life person ever will.
Right, well, because they could.
I've done.
Yeah, because they could read your input at an inhuman rate. Like they know the frame you input something, and they'll just air dodge on command. Because
I mean, they actually told me.
Yeah.
I mean, in his video, he was like, "Yeah, I recommend not going above, you know, CPU level 6." And I'm like, I can't do that because I'm not like testing myself.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can beat the CPU level 7 handily. If I go up to CPU 8, it becomes like a 50-50 thing.
Yeah, I to that I would say, I mean, if you could get some people, and the problem is, like I was trying to say earlier, you're surrounded by a lot of good players. But if you could find someone who isn't as good as Fritos or company, you know, then you could actually, like, because otherwise it's just overwhelming to try to learn from that. And you'll learn things, but like, if the challenge is a little less overwhelming, you might, you typically have a better chance at really kind of better developing yourself. And so, I think that's...
Go away from me,
critical
Nikita.
factor. Oh my gosh. This snake is tricky.
Yes. Yeah, and considering Joker's not really my character anymore, very tricky for me.
Oh yeah, Buddy was right. Buddy said Sephiroth being lightweight was helpful for beating the challenge. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it just the tallest character, taller than Bayonetta. Bayonetta used to be the tallest character until Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Tallest character, very light, and with a gimpable recovery, especially if they don't do it right, and which CPUs are notoriously bad at recovering. And yeah, that's how you got people completing very hard in 2 seconds. But I think if you gentleman the CPU, it was a fun challenge. It was, I really liked it. So, and I think, I can't quite remember if they got the final smash as well, cooking. But I mean, it would, some of the, you know, it would drag on past a minute, and things would get a little bit hairy. And oh my goodness, that
that
up tilt is criminal.
it's fine. I mean, Joker's
Yeah.
not even my character anymore, so.
No, I know, but I'm just well,
But-
my favorite thing about the up tilt was someone said, I pay money to see a real person stretch their leg out like that, let alone that quickly."
Right.
Oh my gosh. And the craziest thing is actually there is a Smash player, very fit, handsome. His name is it starts with a V. I'm blanking on it. Maybe someone in the chat knows. He's famous for playing Ganondorf. And he's had a hiatus for a while, but anyway, he did take a picture on Twitter once of him doing the up tilt, but he did not do it as quickly as Snake can do it.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, very quickly, again, if you're available on that Saturday,
Oh yeah.
everybody has signed up for singles. Nobody signed up for doubles.
Okay.
So if I could use you for doubles,
how many players do you have for doubles?
There's 14.
Okay. Oh, there's
But-
14 for doubles?
But
Okay.
again, Curb Stomp 2 is still, oh my god, Falco Girl is just so freaking sick.
I know.
I
that
just saw that.
Yeah.
So I mean, doubles could grow, and I know, even like singles could grow for Curb Stomp 2 next Saturday or a week from today.
Yeah. If doubles start at noon, I mean,
It starts at 12:30.
yeah, cool. I mean, I should be able to. And what kind of break is there in between doubles and singles? Does it just roll right into it?
Actually, it's going to depend. Like when we did doubles and singles for both the masquerades that we did in last year.
Yeah.
Doubles actually, Manakee had to keep streaming doubles, and DragonSquad had to take over singles.
Okay.
But
So
we had more entrants in doubles than what we have right now. So I mean, it's just going to depend on how doubles builds between
what's
now
yeah.
and then.
What's
my goal is to have a break in between doubles and singles,
okay.
but that may not happen.
Right. Either way, whether I eat lunch beforehand or in the middle, or if you guys need commentators for doubles, I'd be happy to do that. I'm sure it'd be fine. Like I said to you,
Well, I'm talking to you now because there's others that I think there was 13 or 14 people that applied for commentary for Curb Stomp 2, which I'm really happy with.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, super happy about that.
That's almost like more commentators than players.
Almost.
I mean, oh wait, no, that's only a fourth or a third.
Right.
I forgot you're at 40. But still, I mean that's a lot. I thought
I'm
eight or
psyched
so.
over that.
14. Wow. Okay, so you're trying to tell me, especially if I go far in bracket, that commentating doubles might be the best bet for me to be
Well, no. What I'm saying is,
okay.
because I'm speaking to you right now, is if you can commentate doubles, and then I'll, set it aside, some time, because I'll have to wait, and as much as I wanted to, try and plan out a commentary schedule, since the applications were closed last Wednesday, I probably am not going to be able to plan out a commentary schedule until Friday at the very latest, because I can't do it Saturday. I just can't. But I know there's going to be so many late signups like there have been in all the Coronals and whatnot.
Yeah.
But because I'm actually speaking to you right now, it's like, well, let me see, because nobody signed up for doubles commentary. Let me see if I can at least grab you, and then I'll recruit somebody else, to commentate doubles.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If everyone's And I think maybe next time for those things, if you make them like select all, because I think everyone probably looked at that and said, well, if I can only do either or, I'd rather do singles.
Right. Well, and I kind of used Timbo's commentary form that he used for the pronouns, and I should have probably updated a little bit, but it's like I glanced over it, and it's like, oh, okay, well, these questions, pertain to, curb stomping, except I think I added the double split. But yeah, I do need to break it down a little bit more.
Or just have it be boxed, instead of the bubble, where you can check multiple, because
Exactly.
that's the only change I would make. Otherwise, it was fine, direct to the point. I was actually worried that you were gonna have to make me drag out some past commentary VOD for the application, like it was gonna be some sort of more exclusive process, and I would have to dig on oh gosh the what do you call it, what's the Starway channel, whatever it's called these days, for any potential VOD in which I happen to have commentated. I don't remember any of them. I know I did a few towards the end, but I would have had to really have searched. So I was happy to see that was not in the forum. Although I know they typically do that at some events.
Right. It's like...
Which makes sense why they do that.
Yeah, I mean, it does. I'm just totally stoked that Hey Buddy from the Kentucky Twitch streamers on Facebook group that I posted about joining a chat, and I mean, I have to say I'm super psyched that Falco Gal found the channel too, just by a random Twitch search. So
right.
I wasn't originally using the tags that you can use in Streamlabs, but I've been trying to use them more and more to encourage other people to come in.
It's working
to the arena, and obviously, one of the tags I used worked in order for Alpha Gal to get in here. So I'm really happy about that.
Right. Oh my goodness.
This snake is a nightmare snake. You know what? The snake play reminds me a lot of DVDs.
Okay, I got the witch time on that. That was pretty cool. He was out of the way, but my timing. Let's go. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
my god, I missed.
His snake play reminds me a lot of MVDs with the grenade, C4, Nikita, and everything. Because that's a lot of what MVD does,
All this pressure. Oh my god. Really? He just jumped through.
He did. Man. He jumped right through that.
No,
what was that, an up smash he jumped through? Yeah. Yep, it was an up smash. Damn. He did just jump through an up smash. How the hell?
Did. I'm just... wow. Okay. Cool. Nice job, buddy.
Exactly. Good job.
Oh my God.
He's saying GG's in the chat.
Yes. I mean, there were a couple of times I could have turned the match around, and I just... every time.
Yeah, you have a better chance of turning around with people than I do.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I would... That would be cool, and yeah, I imagine trying to have a commentator schedule is probably going to be really difficult, especially with so many commentators who signed up. I think one thing I would do also is just to maybe, you know, the day of, like, send a reminder, like, are you, like, a check-in sort of thing, and if they don't fill out the check-in, then maybe not, like, consider them, because, you know, we have a problem with Wi-Fi tournaments, people just not showing up or forgetting or anything like that. I think that could help. The other thing, I mean, for me, I don't, like, I've never built one of these schedules, so maybe it is, wow,
Okay, wow. I took a stock from him. Okay, I've won tonight. I have totally won tonight. That is like, that's a win for me. I don't care. I'm going to lose the rest of this shit, and I landed on the platform that had the C4 on it, and I knew.
but you got a down smash KO. Nice. That's good. That's good. But no, I don't know. I've never made one of these schedules before. I don't know if it's easy to do and it's practical to do, especially with that many people and vis-a-vis that many players. But like, maybe ad hoc might be better, especially if you have a lot of overlap between commentators and players in singles bracket.
Yeah, because, I mean, depending on what it ends up with.
Oh my god. No, let's go. Mom's up with the parry to the F smash. Let's go.
Yeah, but I couldn't avoid drifting into the... I don't know how to make that work. And he's got C4 right there on the ledge where I'm going to die.
Hey, buddy is ready to kick you out.
He is good. I mean, seriously.
Watch
I mean,
out,
I'm
watch
not
out.
good. I'm not good, but I took one of his stocks this time, and I didn't last time, so I'm okay with that. I mean, hey, buddy, that was good shit. Good shit.
You did quite a bit of damage, too.
I mean, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. Hey, buddy, you're being way too kind. He's saying you are good. Are in all capital letters. I really appreciate that. That's very kind.
We love
you parried
that.
me like 20 times. He said, "LOL."
You did. I was impressed. I mean,
right,
that's then.
Hey, I'm fucking good. All right, I'm gonna just say it. I'm fucking good.
Beer in hand. I'm
Don't
good.
I wish?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
So, been reluctant to say. And I've got to put my eyeballs on because I got to actually look at my phone.
Oh, I know.
Let's see. I gotta look at my calendar.
Oh, look at this. He's gonna save himself.
Oh no! Falco Gal said, let me stage fight you right here. Let me.
Falco Gal was not gonna let him do it. Falco Gal was like, "You may C4, but you are not gonna come back to the ledge."
So I have been. Yeah, you've been around me, so you know, walking around Detroit and everything, you know,
yeah.
Smoker, nasty smoker.
Oh.
So for 2 weeks, I have not smoked a cigarette. I have a non-nicotine vape that I use because the only part about me quitting smoking for the last 2 weeks is if I have a couple of drinks. But I did get a vape that's non-nicotine. I don't want to be on nicotine. So,
right. That's good.
It hasn't been easy. And so, like, if you've seen, you know, me, you know, doing one of these numbers and some smoke blown out, it's a cotton candy flavored vape. I don't inhale it. I just hold it in my mouth and exhale.
I see. Yeah, because I you know, when the vapes came out, I kind of was like, they had all these fantastic and fruity flavors, and I thought, ooh, that looks kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I was just worried, and they have come out that obviously inhalation is somewhat damaging to the lungs. It just makes sense. Our lungs were built for air, not for anything else.
Right.
Right. But that's certainly much better. That was badass.
That was freaking badass.
I was like,
that was fucking like taking a risk. I mean, look at Falco Girl. Yeah.
oh my
Being
God.
at 91%. That was a freaking risk.
It was.
She knew could go
she had to
like,
take
it was
it.
like 50-50.
Yeah,
Either I'm
she
going to
had to
live
take it.
on this or I'm going to die.
Oh,
But
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I was like shocked that they actually made like, which I didn't know. I guess it's called vape.
I didn't even see that coming.
I didn't either. But I guess they
what,
make
though?
stuff that's called vape juice is what it's called.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm new to this. But it's
Right.
like, look, I don't want any
It's so much better than cigarettes.
well,
It's so
but the
much
thing
better.
is like all the vape stuff you can get with nicotine in it.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't want mine with nicotine in it. I
No,
just need something
to fight the withdrawal.
if I feel like, I want to smoke when I'm drinking, because like after eating all the other stuff, it doesn't bother me. It's
Right.
just like if I've had a couple of drinks or whatever. So it's
Right.
like I if the nicotine's out of my system in 2 weeks, then I don't want to put it back into my system.
Absolutely. And I've heard that the 2 weeks, that can be some of the most challenging times. Not to say that you're forever out of the woods.
No, I
to
won't
say-
think that I'm forever out of the woods till 3 months later. But that's why I haven't, and I won't post anything outside of my kids.
Okay, can we just say I just got wrecked? I got
You did.
completely destroyed. Hats off. That was pretty epic.
I wasn't gonna. I wasn't gonna
You're
say
too kind. I
anything.
gotta say it. I just got absolutely.
If you're saying it, then I'm gonna say it. Yeah, you got right.
No, I call it like I see it. Sometimes I kick ass and sometimes I get kicked ass. But all right. Anyway, but no, I'm happy for you though. That's awesome that you can be 2 weeks off of cigarettes, and let's hope that's more to come.
Yep. Too many people. Too much. Just death around me and cancer from friends that I know. Because
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put that on Facebook, Twitter, and whatnot. It's like, yeah, the gods would probably try to find something. That was a nice word.
Thank you. Well, I knew he had I think he re-grabbed ledge, and so it was like, yeah, you're toast, buddy.
Yeah, because when you re-grab ledge, you're not flashing anymore, as I call it.
Yeah. You get less intangibility the second time. You get none the third time. And certainly you don't get anything while you're hanging after the second time. Yeah.
Right.
Oh god. I thought he was going to troll me on the, he had the C4. He didn't get up attack was not going to save me. Oh, didn't mean to do
Yeah,
that.
and that's what's so good about people like Buddy and MVD is like they will strategically place C4. It's like I can keep track of where it's at to a certain degree, but once it's like at multiple places on the stage, it's like I can't keep track of it. It's like if you lay a C4 down at ledge, I know it's there. If you lay it on a platform, I know it's there. But if you continually lay C4, or like he's doing, continually throwing the grenades, using PETA, it's just,
I fell for
it's
it
a
again.
nightmare.
I thought I could get him that time. I fell for it again. Damn it.
It's a
Oh
nightmare.
my god.
I
It
mean,
is.
I feel it.
Right, yeah. So let me ask, so 2 weeks sober from cigarettes, like are you feeling anything? Like you said, it hits you most when you're drinking, but like do you just get like anxious, or like you just have that urge?
I just miss the whole this thing,
The whole-
bringing it up to
yeah.
my mouth and
So it's more
yeah.
a psychological addiction than a physical addiction.
Yeah, at this point, the physical addiction's gone. I mean, nicotine
that doesn't
leaves,
affect you much.
Yeah, the nicotine leaves your system after like 3 days. So
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's why it's like, okay, well, I just need something to get me used to my psychological stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll be okay.
Right. Well, and it's like, I mean, I don't wanna go to a Freudian space and talk about these certain stages of development of some kind of
No,
development.
it's a habit.
But there is something just inherently sexy and appealing about the whole motion of smoking, and it's been in our media for so long, in movies and TV shows, cool characters smoking and whatnot, and so I could totally imagine. Now it's very interesting
really,
because
really good by Hey Buddy with Nikita and Grenade there after I was off stage. I mean, because I can I can recover quite well.
Yeah.
Especially if I hold on to stuff.
Yeah.
And my jump, and see how he had C4 right there on stage.
Oh yeah, you didn't.
And now he's gonna use Nikita.
And there it is again. Oh, unless he blew it. Oh, now it's on you. Oh my goodness.
See, here's a grenade. Nikita.
C4.
And what's so sad is I can call it out, but I just don't know how to defend against it.
Yeah, it really is a walking minefield that he's laying, and you just have to be really well versed with.
There was a grenade right there he put on ledge.
Yeah. Remember early Smash 4 or Smash Ultimate? Some people thought Snake was not going to be a good character. I think it was a Leffen hot take, and the drones fell for it. We were disabused of that notion 2 or 3 weeks into the game, but it was just a very early hot take that I
dodged.
Always thought was ridiculous.
It really is.
Yes.
Okay, so again, mom's a bio break. I think I should be good. It'll take me a little bit to get back in line. So I hand it over to you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Buddy says Snake plays with Iamons. He cheats. That's hilarious.
Hey, at least he's honest about the character, right?
He is. Oh, make sure you go in the stands before you walk away.
Oh, and I did not. Okay, as long as I'm still in line, everything.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay. You guys are good to go. Yeah. Oftentimes when I play Bayo, I feel pretty good, and obviously I'm a little tired. I'm talking, but so I don't want to say I'm at my full extent right now, but I'm fairly close. But I feel like after a while I'm like, no, this is not too bad of a character, and she certainly is better. But sometimes I play good characters like you two, maybe she's not that great. There's a little existential angst about maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. At least the way you guys make it quite challenging. I do know some people think that it's a bad matchup, the Snake Bayo matchup, and some snakes they can be good, but if they're a little too predictable with their projectiles, I go, no, I don't know. But then someone like Hey Buddy, oh man, it's no breathing space. Makes you really kind of know maybe that is a bad matchup when they know how to play it. It's kind of funny to think about, but But this is a very interesting matchup, and it's a classic one from Brawl. It was very iconic back then. It's still iconic now, I think, even if Falco's a much less played player, or character, rather. Just the whole guy with a bunch of weapons that can be reflected, and a guy who can reflect, right? It's very interesting to watch the interactions between that. Because a reflector really does frustrate a lot of the Snake play. Not that there aren't ways around it, as we're obviously watching, but it gets in the way oftentimes. Almost got in the way there, but obviously it didn't, and Hey Buddy gets the stock. But this is certainly not, this is anyone's game. But that was really cool. Like, I'm going to throw this grenade and carry some momentum such that it hits your shield, but I come on the other side of the shield, and then you think you can punish, but you get blown up. That was really cool. And that KO was also cool, but it happened so fast I couldn't take as much note of it. Tilt, done. That's the crazy thing. You get to Snake, and the battle's just, it's only halfway over. His tilts are great. That was a really good game for you guys. It is. I mean, I'm not gonna say it. Well, I have said it already tonight. It is a bit busted, but you know what? It's fine. He can get it. Yeah. Well, and I have no grandstand. I play Peach, and sometimes back air hits in the front. Shouldn't, but it happens. So, you know, so maybe it was the intern that did that. I don't know. It's just such a good move. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. And oh, there I go again. Now that was actually, I was not ready to grab ledge that soon. I was inputting something else and I got attacked, but... Oh. there we see the hitting behind. Yeah. Oh. Welcome back, Momsta.
Thank you. Don't care if I missed my place in line at this point.
Oh, you didn't.
So, Hey Buddy's still kicking some ass.
Oh, he is. There we go. Oh, that's not gonna kill? Are you kidding? Oh.
Really?
That was generous. I think he killed himself. Either that or you messed up, but I couldn't believe that. Like, top platform? Battlefield? Like, he was at, like... I can't remember exactly what percentage of that, but I thought...
Battlefield, excuse me, doesn't have a very short ceiling.
Yeah, Battlefield does have a taller ceiling, but when you're on the top platform, it's like... that's
right.
Yeah, more than make up for it compared to, like, FD or something. Oh my gosh.
Anybody right now?
Oh,
no.
I should have air dodged. I thought I had another. I forgot that I burnt both of my witch twists. That was on me. Oh my god. It's like, how are you even gonna hit into this?
I know. And what sucks is it's so hard for Bayo to kill. I mean, him at 159, he's got you up to 90. It's like, I don't have to tell you that's one of Bayo's hardest things is to kill. Oh, the witch time though does.
I thought I'd have more time with it. I did not. Oh. Get me out of that.
It's like, get me away from it.
There we go.
There we
we go. There we go.
All right. How long can you hang on at 109%?
Oh, not very long. Let's find out just how short. Oh, I solved the riddle, sir. I solved the. Oh god. Wait.
Alright, you get at least got 4% damage on him. 19.
Oh no. Oh no. It's like a shark in the water.
It really is. He's like, I'm hunting you. 38.
Oh.
50.
Oh, okay.
61.
I got the parry. I got the
You
parry.
did get the parry. That was the second one that I counted since I've been back.
Oh my god, the dash attack. Oh my god, no. Oh.
77, 84, 90, 100.
I did it! I did it! I did it!
Oh, you did it! And you
Oh
lived
my God.
151%. Damn! Oh shit! Hey buddy, I'm not on the Twitch manager thing where I can clip it, but I can't clip it because I post everything on our.
If you're gonna clip that, you gotta clip him fucking me up because he got that zero.
Oh yeah,
that
I
was
mean,
a lot cooler. Let me be clear.
I can go back and clip some stuff
Oh my
because I
God.
put everything up on our YouTube channel. So
We had a lot of clippable moments tonight. We did.
definitely.
Oh my god, that was
nice.
I thought I was dead meat.
I can't even believe that.
But see, if you believe in yourself, anything's possible. That's the moral of the story, kid.
Shit. Damn. I directionaled every way that I could possibly do.
Right, and I was trying to.
And that
read
was
it.
not happening.
I know. Now, had I decided to be a more linear Bayo, you might have escaped. But I was reading the different DIs. Oh.
Oh, I was going for a grab. One of these days I'll get that timing right on it.
You already did earlier tonight against our snake. Remember?
Yes, I did.
That F smash would have hit had I not taken a step back to mix up the timing.
Oh no.
Oh,
I knew I
think you
misinputted
actually-
right there. I even said oh no beforehand.
Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Let's see. That was wild.
Yes, it was.
The
What
last-
you guys
yeah.
had
Oh my-
was freaking wild, is right.
Oh my! Well, because any up till I knew I was toast. There was no chance at 100+%.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, that's what I call the snakes start to snark or shark. They start to be a shark, and they just fish for the up tilt. You know, like a shark trying to bite out of the deep end of the water, right?
Right?
3, 2, 1, go!
So my son Frito says, you have got to be Ricking my Morty.
Oh my god, he did not.
Yes, he did. He doesn't, and what's so funny is he really doesn't watch Rick and Morty that much. It's my oldest son that watches it the most.
I actually just started watching it with my friend Taylor, and it is. I like how witty the show is. I do think it's well written. It is really a funny time. I haven't had that good of a time with a Western cartoon in a while.
I need to. That was nice.
Thank you.
My brother likes it, and I just said that Dakota likes it. I've never really taken the opportunity to watch it or whatever, and I need to. I mean, I've seen some episodes because my brother's like, "Oh, you gotta watch this one," so I did. And I didn't find it as, and my brother and I typically have the same mentality and humor when it comes to those kinds of things, and I think maybe it's because I haven't watched it from the beginning.
So, yeah, there are things that the show builds off of. It's not completely episodic, but it shouldn't interfere too much, I wouldn't think. But I've just enjoyed it. I totally get you. Not everything hits people the same way.
I can't believe you have lived to 124 and you've got Falco Gal at 84. And I like the way that she's adjusting her playstyle.
Oh yes.
Not hyper aggressive anymore.
Right.
She's got a good, mentality. It's for as little play knowledge or whatever you want to call it as I have, it's sometimes you just have to. There's a time to be aggressive, offensive, so to speak, and there's a time to be defensive. And I know that's the hardest thing for Smash players to be, is go into that defensive neutral, so to speak.
Right.
But I like how she had had changed it up there.
She did, yes. But yeah, for me, having Bayo, who's got an interesting neutral, to say the least. It's not necessarily too bad. It's not too great either. I've had to really pay attention to neutral as a concept a little bit deeper than some other characters who have moves that they can easily rely on to navigate it. And so I do like neutral, and you can tell because our matches typically go longer because I'm more comfortable with that. But yeah, so that
groove now.
Yeah, thank you. That was a good game. Thank you. You did well as well. That was good. I was just feeling myself, which I should be after I beat the snake, right? Oh, now he's got the Sephiroth out.
Well, maybe. Oh, he does. Oh, look at your buddy coming with the Sephiroth.
Now, this will be interesting. He's rocking the Sephiroth in a high energy move that body. I
love that. All right,
that's funny. But yeah, he's got that in the profile, so I'm expecting a good one. I know it's a new character still, but we'll see.
Exactly. I mean, if anything, you know, because it's a new character, you don't have that AO experience against him yet.
So it cuts both ways, yeah.
Yep, exactly. I do like the quick back airs that come out from you. It's like I just, you know, actually having watched your gameplay over the last 8 DSC arenas, 7, because I think the only one you missed was like our very first one.
Yes.
It just, you know, you pull out that back air when I don't think a lot of people are expecting it from a Veil.
Yeah, like because I try to read jumps and because I have to get KOs. And so I can't witch twist through it. Sometimes I can witch twist through projectiles. That's good to know. I can't do that. And so yeah, reading jump with a back air is a really powerful way to get KOs. I actually
well, yeah, it is because I didn't realize that like Thea's back air, it's got some serious, you know, damage to it.
Right. Oh yeah, it's one of her best moves for KO, and I've gotten calling out jumps with that or up smash is part of how I got a game off of Dark Shad right before we went
Nice.
offline or online rather.
Nice.
Oh goodness. Probably it was better to take that hit because that could have broke my shield and that would have been even worse because that would have been an instant death. I at least have a chance now. Oh, now I'm dead.
I do love this stage though. Just the whole.
It's so cool.
More, even though the stage doesn't morph, but I call it like a background morphing.
Yeah.
Just because of the phases or whatever you want to say it takes you through.
Right.
I don't think
and it tells a story, which is really cool as well.
Yeah, and that's what, you know, Sakurai was talking about, is it tells a story. I'm not sure, I haven't seen anything online about whether it does need to be a legal stage or doesn't need to be a legal stage. Like there was when Small Battlefield was released.
I saw people wanting to be illegal.
Personally, for DragonSquad events.
Oh
wow.
I didn't think I would win if it was a clank, so I was trying to wait, but I forgot that Shadow was gonna come out of it. Oh, I'm dead. I jumped the gun on that, but no, that was could have been a good situation for. Oh no,
Definitely. But I mean, at this point, I'm still like undecided if it should be a legal stage in, you know, DragonSquad online tournaments.
No!
Did you see how did you see how Sephiroth was just below your forward smash on that?
It actually clanked the first time, so I got the witch time on the Shadow Sneak. That was cool.
But I mean, I can't.
I'm on a roll. Do you see that?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I don't care for Lilac, so I'm, as far as DragonSquad goes, I'm all for like replacing Lilac with this stage.
I agree. Although I kind of do like Lilac because it's good.
Well, I know there's a, I know it. You know, I mean, the whole point of tournaments is to, you know, have that mix up of stages that, you know, the character roster has advantages and or disadvantages.
Right.
Well, that was.
Oh, I'm going to kill myself for that.
Oh,
nice.
the forward air! No
Nice
way!
probe.
Damn.
Nice.
But that's got some.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yes, it was.
But I was on fire with my witch times.
Yes, you were. You were timing them perfectly.
Oh my goodness. So that was good. That was good.
Yes, it was. That was a good set between the two of you.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Okay, so where are we at? Okay, so
You're up next. Are you ready for it?
I know.
Oh my gosh, Biscuit just joined us. Hello, Biscuit.
Oh, really? Okay. Damn.
Do we know Biscuit?
I didn't get a notification for a new follow, so must be a follower already. But I was like, okay. I glanced at time. It's like, it's almost 2 o'clock. Okay, well maybe we'll just go till almost 2.
I know.
And now,
Yeah.
that.
Oh my gosh. I know. This is not. This is real Smasher hours.
Well, right?
Oh, when and again, Timbo really needs to do it, but when he does do his tweet a palooza to drive up turnout for Curb Stomp 2. Like he
Yes, he
can
does.
for an NA out. When he does it, because I know he can do it. When he does it,
no.
if I see a good enough tweet, I'll pick the best one at some point. I will retweet and announce that I will be commenting. So, as part of a, if you miss my voice, if you like to hear me again, or if you just like to see me and a bunch of other, show up, because it's gonna be a great time. It really is. You know. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought I had the right.
Oh no, that's
I'm
gonna
gonna be
do it.
dead.
That's
Yep.
gonna do it.
I just said I'm gonna be dead. Just said I'm gonna be dead. Hi, Bisque. Thanks for joining.
Do we know Biscuit? Or maybe this is another random
This
Twitch
may.
finder.
No. I'm guessing because I didn't get any kind of like a new follow notification.
Well, maybe they just
that,
didn't follow you
Biscuit
yet.
is another one of the Kentucky streamers I was talking about. Now
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now I just heard a new follower come in.
Okay.
Oh, Hectic Burb. What? Hectic Burb has followed me before? What the hell? Okay, when Hectic Burb joins, I am giving him hell. Oh, he's going to see. He heard me saying I'm going to give him hell. He's like, I have two
Please don't
accounts.
give me hell. Don't give me hell. I don't deserve this.
And he joined the chat. Nice. I'm glad you
Hello.
joined the chat, Hectic.
Really?
Because you did hear me say it's like I'm giving him hell. It's like Hectic Purpose followed DragonSquad. It's like fuck him if all of a sudden he unfollowed and refollowed.
Oh goodness.
No, I would never do that.
I would hope not, Hectic, but I'm just saying.
Mom said there are big downs to unfollowing Dragon Squad. Number one, I'm going to get assassinated.
I'm glad that you actually joined the Discord chat too.
Oh, that's lovely.
I've kind of been here just watching the stream through your screen share instead of looking it on Twitch because it's a little bit faster when you screen share it.
Right.
Oh yeah, you see the pop out screen I'm still sharing then?
It's perfect.
Oh no, it is great. Yeah.
Well, Cereza wants to commentate for Curb Stomp too, so he wanted to get familiar with, what is he going to be looking at, what's he going to be seeing, how do I commentate from it. So I'm like, well, just do this in the open arena, so that he can get familiar with it. But this Falco gal, I'm telling you, she's fucking
good.
sick, and so is this Havo.
Oh god, dude, I'm kind of feeling like I need to jump in. It is the weekend, and I do have a tournament later today at like 11:50. and I'm like, I'm seeing you guys fighting, and I'm hearing all these compliments, and I'm like, I want to get into this.
It's a good space. This is a good time, right?
Let's just hope you guys don't close it soon.
Oh, I.
No, I mean, at this point, you know, it's like, I don't have anything for Friday night. It's like, you know, I mean, I'm getting a little tired, but it's like, I've got at least another 30, 45 minutes left here. I'm good.
Oh, good, good. Officer, make sure you're a little closer to the mic.
Oh,
Do you guys know where? Oh, I see the arena information.
I did lean away from it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
mic.
that's the one. Yeah, that's the one thing about the nice microphones is that they don't have the range. Well, you know, it's not like it's on your headset, so it doesn't go with you.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, it doesn't. And it's like, okay, I'm just gonna kick back in my chair for a minute. My, you know, static mic is sitting on the desk. So yeah, I didn't. That's good information to keep in mind.
Can we talk about how Buddy almost destroyed Falco's shield with between Octo Slash and the Shadow Flares? That was pretty close. Pretty close call.
These two are actually doing pretty well to catch each other's, let's just say, shortcomings and finishes.
Yeah.
It looks like Falco got actually doing a really nice job of catching combos.
Yeah, she's got a great combo game for sure.
Now, Hectic, I know you've signed up for Curb Stomp, right?
Oh, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Alright. Wow. Hey, buddy.
I'm not as excited for Curb Stomp though as I am for the potential cost 2021.
Yeah.
I would have to say.
Right? That's what
Because
I was...
I didn't get to see Yeti last year.
I was actually, it's so funny you say that, because I was actually telling Fritos, it's like, I am so excited. Cereza, don't. Let me go over in spectator mode.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
That's okay. Hey, buddy, hit it before I can get there.
Here, I will. Oh, now I forfeited so that you could.
Hold on, everybody.
We're almost there.
Everybody can rearrange however you want, but
There we go.
No.
There we go. We did it.
I thought Hey
Wonderful.
Buddy should be. As long as Hey Buddy's okay with being kicked out because they were actually the winner.
I forgot about that. Oh,
yeah, we're
yeah.
just quick. I mean, hit me up in chat, Hey Buddy. If
we'll make it better.
he says no worries.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna plug in. I'm gonna use my computer instead of using my iPad right now. I'm
cool.
pulling a Spencer. I'm pulling a big Spencer right now.
You're not pulling a Diablo, are you?
Oh, I'm pulling a Diablo, absolutely.
But no, Fritos and I, Hectic, we keep talking about how I really. Oh no!
Oh,
Wow.
he did me dirty.
He did. He did.
That was a very good start.
That we hope that like the big first, semi-major is gonna be cost 2021. I mean, I'm so bummed. I was really hoping Curb Stomp 2 could be, IRL. It's obvious it's not going to be, but
there was so much excitement coming for cost 2020. And I
absolutely.
remember
Well, because
talking about how they wanted to hold a pre-tournament.
Yes, I was invited
Yes.
to that.
well,
Yeah,
and
The
don't
birthday
forget.
bash. Yeah.
Well, don't forget, you guys, because you were there at Curb Stomp was part of the Road to Cost 2020.
Yes.
Remember, whoever won Curb Stomp, which TCMK did,
Got a free ride.
got a free entry into Cost 2020. So it's like,
Yes. It was a big disappointment to see it canceled. Yeah.
Oh, I was so sad. Earlier that year, I did go to Frostbite and I did get to hang out with Jody and Comet, but not being able to see them at cost, which was the really close, let's say mid-tier tournament, really sucked because there was so much hype coming around it. We had, I think Samsor was coming.
Oh, he could have actually. Yeah, I can't quite remember, but I could believe that.
But there were definitely gonna be a lot of like top players coming. Because I remember last year MVD came, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. MVD was at cost 2019. Yep.
That was probably one of my favorite Ohio tournaments. It was so fun.
Oh yeah.
And I was ready for it. I was so ready for summer to already come, so I could go and just sit there and enjoy this amazing tournament experience. But then it's gone.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And the saddest thing is it didn't have to be that way. We could have had a new normal, shoved the case count down, you know, and had it so low that we could contact trace and wear masks and potentially be fine. But that just wasn't the reality. So it was avoidable. That's the worst thing about it.
Yep, it is. Because, I mean, cost 2019 was the second cost that I had ever taken Fritos to. And it's like, when I took him for 18, I was just like, I fell in love with that tournament right away. That's where I first met Mindset, Diablo, and, some of the Columbus scene. And then 2019, I met more of the Columbus scene. And it's just like, I was like super hyped for 2020 because Dark Wizzy, because Fritos knows him personally, I was gonna get like a bigger room, and like Dark Wizzy was actually gonna come to Cost 2020 as well, and I was gonna put him up in my room.
By the way. Good game. Go on.
But I was gonna put Dark Wizzy up in like, my hotel room.
Right. Oh, I remember that. They were so hyped for that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It was so sad. Yeah.
So I mean, I'm really hoping that Cost 2021 can take place.
Yeah, really.
Vaccines was gonna come maybe late March or so. I don't remember completely, but even if it does come, I just hope that people are gonna keep wearing their masks because that just raises the possibilities of tournaments.
Yes. We don't know if the vaccines prevent people from being carriers or not, and that's why until we get to that desired herd immunity, we have to continue to wear them and you could still be a part of the 5% on these 95% efficacy rates that still gets a case. It'll be more minor, it won't be a severe one probably, but you could still get it. And so that's another reason why for yourself as well to continue to wear masks.
Correct. And I mean, I haven't put a lot of stuff out there, but I mean, DragonSquad, me, and Timbo, we have this whole monthly that we want to get going here in Cincinnati as well. Obviously, we have to wait for In Real Life, but if In Real Life comes back and like, yes, I'm speaking for you, Professor Timbo, who just look, my CEO,
is he here now? He's finally here.
My COO at 2:06 a.m. finally comes into his organization's open arena. I digress. But
he's probably nice.
He's
probably just concerned that you left it on or something.
Right. He says you just assume I want a monthly, and he's like, these arenas are above my pay grade. Seriously, I like so this will be like the 21st time I fired him. But anyway, but Timbo and I, seriously, we talked about like if monthlies are monthly, we can get it going in like the summer. We're gonna.
I didn't think that would reach. Wow.
We are gonna require masks.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
And I'm gonna have hand sanitizer and this, that, and the other.
Yeah, looking back at what like One Life to Play did like super early in the pandemic, that wasn't as smart. But now that people are, getting used to this kind of environment, it's probably a lot safer. to have hand sanitizer and things because everybody with common sense will most likely be using those to keep everything safe.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I forgot to change my
I
character.
swear, I swear,
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Well, and to your point, actually, Hectic, I think, like, my mother, who's always been a germaphobe, she's hoping that one silver lining of this pandemic is that people take hand washing and hand sanitizer more serious for good. And we can only hope that's the case. Because, you know, there are other illnesses other than COVID-19, of course, that we'd rather not get, right? We want to avoid a fever if we can. And so I do hope that that happens, because like there were times where I would ask someone who was more willing to do it than me to go report a score, because sometimes like if the laptop was like really gross to the touch, you're like, I don't want to touch this. Like it's like, did someone sneeze on this or something like that, you know? And so there were some unsanitary things we did beforehand, and I hope that we rethink some of that, and some of it stays after the pandemic is clearly behind us.
This does not feel right. This is not my character.
yeah, it's not your character, Hectic Burb Wire. I have never ever seen you play Joker. I've only ever seen you play Mega Man. So this is definitely a foobar on your point. And yet, here is my COO continuing to dog me. I got the notification at 2 a.m. and went, what? She's awake? It's like, seriously? It's like, fuck you, dude.
Hey, she's having fun with me, and that's why she's up still.
Exactly. You know. But he's like, yeah, maybe post-pandemic, like 17% of Smashers will wash their hands. He's probably right about that one, as much as I hate to say when he's right.
Yeah. Probably the same people who wash them before are going to be the same people who wash them after.
Oh my god. I truly...
Look, his Sephiroth is good, and I was a little distracted last, but he whooped me. He whooped me.
It's like, I truly hate it
I need to change my character.
Go ahead. You can watch it on the return screen, so, in Discord.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's like, I really hate it here with them. Timbo saying in our old age it's not healthy for us to be up this late. It's like, I hate it here.
This is what I...
Timbo.
Yeah.
Listen, Timbo's just a grumpy old man. He doesn't live every day like he's young, alright?
Right. You're so right, Hectic. And he's like, is that the infamous Hey Buddy? The victor of Eastern Kentucky Civil War? So you guys are playing a victor.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, well, you know that Timbo's an old soul already because he brags on Twitter about the jokes he plays on his students. Only old teachers do that, right?
Exactly. Exactly. It's like when I met Timbo, and actually the very, very, very first time I met Timbo we were at Game Arena in Columbus. I can't remember if it was Cost or Clash Change. And he just came up and started chatting to me or whatever. So yes, he is a very, very, very old soul, much older than my soul, and chronologically. Okay, it was. So he said he wasn't around for Cost, so then it must have been a Clash Change. I said Cost or Clash Change, Timbo. I mean,
come on, get some slack.
He says only old teachers, and that he can't tolerate this disrespect.
No, this is what I miss. Timbo's so funny.
I know it is. It's like it's so great. It's like I knew I had picked like the right COO.
Oh, absolutely.
Just in casual conversation with him, but then when the whole ridiculously stupid Gold Star versus Skyline thing came out, and everybody was wrong that sided with Timbo. because everybody needs to remember it's my company, and I invited Timbo to be a part of it. So, but even when like
That's been half of his firings have been because of the chili discussions.
right,
Yeah, Timbo's about to get his ass fired for like the 20th time.
yeah, 21st technically, Burb, but anyway,
21st time.
yeah, I digress. But even when like my sons are, especially Dakota, who it's like his biggest social media thing is Twitter, and he's like, oh my god, he's like, your and Timbo's interactions on Twitter are like the
best.
Greatest. He's like, you guys need to continue to do that if that's what you want, Dragon Squad to be, have that niche type of thing,
Okay.
Oh.
Do you know what Timbo?
Good DI from Falco Gal right there until Hey Buddy flipped her, but that was still good DI.
Okay. Do you know what your COO just called you? Slanderously, he called you a Coke drinker. How
I
do you
am a
respond?
Coke drinker. This is another one of the ridiculous things.
Does he
It's like-
drink Pepsi?
No, he and here's the thing is this is how honest I am. Is he's actually not a Pepsi drinker. He's actually not a soda or pop or whatever you want to call it drinker. He actually drinks water. But if he drinks a beverage, he likes Dr. Pepper, which we both agree on goes well with the shitty Skyline chili or the awesome Gold Star chili.
Look, I just want to say I actually have the real moral
He's gonna
authority
say
on the chili
he doesn't
debate because you
remember.
all are wrong. The chili itself is bad. No, I'm joking.
The noodles are watery. The chili is just bland.
What is it? It's dog shit disguised as human food.
He's in chat saying I won't take the slander from a Coke drinker. And then he goes, he's like, oh, I don't remember Pepsi for life. That's because, dude, do you want me to like quote exactly where we were, Timbo, when we agreed that Dr. Pepper is truly superior to Pepsi and or Coke? I can call out exactly where we were. And he's saying crew battle initiated. Okay, bring it. Because I'm going to bring the Dr. Pepper crew, motherfucker.
I'll be on the Dr. Pepper crew. Shit.
Because him and I both agreed at Benihana's in Tri-County that Dr. Pepper was the superior between Coke or Pepsi.
What makes it the best?
Because it's not too acidic like Coke is, and it's not too sweet like Pepsi is. That's
Just
what
right.
makes it the best.
Goldilocks? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, it's like that, the perfect bowl of porridge that, Baby Bear liked and the Goldilocks, fairy tale, that it's just right.
Right.
It's like that balance of both of them, but it doesn't even have that taste of it. It's just so good.
Wow. Okay. I've actually never really been a fan of soda much. I've only had Coke a couple times because it was the whole home remedy for the flu thing as a kid. But I've never had Pepsi. And similarly, forgive me, Momsa, for I have sinned, or my family has sinned. We are a Skyline family, but whenever my mom goes and says she's getting it, I always say, don't get me anything. So
okay,
hopefully I'm still in your good graces.
I can appreciate that. I mean, I'm like, he's fucking killing me in the chat. I mean, why are you drinking soda with porridge, Momsa? The fuck?
We're a liberal lamestream media.
What the hell is this?
Yes. This is why it was like the fucking perfect choice ever.
This is a godless country.
Of the COO. I mean, in all honesty, it's like, I don't know, it's like when him and I first talked at class change. I don't know, the conversation flowed like so easily and everything.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's like I saw, the great things he was doing with NAL and whatnot, and I thought to myself, either I can, basically go up, quote unquote, against him, right?
Mhm.
And do what I wanted to do with Dragon Squad, and he do what he wanted to do in, Northern Kentucky with, NAL, which basically is in conjunction but kind of contrasted between AL here in Cincy and now in Northern Kentucky. And it's like I can either like go up against him, quote unquote, again, because I really want to reiterate that, or it's like, he's got a great personality. I think he has some of the same drive and determination that I do. It's like, let me just reach out. The worst he can say is no. I really don't want to be a part of it. And, lucky for me, he said yes, as much as he can be a thorn in my side.
With his opinions.
With his wrong opinions. Let's, make that crystal clear. Wrong opinions.
There's a difference between right and wrong.
Yeah,
Right?
yes.
And where I am always right. It's like, no, it's like I'd rather have somebody, like him, and he's saying moist in the chat already.
Oh my god. Is that someone who supports his opinions?
I don't
He
think
said-
so. It's just there's
Oh, it's another one of his opinions.
that, and there's a fact that there's this whole thing that's
Dr.
there's some
Pepper
people that
literally
just can't
medicine.
stand the sound,
Moist.
can't stand that people say moist. Some people find it like disgusting to hear that term. I personally don't find it disgusting, but
No, I know
that's
either.
me.
Yeah.
So Bisk is in there saying Dr. Pepper is literally medicine.
Didn't
It's-
Coke used to have literal Coke in it, and it was labeled as a frickin' what is
No.
it? Medication?
No, you're right.
How are they
Berg.
gonna call it?
You're right. You're
Coke,
right.
actually, the original, very first versions of Coke actually had real cocaine, the cocaine derivative in it, the cacao plant or whatever.
Yeah. However it's pronounced. Yeah.
What? In whose right mind would say Dr. Pepper is literally medicine? That is.
Well, Bisquick
says
just
doctor on
did.
it.
And okay, so I fucking hate Timbo so much. He's like, Team Pepsi already has a member for a crew battle. And he was referring to Moist, the Smasher in Columbus, which, I thought he was, but, I never can tell. Oh,
Nice.
shit. Bisquick is saying he'd rather drink sewer water than Dr. Pepper, like for real.
And do it! Until you
Bisquick,
drink that
why are
sewer
you
water,
joining?
you're not proving a point.
Okay, I'm booting Bisquick from the open arena because he's joining Team Pepsi.
No.
Instead of Team Coke, he went against the wrong owner of Dragon Squad. He went against the CEO, which he shouldn't have done.
Oh my god.
Now he's going, hold, wait. Is there a Team Coke? Yes, Momza is Team Coke. The CEO and owner of Dragon Squad. And he's like, because Coke is better. See how quickly Bisquick came around to
he has
like
been
the right
He has been
mindset
threatened.
that he
I'm
needed.
starting to feel like Bizquick is a bandwagoner. I'm a little worried.
No, he's saying Coke is absolutely the best
I can
in
open
chat.
my-
And Timbo's saying, don't be threatened.
We're gonna have to change
Okay,
the stream
hey,
title to Pepsi versus Dr. Pepper.
Right. But
The
hey,
ultimate
buddy's saying he's
2
a
a.m.
Mountain
showdown.
Dew Code Red, which is owned by Pepsi. So, hey,
Oh,
buddy's joining
Not
Team
Dr.
Pepsi.
Reddit.
Okay, so I need to boot Hey Buddy from the arena. I'll be, and Timbo threatening, I can open my own arena and invite you.
Oh,
No, let's just... And Hey Buddy being from Eastern Kentucky, he gonna throw up the thinking dude. Yeah, well. And Bisquick saying more like Coke, Pepsi, then Dr. Pepper. Wait, I mean, I get it. I can't, Bisquick, I can't go Coke and then Pepsi. I mean, for me, literally, it would be like Coke, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew. Or, I mean, Coke, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew, then Pepsi. That's on the like a spectrum that I'm at. Right.
Oh no. Nice crap.
Okay,
Up till.
so Timbo's coming into chat saying I vote neither of us get Bisquick for the awful Dr. Pepper opinion. Yeah, I might have to agree with that. See, look, Timbo and I agreed upon something.
And this is why you guys are partners.
Exactly.
Because occasionally you agree.
Eventually, you know, we come around to agreeing with each other. He says that's literally the worst thing I've ever read in my life. But Bisquick is not a fan of Mountain Dew Sprite, just way better in their humble opinion. In all honesty, like Mountain Dew for me, it's always their specialty Mountain Dew. Like Baja Blast from Taco Bell is my #1 favorite. When they did some kind of a midnight purple looking Mountain Dew, that was my second favorite. And this watermelon one that they have out right now, that one's fucking kicking ass. I'm not gonna lie. That one's kicking some ass. Because it tastes like a watermelon Jolly Rancher. I mean, seriously. Okay, Bisquick is asking chat, iced tea or soda? Iced tea or soda, chat?
Um,
Hold on.
Soda.
I don't drink much. Tea can be nice. Oh.
I don't mind, I like sweet tea. For sure. Like, sweet tea from, like, the South. Actual, like, sweet tea. But, I mean, you know, let's vote, chat. You know, 1 for iced tea or 2 for soda. And, of course, Timbo's going to come in here with this ridiculous still Pepsi. Hey, Buddy's coming in for coffee. Okay, so 1 for iced tea, 2 for Pepsi, 3 for coffee, 4 for Coke, 5 for other. Whatever you guys got in chat, hit it up. Well, hey, Buddy's getting ready to call it a night. He's got to work in the morning.
No.
I appreciate you stopping by, hey, buddy. Thank you very much. Timba's gonna come in saying 3-3-3 for Pepsi. Are you trying to kill Burb right now?
I am.
With your, I mean, it's Bayo. I don't want to call it weak necessarily, but it's definitely not. I don't know if you can like take this next stock from Burb at 142. Maybe with Forward Smash, Down Smash or something.
I'm fishing.
1 was for Coke,
I couldn't
Buddy.
remember. That was pretty good.
2
That was a solid match.
or 1
Yeah.
was for Sweet Tea, 2 was for Coke, 3 was
You
for
did not
Pepsi,
fall for cheap tricks.
4 was
cheap
for Mountain
tricks.
Dew,
Yeah.
5 was for other.
Okay.
And that was for you, hey buddy.
Isn't there a polling option on Twitch? Why are we doing numbers?
Yeah, no, there is. I've seen.
It's after hours.
I just know that Hungry Box will say something like that, and you're right. There is. I should just put up a poll. Hold on a second.
Oh, I forgot to say goodbye to Buddy because I was so enthralled with Hectic.
Man, I didn't get to fight Hey Buddy with Mega Man.
Oh. Wah wah.
Big bummer.
Hey, but there's always the next DSC open.
Yes, next Friday.
Every
Next
Friday,
Friday?
guys, at 8 o'clock.
Yep, 8 o'clock. There is another open arena that we are able to have this camaraderie and hang out and just have fun.
This is so much fun.
Which is better?
We're trolling Timbo. We got another friend in chat. We've got some good games going. What more could you want?
Exactly. he specifically said iced tea. Doctor, putting up a poll now. Mountain. Alright, so I'm starting a poll there, chat, for which is better as far as soda and or your drink of choice. And Timbo's still gonna come in and saying an ice cold refreshing Pepsi, and I say bleh.
Let's see.
So I just gotta pull up which is better.
I'm gonna say.
How is
on that-
Pepsi win? Don't tell me that Biscuit. Don't tell me Pepsi's winning. And hey, buddy, coming in Pepsi high tier. No, it's not. You know what's actually the high tier that I did not put on the poll is just like anything alcohol because the poll would be way too long.
Oh my gosh.
You know.
Yeah.
And while
no,
the
really.
poll's taking place, alcohol on stream. Hell yeah, my stream, my company, there's alcohol on stream. And Bisquick will point me being a minor. Well, no, anybody that's a minor is not allowed to drink. I would never,
Obviously.
you know, condone something like that.
A hectic burb.
Wait, terms of service. Is this against the terms of service?
What's against the terms of service?
Oh my god. A professor spouting out again.
Oh, okay. Y'all just ignore the professor in the chat.
What does he know?
Exactly. Hang on a second.
So, Hectic, are you getting a sense of just how good this Falco is?
Yep. I'm getting some Sky High vibes a little bit.
I mean, she came in here out of nowhere. She found the stream on Twitch, just randomly. And, I mean, she kicked our asses, and I was like, whoa. Oh my god. And we've had some good matches since then. But, no, it's been so long since I've played a good Falco in this game. And so it was definitely a nice treat. And it still is a nice treat. We're happy to have her still.
I can't talk right now. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit focused.
Oh, it's okay. I gotcha. I get it.
It's a little burp thing.
Gotta conserve all the brain energy for the match, yeah. Oh, you have a good Falco tempo? How come I've never seen it before? Oh, hey buddy, still at the stream. Oh good, I never got to say good night and thanks for tuning in. It was so fun to play you. So I'm glad you're still hanging around in the stream a little bit, so you could hear that. I know you've been focusing on your Rob. Do you have a Pikachu? You haven't changed your Twitter profile. It's been frozen in time from March. Are you still doing Pika DK? I know you have been messing with the Rob, so which is a good choice. Although my Bayo will still fuck it up, I promise. It's a good matchup. Oh, that's cool. It is a terrible match, yes. Yeah, you know, your DK would... Honestly, if you have a Pika and it's not fraudulent, then that probably would be your best bet against Bayo, and then I'd have to go eat. But your DK, if it's got sauce, you know, it'll throw me for a loop because apparently that's a great matchup for Bayo, and my ass clapped my cheeks, literally, enough for me to know that maybe I don't know everything I'm doing in that matchup.
Damn, what did I miss?
Well, that's a good start, Timbo. Timbo's talking about his Pikachu, and we're trying to determine whether
Oh,
it's fraud.
seriously, I gotta view the results of the poll. Oh be
Yeah.
damned.
Oh no, that is very. You're right. That it's a good thing for every other matchup, but full hop Thunder Jolt. Oh my god, that is a free win for Bayo every time. Yes.
Alright, chat completely let me down. I mean,
I
Pepsi
voted
got
for
like 75% of the vote, Iced Tea got 25%, Coke 0, Dr. Pepper 0, Mountain Dew 0. Chat, you let me down. Oh my god, how could this happen? You know, that's like, if there's gonna be like any kind of other crew battle again, it's like, it just feels like for some reason, like everybody gravitates towards Timbo. And it's fucked up.
Yeah, maybe it's because Timbo has this weird atmosphere that follows him everywhere. His aura is probably very strong and people are intimidated and want to join him, but who knows?
Yeah. Being like, you know, I mean, just the leader of the Cincy region, which technically includes Timbo's region, because, I mean, let's face it, Northern Kentucky is nothing without Cincinnati. I mean, it's real.
Okay, honestly, I gotta say, everything he just said about himself, it's my stunning personality, charming smile, winning disposition, and intimidating aura. I think that nails it.
You're just an angry old man.
Well, let's see. He does not have an intimidating aura. I mean, he literally cooks for his, girlfriend. I mean, I'm gonna just say it. I'm just gonna say it. He's pussy whipped. I mean, he cooks for his girlfriend. You know, so that's not an intimidating aura. You know, his charming smile. I mean, he has a good smile. I'm not gonna lie, he does. But I have a good smile as well. I think I have a superior disposition as far as winning goes, as well as my personality. But that's So basically, I still beat him on all of those categories. Burb Timbo sending you to your room.
Yeah, he said, "Burb, go to your room."
You're not my dad.
Oh, okay. So Timbo's saying his stir fry is deeply intimidating. I. When I get to try your stir fry, we'll see how deeply intimidating it is. But until I get that invite to try your stir fry, it's shit in my mind because I haven't tried it. I'm just saying. He wants to know what does the most recent poll in CB say about how winning you are. Look, that freaking stupid Skyline Gold Star crew battle. It was just like, there weren't enough people that,
The sample
wanted...
size was not scientific.
Exactly.
Right?
It wasn't. I agree, Sarisa. You're right. Thank you.
Let me be clear, Professor Timbo. I see the cooking on the tweeter, and I admire you for trying. And sometimes it looks good, but sometimes, and the food opinions, like the ham and the jelly or something, or I don't, it just. You look more like a mad professor in the kitchen when they shouldn't be. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. It does rhyme. It does rhyme.
Yeah, but he just told me
down.
that my powers of nepotism failed me in the CD. How dare he? Should I fire him for like the 22nd time?
False charges of nepotism. I mean that might, yeah.
Wait, I thought he was still fired. When did you rehire him?
Oh shit! Yeah, he's like fired for an hour, and then he's rehired. In the next hour. you know, again, I'm starting to lose track at this point.
Of his bullshit.
See, the thing is like if he would put this much effort into promoting Coronel and Curb Stomped and everything that we do, imagine the type of participation we would have in those kinds of things and attendance. That's attendance, participation. Those are the words I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Timbo, y'all got to do it. I know you have it in you to use your Twitter powers as you promoted Coronel previously. Do it for a Curb Stomp. Don't let Mamsa languish with lackluster attendance. She wants to meet her goal. Help her get there.
Like I said, between next Friday and Saturday, there's going to end up being like 30 people that sign up. Everybody waits till the very last second.
Let's hope.
Although I did get good news, the medals are on their way as we speak. I did get a notification for that. So, but yeah, if he put as much effort into dogging me as promoting our events, imagine the success for garner.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice catch.
Thank you. Oh, the up smash was supposed to be jump up, up air hold, and so I was really upset. But I'm glad I got the catch. You're right.
Timbo wanted to say that we all didn't reply to how fun is it to play you, Fred. Screw you. I replied, and you can't reply to my reply because we've never played, Timbo. And besides the fact that you basically replied a blank slate to everybody. So, I mean, outside of me, who you've never played, and you replied a blank slate to everybody else, I'm going to say you lost all of those people.
He just doesn't want to think about it or remember it. Yeah, so Bayo can jab block with her jab, but I don't know what to do.
You don't know how to chain off of it?
Well, I've never tried because it's such a rare occurrence and I accidentally hit jab and I was like, wait, what do I do from this? But you did see a jab block. That's what that was.
Was that a down air that just killed?
Yes. And I think it was a surprise. I think
Good night, Timbo. Thanks for stopping by.
Yes, thank you, Timbo. Thanks for taking our mental abuse.
Yeah, it's just about bedtime here as well. I think I'll hold the arena till 3 a.m. and then shut it down.
That sounds fair.
Sounds like a solid time.
Yeah.
Normally,
I think I'm at like 6 hours or so with it.
A record.
Yes, this is a record. It definitely beats the. Oh shit! Here he is. I hereby am throwing down the gauntlet. It has come to my attention that my business partner and young Padawan student at Mamsa prefers Coke to Pepsi. Team Pepsi, where you at? Crew battle TBD. He tweeted that like 26 minutes ago. I hate him so much.
Wait, actually?
Actually, I hate him so much.
Oh my god.
So Core comes in, says cream soda reigns. Oh shit! Yeah, cream soda does kick now.
That's
cream soda is very good.
Okay, that's a great suggestion, Timbo. If I ever do that, I'll think about that. Because then I could do the down tilt into back air, or maybe an up tilt or something like that. That's a good idea.
You're right. Bisquick Coke will win. I agree. So let's see these other ridiculous responses. So Core says, cream soda reigns supreme. Moist comes in. You're just as bad as the people that come in and say neither because I like water and only water. Ha, sody pop. Back.
Sody pop.
And then Core says water is goated though. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Okay, I like.
Oh my goodness.
And Core comes back and says both are ass. Meaning Coke and Pepsi.
You know, it's starting. The more that I watch Falco Gal play, the more I see that they're a little bit, you know, scared to kind of try to punish somebody at ledge. I'm watching how she moves back and forth, but starts to stay a little bit closer to the center of the stage to maybe try and keep control. But that's moreover giving Cereza a free kind of get back on stage, and
I'm glad you.
they're not really capitalizing off of that.
Yeah, that's a good thing to know. I promise, Falco Gal, the next stock I take, I will not do He'll slide into shield for the up smash. I promise.
That's a lie.
That is the big weakness for me. I'm pretty good about not doing it, but
wow.
After the stock, it's just too easy to think about doing that. There we go.
Well, that would have been a hard read if Falco Gal pulled that off.
Oh yeah. I was trying to capitalize. Oh.
Oh, okay.
I can parry. Sometimes I freak out.
You
after
see,
the
I
parry,
thought-
but
I kind of thought you messed up with that counter, but it wasn't until like a little bit after that that I realized you were gonna get comboed hard for that.
Yes. Oh, and that was actually just air dodge to bat within on the early frames. That wasn't an attempt at which time I wouldn't have had plenty of time to pull that one off. But yeah, no, she knows her combos, and well, I reneged on my promise. I'm sorry, I did it. Did you see it?
We already knew this was gonna happen, so there's no point on going back on it.
It's the same brain cell that every Bayonetta player of all skill levels shares. Oh, nice.
This is pretty tense.
It is.
There's nothing more I can
Yeah,
really
this
say.
one-
I'm like,
This one could go
I'm so
either
absorbed
way,
in the match.
honestly.
Oh,
Oh, Falco Gal saying,
I'm gonna wait it out.
I am queen of the ring now.
No, that was good on her part. I was throwing a little too many out there, but I thought maybe a dash attack or something. But she knew. She knew. Good for her.
alright, let's do this.
You got
You
it.
guys have seen the absolutely shitty Hectic Burb Joker, but have you ever seen the Hectic Burb Fox?
Oh, I have not.
This.
I'll be honest.
Let's see it.
Prepare to shit your pants. Actually, no. This is gonna be really anticlimactic.
The only hectic burb I've ever seen is the Mega Man. I'm not gonna lie.
Where are you from, Hectic Verb? Have we met before?
We have not. I'm from Columbus.
Okay, cool. I'm obviously from Cincinnati, but it's been fun chilling with you tonight.
Yeah.
So you have to live with Q in your region, and all of his antics. How is that? Wait, did someone just enter stream? Or the chat?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh no, it's just Hectic. He's playing some anime jams.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear it through my thing?
And all of a sudden we heard.
I'm blasting this shit.
You
I'm
trying to
in
go
it.
Super Saiyan?
Kind of.
You know, the thing is eventually I'm hoping, I mean, because Twitch sent me a whole thing about, you know, these songs are okay to play.
Oh, we can't hear it anymore, so don't worry about it.
It's so that you don't, you know, violate the, you know,
No!
DMCA or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that was
I just-
atrocious.
I just
That
haven't
was-
done anything with that yet.
Oh, I know. I just look now. They absolutely should have fixed the emote after the whole shit show on, and let's call it what it is,
poggers,
because
the
yeah,
poggers
the
emote.
instruction and his participation in it. They should have changed it. But Twitch gave so much attention and energy to that, and I don't know if has Twitch said anything about this new change to the enforcement of DMCA. I don't think they have, and it's like it attacks
They
the people.
haven't yet, because if they did, Cereza, I would have something in my DragonSquad email.
Okay, yeah, and so it's like this is something that actually
Oh, no.
affects the people that I know that was sad. That affects the people that make Twitch their money, the actual streamers, and threatens their legal life. I mean, it's so much extra liability on the table, and not a word. And it's like, are you gonna fight back? Are you gonna do anything like to protect your base of content creators? Like,
Right.
I was pretty upset about it, and once I knew it was in the government spending bill, I'm like, yeah, it's getting passed. There's no chance about it.
Sorry, I wasn't paying too much attention as to what you guys are talking about. Are we talking about removal of an emote?
So I compared how much time Twitch spent focused on updating the Poggers thing after the whole incident with the guy being at the insurrection at the Capitol. And again, I'm not saying that was a bad thing to spend time on it. I think that was fine. But like, you compare that to how much time was spent with the fact that now Twitch streamers have to deal with a whole new level of legal liability, one that could lead to
Oh my god,
felonies
that
and
was
jail
a
time.
freaking sick.
And they've said nothing about it, and it just, to me, I think it's sad and remarkable. I think they should say something, because I mean, it's so easy for something like that to accidentally go awry with, like, you know, the music playlist things and people recommending things, and like the fact that it can now be enforced, a DMCA violation with jail time and a felony. I mean, that's like, that's huge.
Very huge.
Yeah. And now there is a website for music. It's called Music Vine, and everything on Music Vine is not copyrighted. It's a free open source thing for documentaries and such. And so that is one thing I know that people can do. There's obviously other options if they look into the copyrights and how it works. But it really, honestly, I mean, I was just trying to make a point in terms of, like, Twitch should have said something about that to make that a better situation.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they sent me an email to the DragonSquad email account. Like, okay, this is what's approved to, you know, be played on your stream and stuff like that as far as music goes.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Copyrights, they're a bitch. But I mean, I get it, but, like, you know, there's
They
gotta
are a
be
bitch, but I mean, it truly does protect the
Yeah.
artist. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, but you know what's so funny about that is I remember hearing or reading something about, like, you know, now what's the song I can use for example? I'll just use like "Sweet Child of Mine" from Guns N' Roses that was released back in like the 90s. And let's say it's still in rotation today, they only get like literal pennies on the dollar when it's played on a radio station. I mean, it's like
Oh, wow.
5 cents every or whatever, something ridiculously low. So that's
Right.
why the artists are so protective about, copyright infringements as far as, I guess, like on streams and stuff like that. Because
Yeah.
I mean, if a radio station's still rotating, are you ready for this? Or, you know, um, Sweet Child of Mine or Michael Jackson's Beat It or whatever, and they're still gaining some royalties from it, whether it's 5 cents every time it's played or even 15 cents, but it's not a lot every time it's played on the radio.
Right, but you would be cheating that on a stream,
Right.
even if it doesn't have the kind of audience
Exactly.
that a radio
And,
station
and
does.
all of it goes into the rotation. I mean, we've all listened to radio stations and we're like, oh my God. In
Oh,
a
yeah.
couple of weeks when a new song comes out, we're like so sick of hearing it. Well, radio stations like Q102, B105, 94.9.
No.
It happens. It happens. Oh, he's kneeling for me, taking a knee. No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to.
no, mommy, stop.
A
I
gentleman
appreciate it.
stop.
I appreciate it. I
That
thought
was
we were
sweet.
just making fun of with the kneel, but no, you didn't have to.
That was sweet.
I know. It was sweet. It happens to me, and I need to be a big boy and deal with it. So I typically don't like they always say. But you know what? I'm gonna say thank you because it was a nice gesture.
Exactly. That was a nice thing for Falco Gal to do.
Yeah.
But that's why the songs that we hear like once an hour, every 2 hours, whether it be a new Justin Bieber song or whoever, Ariana Grande, Demi Lovato, it's like, oh my God, I just heard this song like an hour or two ago. That's why it's such in heavy rotation, because the more it's played on a radio station, the more money that they can gain from that. Along, of course, with their album sales or CD sales or online sales or whatever you call it.
Yes.
So that's why the DMCA is truly important.
Yes. Oh no, I wasn't trying to say that it was all crack. It's just
No,
like
I
we
know
gotta
you
find
weren't.
we gotta find a way to like make it so that a streamer doesn't have to worry about going to jail.
Exactly.
Because I mean, I think you only have to be like what 13
Nice
to
work.
stream on Twitch. Thank you. And so it's like, I mean, could you imagine being a 13-year-old and making a mistake like that and then going to jail?
Exactly. I mean, I just, to me, a part of me feels like Twitch has taken the DMCA way too far. I mean, not even like YouTube is willing to send somebody to jail over violating their DMCA. And
Well,
they did it.
I think it's federal law now, and so I think YouTube might be in the same position. And so the challenge I was saying is, why aren't you fighting back for your content creators? Why are you just letting this happen without like any pushback, or even if you can't do something immediately, have a statement that says this is an overreach, and we support our content creators, and we're going to try to fight back and get this changed or anything like that, but part of the reason that this happened is just to highlight how broken the legislative process is in this country. Like, there has not been any ability to amend any proposed legislation on the floor for 4 years, and that's problematic. And that's why even if you called your congressperson or senator and said this needs to change from the drafted, they couldn't have done it because they've abandoned that part of the practice. They shouldn't have. It's unconstitutional, but or technically it's within the parliamentarian rules, but it shouldn't be how it goes, right? And so, but once it was in there, it was in the spending bill. The spending bill was of course going to pass, and it was going to happen, and now it's here. And hopefully, if either they selectively enforce it for egregious cases, or if they do try to wide scale do it, there's public outrage and it gets overturned in due time.
That's good information to know.
Yeah.
For people that may not, understand, the legalities underneath it all and where they're coming from.
You just had to do that. I was gonna come back, and y'all hit me on the way up. Oh my goodness.
I did.
I up on myself. Oh shit! I didn't know I could grab you out like that. Wow!
Oh,
I
man.
cheesed you right back. I cheesed you right back.
Sometimes the fox is good, sometimes the fox is ass. Just depends on the mood. Alright, stop parrying that!
Real parry hours.
I did want to say that I'm gonna go ahead and call this the last match of the evening.
Okay.
Just because how late it is. But I definitely appreciate Dams, Falco Gal stopping by, and Huckle, who's not here anymore. Of course, Miss Quick. I'm not sure that I really want to give a shout out to Timbo. But definitely give a shout out to Hectic Bird, because he's been in some of the open arenas as well, and of course Cereza. I think you've only literally missed one out of the. We're at 8 now, so you've been in all 7. I mean, you literally missed the first one, and it was an important reason why you missed it.
Yeah, I think I had class.
Yeah, you either had class or a test or something.
Yeah.
Obviously, something way more important than this. But I can't say how great of a time I have, and I'm so glad that you joined on chat, Cereza, for the first time, and Hectic joining on chat for the first time. I mean, that's why the Discord chat is open. I know not everybody is comfortable getting in VCs, when anything's going on online. But that's why it's, a completely open VC channel in the DragonSquad Discord. And I think it makes it a lot more.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
think it amps up the fun level.
Oh, absolutely.
From like a 10 to a 15 or 20. Oh my god.
Stuff out my jump. Stuff him out. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful now.
Yep. Yeah, Burb's reading me a little bit.
Oh yeah, I gotta. I know I've had him on the edge for a little bit. I'm on the edge now.
And I fucked up. And I'm dead for it. Damn it. Good game.
I got thank you. I got 12 parries that game or something crazy.
Oh, man. I'm not used to those many parries. My head is spinning.
I tell people I spent 30 minutes in the training room practicing parries back in 2018. It stuck with me. It makes a difference. You spend 30 minutes doing a little thing with Pikachu and Young Link and their neutral special. You'll get it down. You walk back and forth, you get it down. It makes a difference.
Right. It does. I mean, it really does. But
oh my gosh.
Again,
well,
I cannot thank everybody that has, passed through tonight since
3 a.m.
Since it's been almost a 7-hour stream. I mean, it's just, this is the best one ever so far. So thank you everybody for stopping by, and thank you for those that, joined in the Discord call, Burb and Cereza. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And we will do this again next Friday, so be on the lookout for it.
Yes.
Take care, everybody. Again,
thank you, Momsa.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend.
Night.
Have a good night.
Good night, Momsa.
Night. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.